Hey everybody, how are we? Happy Friday to you. It's 4:14 p.m. on the East Coast. A little loud. A little loud. Today is Friday, December 19th. Shirt says, "Don't make me put my foot down." Because flamingos like to stand with just one foot up. It's funny. Kype, thanks for being a 57-monther. Trust me, it's funny. Skip Sandwich, thanks for gifting a gift sub. There's actually a lot of resubberoonies before we've even begun. Dirachi, thanks for being a 6-monther. Happy Friday back at you. Goldilocks, thanks for being a 66-monther. Execute order. 66. Crazed, thanks for being a 6-7-monther. Can the sport of football get an oh yeah for last night's game? Now, I didn't get to see it, but from what I understand, the Seattle Seahawks returned a punt for a touchdown, got a 2-point conversion. That's 8 points. They needed 8 more. They got a touchdown. They got another 2-point conversion. Went to overtime. The Rams got a touchdown. They, of course, went for the 1 point after that. The Seattle Seahawks then got a touchdown, and then they got another 2-point conversion. That's crazy. The chat, that's me looking at the box scores. That's like when I'm taking a break editing delayed input, right? I'll just like look at the box scores. And that's how I hear the story of the game. And like, it's kind of crazy just like looking at numbers on a timeline and you're like, wow, that was a crazy game. Slobbering box score watcher. Yeah, it's kind of nuts. I did a little box peek. Yeah. Wasn't able to watch the whole game, but I got some of that in. The tying 2-point attempt was the wild one on review where everyone thought the ball was dead. Oh. So there was a bit of drama even. Hi Kyle, delayed input was really great and thanks for it. My 9-year-old Logan has a joke. Okay. Do you know what my horse Mayo does more often than anything else? Mayonnaise. Yeah, I think it's good. I was trying to think of any like tips or rewrites on that. I think that's solid. Put it on a shirt. The tying 2-point attempt was a backwards pass deflected off a defender's helmet and into the end zone. It was whistled dead, and then Charbonnet picked it up, gave it to a ref, and on review, that counted as a successful fumble recovery. That is actually crazy. But why did they get 2 points for it? Jabawabs, thank you for gifting a gift sub to Logan. If we hear that in the next Summer Game Fest, we know where you got it. You're saying that I would, in order to steal this joke, I would also have to create a scenario in which there is a horse named Mayo. But all right. Scranettle, thanks for being a 66-monther. SideQuest Love, thanks for being a 60-monther. Season's greetings all. Kyle, where did you get the shirt for this week's delayed input? I showed it to my wife saying, tell me you wouldn't wear this. And she responded, how dare you, but also send the link. Possibly Walmart. Walmart is where I get a lot of my weird stuff. Walmart, the website, is kind of a strange global flea market where you can get some like really, really weird clothes. I'm gonna guess that's where it was. Speaking of Kyle's TGA stuff, right? This was my interview with Sophia has been published. I haven't read it. I don't think I could read this much about me. I can't read that Call of Duty. You know what I mean? I can't read it, but yeah, you chat by all means. SophiaHarris.com/portfolio blog is where you would get this. Yeah. URL's in chat right now. Liquid Sephiroth, thanks for being a 39-monther. Did you get to pick the Squid Game number? I did not. No. That was just the one they had available. And in fact, there was a weird thing where... Yeah. The number on the shirt did not match the number on the jacket, so they said you must keep the jacket zipped up. That was not a match. That photo gets so much mileage. It's a nice GIF. Mucho's got the zoomies. I used to work with the Gamer.no guys. Really cool that you did an interview with them. Heck yeah. Honestly, that interview was a while ago. Sometimes I feel like that happens. You do an interview like months in the past, and then it just kind of pops up very suddenly. Sophia was on the Easy Allies podcast this week because Huber was out watching Avatar. Isla hosted. You know what's frickin' nuts? Is in Huber's mind, he was completely justified. In Huber's mind, that was what he should be doing. That's really, really funny. Yeah, Don had a special... I'm not going to blow up Don's secrets, but Don had like a special time for his ticket that I learned about. Don's got like, he's much like I've learned to do. Like, you got to avoid teens when you're going to the movies. You know what I mean? So Don's he had a whole strategy of when to see the movie. Super Afro Boy, thanks for being a 64-monther. Yeah, what's the, should we take a peek at the Rotten Tomatoes? I don't even know how people are feeling about it. Oh, mama. Okay, so it depends on like what you interpret people to be, right? Only pure... Oh, shh. This is interesting. 67% on the tomato meter, but 91% on the popcorn meter. Popcorn! These are the humans, right? These are the regular people who aren't paid to review movies. And then these are the people who are paid to review movies. Give me those top critics. Here it just gave me whiplash. Hell yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, like, here's the thing, Kyle Smith. This is like, that's what Avatar movies are, bro. This is kind of crazy. They gave it a 2.5, and that counts for a tomato. Huh. Okay, good to see. James said if it doesn't do as well as the first two, he's going to tell the rest of the story in books. I feel like you're misquoting him. I think he said if it loses money, he'll tell the rest of the story in books. I saw it this morning. Can confirm as a normie, a 91 is accurate viewing in my taste. All right. 2.5 out of 4 is still No, hold on. A 60? No, it's gonna be like a 64.5, right? 62.5, excuse me. Yeah. I was close. So I would not say if chat, if I like built a shed and you were like, yeah, I'd give it a 62.5. I wouldn't be like, wow, that's a tomato. You know what I mean? I would not think that's pretty good. Critics decide whether or not the review shows as fresh or rotten. Got it. Okay. So they said fresh. I'm gonna grab my coffee, but as you can see, we're gonna crack some packs. I don't even like the word crap. I don't like that word. I don't like that it slipped out of my mouth. So why we need the coffee, bro? Hey, oh, okay, it's going the other way. 18 plus, I know. That's why it's so funny that like Daniel Bloodworth says that word as a substitute for swear words. But to me, it's almost like more offensive. I don't know. I think it's just a visceral word. I think there's some action to the word. I'm not gonna continue. You know what? No, I'm gonna grab the coffee and we're gonna reset. We're gonna reset. We're good. We're good. Gotta wait until after 11 p.m. for adults only chat. Okay. Yeah, remember we were just talking about a child's horse joke 2 seconds ago. You know what I mean? We can't be saying the C word like that. We're still doing no cuss Friday? Absolutely, yeah. Every Friday is no cuss Friday. Rockman Bionics, thank you for gifting a gift sub to crack some packs. Let's do it. DMAC Gamer, thanks for being a 51-monther. Hey, Kyle, good luck on cracking them packs and also happy holidays. Yeah. Oh, and just to be clear, today's schedule, we will be cracking packs, right? Digital packs. After that, we'll be discussing a bunch of docs and forms that you could fill out, including the doc market submission form. That's going live today. We'll talk a little bit about chat's Stupid Choice Awards tomorrow. We're going to settle on the categories tomorrow, but most other stuff is cracking open today. Then Digimon DLC, which I'm assuming is going to be shorter than the Pokemon DLC. It's Digimon Pokemon DLC Friday. Also, no cussing. I'm gonna assume the Digimon DLC is not long. That's why I picked it first. I'm also going to assume that it's going to be pretty easy breezy. The Pokemon DLC appears to be difficult. I did look up recommended level and chat was uncharacteristically correct. You are supposed to be level 100 before starting the Pokemon DLC. I'm not level 100. I don't have level 100 Pokemon. So I think it might be a real struggle for the Pokemon DLC. We'll see about that. What's the docket difficulty of a Phantasy Star Blue Burst private server? That would be so cool. That'd be so cool, actually. I loved when we got to play Phantasy Star Online. It would be about the how long to beat. It'd be about how many weeks we actually are plugging away at that game. So I would say the difficulty is entirely reliant on how many months to play that. Could you show us some of the good stuff you got in the last couple of sets? Sure. Yeah, I could. That's a good point. It has been a while. Yeah, so this is a new set, Crimson Blaze. I haven't opened any Crimson Blazes yet. I did not, unfortunately, get any immersive cards from the last set, unfortunately. But we got some nice stuff. Not you. Talking about this Mega Pinsir here. That guy's pretty cool. That's a cool looking card. Custom art. I love it. Klefki's like the rarest thing I got in the last set. You're not too stoked to get a rare Klefki, but you know, a gold card's a gold card. I really like this card a lot. Mega Ampharos has a stand of its former self. You see that shit? That's so cool. Chanaposo, thanks for being a 12-monther. Are you up for Alpha Protocol if the wheel is fortunate? We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it as we do the docket stuff. New rule. If the game is on my shelf, it will be automatically added. How about submissions for one-off streams instead of full playthroughs? I don't like doing that. I like playing through the entirety of a game. If you've got like a weird idea, a creative idea, it wouldn't be the doc market to submit it. You should just tell me in chat. We got this Charizard EX. In real life, this would be worth $300. It's in perfect condition. Do you have a list of games on your shelf? No. That's part of the weird, wild draw of it. DK64 again. No dupes. No dupes. This guy's actually a piece of shit. Take 3 energy from your energy zone, attach it to this Pokemon. He's ready to do 150 damage in 2 turns. Is a GIF allowed? Yeah, GIFs were allowed last year, and not a lot of people did them, but I really did like the GIFs that came out. Is there a banned 2026 category, or does it default go to dog fighting? Haha! Yeah, I think we should make it dog fighting. Select start. That's such a funny suggestion. Hey, Star Fox is not typically a dogfighting game, you know, that's an on-rail shooter. Yeah, I might say no to dogfighting. And just to be clear, that goes for dogs who fight and for airplanes who are trying to get behind each other. Sorry, the music is like still too loud to me. I don't like this music that much. It's good vibes, but not my vibe today. Anyway, this is my stuff. Sorry, you wanted to see my cards? These are they. You know what? This one actually came from somebody in chat. You know how you can like steal somebody's pick? Somebody had a god pack where like they got 5 rare cards. And I was like, oh, if I just pick from this pack, guaranteed I get a rare card. That was that one. This Farfetch'd is not from this set, but I like it too much to put it behind. That's a top 5 card right there. Is there a dog in Gigabash? No. All right, maybe we should come up with a different word for the kind of aerial combat I don't like. That art is so nice. Yeah, so there's some good stuff here. Anyway, I did not get a single immersive card from the last set. I got kind of unlucky with it. So, we're hoping that maybe I could just open enough Crimson Blazes to get some good stuff. Oh, we got some news. Yeah, I know. This is the most recent Charizard Shiny. It's an SIR from Paldean Fates, around 250, second most expensive in the set. Oh, yeah. That looks so freaking cool, dude. Damn. What's the rarest, then? Another Umbreon? Bubble Mew. Okay. Alright, you might have to remind me how we even do this, bro. Opening 10 packs. I think it's 2.5, right? Over, under 2.5, 4 diamonds and up. Opening 10 packs, over under 2.5 quad diamond. Is that what we did last time? Yeah, you know what? I've seen Bubble Mew. I've seen this one. I threw it away. I thought it looked stupid. $500 for that bad boy. Could I get no? Just got back from White Elephant and I got a used modem. Yeah, that's a no. Yeah, I think that's right, Chad. I think 4 diamonds or more is how we typically do it. I just feel like that's incredibly good odds. Yeah, let's do 3.5. So the people who say over are saying out of 10 packs, 4 or more are going to have really good cards. And then the people who are doubters saying it'll be 3 or packs or below that have really good cards. I think that sounds right. Sorry it took me so long to figure that out. Opening 10 packs. 10 packaroonies. Oh, yeah, basically, right. If we land on a God pack that has 5 extremely rare cards in it, then yeah, the Believer's just won. But those are indeed exceedingly rare. Edwin Domin, thanks for being a 45-month there. Hey, Kyle, are you still interested in doing 2025 music recs for you from chat? Yeah, I think it's going to have to happen in January. Just looking ahead at December. Yeah, it's got to be January. It's got to be January. I'm going to be missing December 29th. Is going to be a day I won't be able to stream on. But yeah, I really like the idea of having a 2025 album docket that I just listen to throughout a month maybe, and then rank them all at the end, you know? I think there are, you know, there's talented musicians out there who are still doing it. And I don't listen to a lot of new music on a given year. This is number 1. Burmese in this? Put 2 random cards from among Magneton, Heliolisk, and Clamont's backpack from your deck into your hand. Okay, this guy's scheming. That's nice if Heliolisk is nice. During your opponent's next turn, attacks used by the defending Pokemon cost 1 more. Yeah. She could be nasty. She could be nasty. Excuse me. Helium Tile. Flip a coin if it's the defending Pokemon is now paralyzed. Sure. We're looking for the Helio-Whisk to really impress us. 20 damage to each of your opponent's Pokemon. For 1 energy, that's nice. Claudsir is a utility guy. He's just working while you pump up your bench, agitating the opponent. I actually think that's pretty cool. Okay, that's 1 card. Or sorry, that's 1 pack. Keep track over here. Magneton is already really good. Yeah. There used to be weird rules where like Magneton does not count the same as Magneton EX. Your opponent would say, that's a Magneton EX. I don't think it works like that anymore. Is this classic art? I love it. It makes me feel something, dude. It is classic art? Yeah. Wow. I wonder what set that comes from. The original Team Rocket? I feel like after that, maybe. Maybe it's like when they were doing gym leaders for the first time. Whoa, I love that piece. Damn, that's cool. Pikachu putting a new slide under the microscope. Love this Bouffalant art too. I think this is an actual card you can get in real life. If any of your Pokemon were knocked out by damage from an attack during your opponent's last turn, this does 40 more damage. Including Bouffalant. 80 damage for 2 energies is high. And as Bouffalant here is colorless, like this is a high utility card because you could put it in pretty much any deck. I actually like that a lot. And I like that the card itself is like protecting those 2 little birds. You know, it's cool. During your opponent's next turn, this Pokemon takes negative 20 damage. Stiffen. Okay. All right, there's 1 rare card. There you go. Reduced by the amount of damage this Pokemon has on it. Ooh, I don't think they've done that in Pocket yet. I don't think I've seen any number with a minus sign next to it. Obviously, we've seen some pluses and some multiplications. But a minus, you say? Kind of cool. There's not a lot of, I don't think a lot of like trainers or anything that are about healing psychic Pokemon in particular, right? It's like, yeah, as long as I keep it topped off and I just keep enough potions in my deck, maybe I can make it work. It's from a vending machine set. Excellent research. Turbo Chicken Man. Yeah, we can trust Cerebi. Though the image is broken, sadly. There he is. 1998, man. And then when you click on it, it's broken. It's gone. Vending machine cards. How cool, dude. I think some of these made it into TCG Game Boy. Yeah. Like some of this art I'm familiar with somehow. Yeah, these images are broken. We gotta send Cerebi some new scans. Right? We've all seen this Mr. Mime before. I love that art. I gotta get that card. It's just so freaky, dude. I just, you know, I love the periphery sci-fi of the Pokemon world, you know? It's why I hate well, another reason why I hate Rotom phones so much. Sorry, we've only opened 2 packs. Chat meetup in Japan would be so fun and crazy. How about no secret agent games next year due to the Hugo incident? It would rule out 007. Man, I don't know if I could rule out secret agents. That art freaking rules, bro. Dang. What a menacing muck. I really like all the secret science lab elements that we're seeing here. 70 damage plus poison is pretty good for 3 energies. And also there's a lot of crazy, you know, poisonous synergies with darkness types. Woo! Well, I think this is one of my favorite Pokemon artists. Megumi Mizutani. Yeah, that's so nice. Damn. Choose one of your grass Pokemon and play. Put a random grass Pokemon from your deck that evolves into that Pokemon onto that Pokemon to evolve it. Okay. There's always a lot of extra words. No. Chat, yeah. No. I had to analyze this image for a minute. No. It's like it's goo. It's like, imagine like Go-Gurt. You know what I mean? Like it's just like, it's like what babies eat food out of. You gotta like, you can see where you cut off the top of it. Okay. This stupid chat. This chat can't be trusted. Cool looking Porygon. Does 20... Cyberjack is such a cool word. Does 20 more damage for each trainer card in your opponent's deck. Is kind of crazy. And they don't mean... Like, here's the thing, is like if a card is used and put in the discard, it doesn't count anymore. I've seen plenty of baby goo. Babies definitely eat goo. It's like a little bag, you know what I mean? Like a little bag with like a cap on top. Babies eat goo. All right, that's 3 packs. No, here's the thing. I'm having to like go into auto mod and allowing the messages that are talking about eating goo. Because Twitch thinks we're talking about something else. All right, this is cool. I actually get the impression that this might be another multi-card full scene, you know? I feel like we're getting a hint of an entire scene there. Like the Porygon emphasis. Take 2 metal energy from your energy zone, attach it to one of your benched Pokemon. That's actually really good. The only bad thing about this guy is that retreat cost. Because you're kind of stoked. Yeah, just like gassing up your bench while he's doing 40 with 130 HP, you know? He's not there to get the kills. He's there to get your best guys some energy quick. But he's probably going to die with that 4 energy retreat cost. All right, that's 4 packs. 4 is 6. Thanks for being a 20-monther. Where's his nose hair? It was there. And I mean, you know, technically, I guess, you know, it's like magnetic shards. I think that's all it is. Iron filaments. Yeah. It's not hair. All right. I mean, these are all incredibly talented artists. But I think we all know this Squirtle's left eye needs to just like a little... How about if we just like... Just a little adjustment. That's such an easy fix it in paint. It's such an easy one. Quick grow beam. If quick grow extract is in your discard pile, this attack does 30 more damage. 60 for 1 energy is crazy. That's actually crazy. Yeah. I like this guy. I like this guy. Yeah, I kind of like the art in that I think the implication is that Sunflora is being a nuisance. I think that Pokemon is somewhere where it shouldn't be. Okay. Here we go. There you go. That's it. That's all we're talking about. Just a little, you know what I mean? Just like squishing it a little bit. Do you have a drawing tablet? I do.
Tutu.
All right. Easy. A full clip of Coldplay singing and I Will Try to Fix You is very funny, but it will get muted. He sings too damn slow. I'm so sorry, chat. I got distracted because of fixing it in paint. Was that 5 or 6? What is the key part of the success for Fix It in Paint? Is it the chat encouragement, the sporadic nature? Could it hold its own as a feature on a stream? This is 6. That was 5. Okay, cool. No. It's got to be a problem that could easily be fixed. You're looking at some character design and you say, I could easily fix that. There's something so clearly, blatantly wrong with that I could open it and paint and fix it, you know? And that's rare. You can't force that. The weakness thing is weird. I guess because you're scared of fire decks because it's the Charizard pack. Those limbs are too human-like. I don't know what to tell you. That's a person. No, that's a great example of something I cannot fix in Paint. I couldn't do it, dude. Yeah. Okay. So we're talking about the scene, right? This is actually the same scene as that spider, whose name escapes me at the moment. And you can see it's chilling with a Venusaur. Spinnerack. Yeah. Okay. We're collecting the parts of the scene. Man, I've seen this card in real life. It's not too old. Bro. I like the line. Anytime like line work isn't a distinct black line, but maybe like a dark blue, it looks so cool to me. That looks nice, man. Once during your turn, when you play this Pokemon from your hand to evolve one of your Pokemon. Again, they're always using too many words. When you evolve this guy, you may take a fire energy from your energy zone and attach it to your active fire Pokemon. Oh, that is so good. Dang. Charmeleon didn't need that. Okay. So we've now opened 6 packs. We have 4 remaining. For believers to succeed, we need to hit 3 out of 4. Yeah, it's tough. I'm wondering if we messed up the odds. It's just sometimes we demolish it. Sometimes it's like, oh, we got 5 lucky cards. We got 5 or 6, you know? Feels bad the other way. Actually, Roar is really nice. You can do some pretty disruptive, nasty stuff with a Roar. Choose one of your benched Pokemon's attacks, except for any Pokemon EX, come on, and use it as this attack. If this Pokemon doesn't have the necessary energy to use that attack, it does nothing. I don't get it. Yeah, I wonder if this is like one of the first few Yukamoris. I wonder what her first ever clay Pokemon was. Yeah, that's pretty nice, actually. The energy cost way too high. If this Pokemon has at least 2 water energy attached, of course it does. This attack does 50 damage to one of your opponent's benched Pokemon. Why wouldn't it? Extra, bro. You skipped the word extra. Okay. Question though. If I have 4 water energy on this Pokemon, would that count as 2 extra? It would count. Yeah, it's not clear to me what extra means in this case. Met Ascension, thanks for being a 35-monther. I don't have any clever Pokemon jokes, so instead I'll wish Kyle and Chad a joyful holiday season. Thank you, Met Ascension. All right, there's some debate now in chat even about whether you would need 4 or 5 water energies to do a double splash. Really good attack though, by the way. The base amount is 2, 1 is colorless. I think it's 5. Yeah, I like the debate. I like the discussion happening in chat. There's only one way to find out. Yeah, we gotta test it. Test it in Paint. I don't think Paint... I don't think it would work for that. Grimer? Okay. Just a little sewer Grimer. It looks like the speed of the sewer way is pretty fast. Oh, Big Stretch. Thanks for being a 53-monther. Hey, Kyle. Thanks for another fantastic year of streams and delayed input. Hope you enjoy doing it as much as we enjoy watching. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year to you in chat. Thank you, Oh, Big Stretch. Acid Spray. 70 damage. Flip a coin. If heads, discard a random energy from your opponent's active Pokemon. I love doing that. You can really slow down a whole team by just taking away one energy from them. Okay. We have now opened 8 packs. We might not get 2 rare cards. Yukimori cards by date release. Ditto is on page 3. Backwards, though. Backwards. Wow, look at some of these. These are so cool to look at. All right, so it looks like the first ever Clay Yukimori card was Corsola. Look how much she's advanced throughout the years. This is crazy. Damn, this is a nice card. I actually love this giraffe ring. The Chanseys pray for me, kinda. Yeah, it kinda is. It's so crazy these cards ended up being rare. The ones that have the stupid scanning bars on them. Because they look so dang ugly. This is just a horrible setup for a Pokemon card. Terrible layout. This Ditto is so cool, dude. I like how it comes with one, right? It's like a transformed Ditto. It's got one move. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, what's crazy is this is from a time, this is cool, it's the same sculpt, but different photographs of it. This is a moment in which I'm not buying Pokemon cards. I was not buying at the time. So I don't think I have any from like this era. And these are all so nice. Damn. That Tangle is really cool. The Grimer's extra effort, though I think she may have cheated on the eyes, I'm not sure. Raichu is not right, Yuka. And then these are some more recent ones. These are the ones like you will find in my binder, you know what I mean? Oh my god, you see how advanced she got? Holy shit. Absolutely leveled up. Yeah, this guy's in my binder, man. So cool. Yeah, so Yukimori is an icon. Damn, the Kling Klang's even really cool. I love the special clay used for the Meltan. Yeah, really nice. An icon of the Pokemon TCG. The full art cards are really cool looking, dude. I don't have any of those. That'd be a treasure. Look at the materials used for cast form. Man, that's nice. Damn. Yeah, I do got this dead end. You gotta love that. The tag team. That's so cool. The tag team gimmick cards were really nice. This was a cool set. Iconic Sandygast. I love that one. Cool. All right, let us continue. Thank you for that link. Kyle praised a block list Pokemon? Which one? I did not. Which one? Oh, you're right. Okay, okay, okay. I said interesting materials, though. No, no, no. I said interesting materials. I think it's the medium form of Clink Clang that's banned, actually, isn't it? No, it's the final form. Damn. No, you're right. There was a couple of block-listed Pokemon there that I was a little kind to. Yeah. No, you're right about that. I fucked up. My apologies. Yeah, Dos Mas, bro. It's going to be pretty hard to get... Oh, well, here's one. Here's one. Was the Sonic Head the only time you sculpted something on stream? Basically, the only time I sculpted something. By the way, I really like all the weird sci-fi elements in some of the periphery of these cards. Love a Furfuru, actually. Yeah, so what I look at it as, like, is this better than Farfetch'd? The ability to take negative 20 damage from attacks is nice. You're doing less damage for 1 energy, but yeah, I feel like that's a really nice, like, put it out in the first turn kind of Pokemon. So we got a lot of Sunfloras. Yeah, you know, you can make a deck around an attack like that, bro. It's nice. For 1 energy, man. Yeah, beautiful art too. All right, Onomas. And then let's do 10 more after this. This has not been very lucky. This has been pretty bad luck. I like Duosion. Oh, there's that backpack. The aforementioned backpack. During this turn, attacks used by your Magneton or Helios do plus 20 damage. Yeah, that's not bad. Hate Purloin. Whoa! Okay. Alright. Now this is some lovin'. Give me all your lovin'! This Purloin is no question in the exact same lab as that Bulbasaur, which was exclusive to gacha machines in 1998. We gotta check the artist. I'm presuming it's a completely different artist. But that's how long ago this back reference goes, dude. That's so cool. Yeah, oh wow, we got 2. We got 2 out of 10. That's really bad. Same artist. Okay, now that is actually very funny. 1, I think the old art is way better than the new art. 2, they're just referencing their own thing. They're like trying to make it a thing, you know? That's your favorite Pokemon artist by far? Wow. Okay. I recently went 40 packs without a single star. Okay. All right. So then what we're going to do for the next one, we're going to lower the threshold. I will pay out to the doubters. But it's not going to be so easy next time. I just got an ad for Grip, a Toyota movie about racing and drifting. It's animated. Will you be watching it? Nope. Great question, though. Most expensive tag team card. Oh, yeah, let me see that. Ew. Yeah, here's the thing. Like, I don't know card values, right? If I cracked this open in a pack, It wouldn't be on the front 3 pages of my binder. I have no idea why this should be a valuable card. Yeah, they are clear, like, they are making intimate eye contact. Because they love each other. Here's the thing, there's so many cool pairings in the tag team setup. The idea of just pairing the 2 Pokemon whose name is basically the same anyway is, like, so boring. What's the penalty for praising blocked Pokemon? Like, you know, I'll just kick it out of the art show, stuff like that. If you're asking, like, what my penalty is, I don't penalize myself. I merely apologize. All right, let's do 10 more. Now it's 2.5 for Diamonds Plus. 2.5. Can we get one more rare card than we did in the last 10 packs? Love Rivia, thanks for being a 62-monther. Happy Holidays to all of chat and Kyle. I don't know what that means, but thank you. In Pokemon Unite, both Latios and Latias are playable. They have some abilities that function only if they're on the same team. I find that pretty cool, actually. Do other MOBAs do stuff like that? Best gift subcategory? Is that tainted? I feel like that's a bad idea for Chat Stupid Choice Awards. We'll talk about it tomorrow. It's a really funny idea. Forest with 2 R's. Thank you for gifting a gift sub to Latias. All right. This is a really good example of a good team up. There it is. You're like, where's the Rowlet? No, there it is. You have this one? Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. GX was a weird concept. GX moves are so good, they only let you do 1 per match. So basically you're like, Tropical Hour! And you're like, okay, you did Tropical Hour, you can't do another GX move for the rest of this game. Weird concept. Your opponent shuffles all energy from all their Pokemon into their deck. That's so... That's actually so incredibly rude. You basically just win the game with this move. Oh, sorry. You're missing the bottom half of that. That's crazy, dude. Forest with 2 R's. Thank you for gifting gifts up to Latinas. Hell yeah. Every month there's a race to see who can be the first to gift a gift sub to the Latinas. All right. A fresh set of 10. Let's do it. In Heroes of the Storm, the character Cho'Gall, a 2-headed ogre, needs to be controlled by 2 players at the same time. That's similar, but incredibly demanding. Hate Makuhita. Okay, same artist as that Charmeleon. We love that, dude. That's so nice looking. Dang. Dom. Dom is putting their name on the map with these Charmander cards, dude. Flip 4 coins, attack does 50 for each heads. I don't like to gamble that way. There's the Cyberjack. In Marvel Rivals, Rocket can ride on Groot's back if they're on the same team. I like stuff like that. I feel like that's really tough to balance. But to me, it like makes the characters and the world around them more real. If there's like very particular lore-esque synergies, I'm into it. Getting a lot of these Bouffalons. Okay. Okay. That's okay. A bunch of characters have combos like that in Marvel Rivals? Talking about fighting game ideas, right? It's something I wish existed more in fighting games. Like canonically strong matchups. Like Johnny Cage is always going to hold back a little bit when he's fighting his daughter. Stuff like that, you know? Johnny Cage does less damage to his daughter. That's what I kind of want to see in fighting games, stuff like that. If this character has a ponytail, it's like they're easier to get grabbed. like the hitbox for grabbing is like increased because they have a ponytail. Put a random Mega Evolution Pokemon EX from your deck into your hand. Careful now. No. I'm gonna guess that almost every deck the CPU builds has that card in it. Yule Scum, thanks for being a 6-7 monther. Yo, were you able to pull some cool cards from the legit Chinese pack I bought during the Pokemon road trip? I hope Don shared some of the new Yule Scum. He did not share any of the new Yule Scum. And it was a predetermined deck. So while there were cool cards in there, there were no rare pulls. It wasn't a pack as much as it was a deck. But I had never seen Chinese Pokemon cards before. That part was cool. It was confusing to me because they have the US backs to them. In Final Fantasy VII OG and Remake, Rude will default to not attacking Tifa unless she's the last alive. Yeah, that's cool stuff. Imagine that in a fighting game that you have to competitively balance. Oh boy. All right, that's 4 packs. Best we're getting out here is Mean Foos. Interest level on the Bleach Fortnite collaboration? Very low. Very low. I don't know like what Fortnite collab I have yet to be excited about. This pops, right? I love that art. That freaking pops, dude. That looks great. I think it's the yellow outline. Now that's on the block list, and Hariyama has never looked good. Quite honestly, though, 90 damage for 3 energies is not too bad. We're halfway through. We have gotten 0. I repeat, 0 rare cards. You just deleted Fortnite because of Harry Potter? Yeah, every year Fortnite does like a cool like Christmas present opening thing where you log in and you crack open a present. It's so fun. It's just ruined this year. It's a bummer, dude. Yeah, I watched season 2, episode 1 of Fallout. It's all right. What strikes me about Fallout, the TV show, it reminded me of like watching Are You Afraid of the Dark? I understand it's a big budget show, but also like in terms of the scale of its sets, it gives you kind of like Nickelodeon drama vibes. Like, I'm not going to say it's a cheap show because I have no idea how it's budgeted, right? But like sometimes they're just like driving in what is so clearly like a little tiny TV set, you know? Like, hey dude. Yeah. Walton Goggins just like driving down a street and it's like so clearly just like the tiniest block, and it like, I don't even know why the scene is taking place there in that one spot, you know? So it's like, it's kind of like, even like the cinematography is like just kind of like cable TV. I don't know how to describe it, man. It's a little wild and a little strange. Yeah. But I don't mind watching it. It's a cool show to watch. I got a Mega Charizard for anyone with an extra Entei. I'm only missing one Entei. From this set, you're doing better than I am. Sci-Fi Channel original. Fallout. Kinda. Yeah. Yeah, so this spinner rack is smelling the same whiff of Venusaur pollen. Bro, we are sinking fast out here. That was the 6th pack. There's a trading channel on the Discord. Heck yeah, that's cool. Are 3DS games doable on the docket? Absolutely. I played Mario Kart 7 this year. And I had a great time emulating that. It looked so good. I didn't realize that 3DS emulation had reached that level. It looked so nice. I would enthusiastically emulate another 3DS game. Hey, we got one. You feel the aura? You see the nice purples and blues? We got one here. Actually, once we finish opening these 10 packs, we will open DACA submissions. That's coming up soon. I saw a Screaming Argonaut in chat. We're doing it soon. Enemy of the stream. Wow, a lot of actually, that's 4 block listers in this one set. And Silvally. Brave Buddies is not bad. It's actually a pretty good move because there's so many supporter cards. So doing 100 damage for 2 energy is obviously really nice, but yeah, okay. All right, hey, that counts. That counts. Believers are still in this. You ever played Ball Pit? No, I never played Ball Pit this year. Oh yeah, that was weird. That was a 6-card pack. Don't know if you saw, but wild footage today of Master Chief presenting a football trophy that included a working ROG ally. The Xbox Bowl. Oh my god. Too fucking, like, what are they doing, bro? Too late.
The executive director of the Xbox Bowl, Sean.
Yeah, I saw the Xbox Bowl on the schedule, and I did not realize they... This is fucking embarrassing, actually. The chain, the gold chain with an Xbox controller on it. Holy cow.
Hey, first of all, I want to say congratulations to the Red Wolves for the victory tonight. We're Xbox, so you know we love a good game, and you guys really brought it.
We're Xbox, so you know we love a good game, and you guys really brought it.
On behalf of Microsoft, Xbox, the Master Chief, I want to thank ESPN and all the good people here at the Star in Frisco for an incredible evening. And now it's my honor to award the very first ever Xbox Bowl Championship Trophy, complete.
This makes sense in 2009. I have no idea why Xbox is doing that now. Maybe, I don't know, sports fans, you could probably tell me better. I feel like maybe it's cheaper to get a bowl game now, sponsorship, than it was before. Bowl games are on the way out from what I understand. Yeah, the actual achievements are silly.
It's a playable trophy, folks. Like, how cool is that?
Okay, one nice thing. I do like that their Master Chief is freaking tall. At least they got that part.
Continue to celebrate.
Yannick trophy? Yeah, it's kind of Yannick.
Awards here. Give it up for your offensive MVP, number 7, Corey Rucker Jr. Going to introduce the...
Yeah, that's crazy. Thank you, chat. He didn't look at the Chief. Well, that's what's weird is it's like a theme park Master Chief too, because his armor is so like bright. He's got bright, clean armor. It's definitely like a theme park Master Chief. Mr. Mooby, thanks for being a 13-monther. Okay. I did mark that one down. So we've opened 7 packs. So we've got 3 more to go. Damn. Bad luck today. Does quarterback or Master Chief rank higher on the field? Master Chief has no ranking on the football field. Love Clauncher too. This Pokemon does 30 damage to itself. Great art for sure. A lot of birds in there. 150 and taking 30 in return is almost worth the trade. I was thinking about probably the first episode of Pokemon I ever saw on TV. There were a bunch of Starmies putting out a fire, just shooting water out of, I think, their gems, right? And it made no sense to me because it's like, where is the water coming from? How are they just shooting water? And then you just see something enough times that it starts to just make sense to you. This creature is creating water in its claw and propelling it out nonstop. Does your digital game library count as a shelf? It does not, but good question. How much time do we have to submit games to the docket? Oh, a long time. We're not going to be actually doing the docket stream until January 3rd. You got time. All right, 2 more packs. They both have to be lucky. Is the docket open? Soon. Soon, after we wrap up the pack openings. Which has been really bad today. It's been bad. Somebody warned me. They said, bro, I just went through 40 without a rare card. I get it, man. I get it. Oh, woof. Oh, woof. Okay, we got one more. Maybe it'll be a god pack. Maybe there will be multiple rare cards in one pack. Believers are looking toast. I still think about the Game Jam game that was just this. I forget it was called, Scremplet something, right? It was just opening packs and like upgrading your cards. There was never any like actual game you could play with the cards themselves, but it was still fun. All right, there is at least one rare card in here. Lipard. Lipard thinks she's Catwoman, dude. Look at that. Your opponent reveals a random card from their hand, shuffles it into their deck, shuffle this Pokemon into your deck so that she goes away. She really does snatch and flee. Huh. Oh, no. Okay. Alrighty. Not a particularly good card. 30 for 1 energy is something like a baby could do, you know? That's not too nice. Nah, that's it. Doubters win again. This card is really good with Whimsicott EX from the previous set, though. Does plus 30 energy for each retreat cost. Yeah, there is some synergy there. Some Pokemon, it's like if the opponent has this much retreat cost or something, this does this much more damage or stuff like that. All right, we hit the under. Diaz Moss? I don't know, TB, I'm feeling discouraged. I feel like if I open 10 more, we're going to get worse luck. Ale, thanks for being a 28-monther. As we're wrapping up cards, cool to share these invitational cards for the first Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game tournament in 1998, August. The cards in tournament match the manga where the participants had to wager star chips and collect 10 to advance rounds. The event put Tokyo Dome over capacity and ended in a riot. What? It seems the cards themselves have no actual text, too. They have titles, but, you know, I don't even know what their function is. Yeah, that's pretty cool. So did they just presume that human beings could walk around and say, like, yeah, I wager 3 star chips on this match, and then they would be good about it when it's over? Then they would say, yup, you got me, here's my 3 star chips? Konami announced the final piece of Exodia would be available in the Premium Pack Booster, only available at this tournament. Tokyo Dome was 10,000 plus over capacity, so people were waiting for hours outside in the heat. Konami didn't anticipate the turnout and had to stop selling cards, which caused people to riot. Attendees could later mail order the pack, and it came with a letter of apology from Konami about how the event was handled. Huh. Those are the reward cards. You need one of them to claim your prize if you win the tourney. Cool, 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 cool. Yeah, let's see that final piece of Exodia, which obviously there's reprints of that. Chad, I don't know. I don't think I'm doing 10 more. I think we should move on to business. Just a rough day at the slots. And I guess, you know what I mean? I guess like it wasn't that rough. I think we got a lot of dupes. You know, we got a lot of holes here still. But, you know, opening 20 packs and getting 50 out of 69 is pretty good. I guess. I guess that's pretty good. Yeah, I've seen this card before. I threw it away because I thought it was dorky. It broke the meta at the time. That's so funny. Talking about weird synergies, the idea of a card game having this dude who is 5 cards, and if you assemble his whole body, you win the game is really funny. Because of today's crack packing, I made up on my losses at a Gigabash tournament. You can't think like that. I might be late getting here, but did you see FF9 Cafe that is happening here in Japan? Me and my wife already got a reservation. No. Excellent. Pretty cool. You know what I might have to rebuy? I had the Final Fantasy IX art book. It got rained on, and so I did not keep it, but I used to love that art book. Inspirational. Had a lot of concept art. You could see how they took like Amano's concepts, which were totally out there, but they maintained the spirit of each of those characters in a really interesting way. The Amano art book? That's a whole different art book. The one I'm talking about is specifically Final Fantasy IX. Yeah, I'm all done. I'm done cracking packs. Maybe next set. You know what I mean? I don't like, maybe one where I really care about who we're chasing after too, you know? Is 9 your favorite Final Fantasy? It is, yeah. Still is. Remains my fave. Even after a replay. Oh! It's $284 on Amazon. That hurts, bro. That's it, though. This one right here, bro. How did it get rained on? I think I like took it on a trip. How much is it on Internet Archive? Yeah, I'm sure it's scanned somewhere. There's some really cool concept art. I think we talked about it when we were playing Final Fantasy IX. You can see what Queen of Quen's body looks like. They did the math. Like, here's what the Quens look like if you take off all their clothes. The Ultimania archive books from a few years back include a lot of the same art. Cool, cool, cool. Have I played Monster Hunter Wilds recently? It's totally fixed and 100% good game now. No, I haven't played it in a long time. In fact, I don't think it's even installed still. Recent track from 14. This is cool as hell. What am I looking at here? Yeah. That's some nice Final Fantasy IX music. Okay. Yeah, that was nice. It's considerably cheaper on eBay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't need it. I don't need it. Let's talk about opening the docket. Oh, you're right. It's so much cheaper on eBay. That Amazon listing was having a laugh. Okay. Sucks it's rare now, though, dude. Oh, you know what? I feel like this person found my copy that got rained on. I mean, kind of still worth it for $50, but look at the shape this bad boy's in. It's like, ugh, all right. Thrift books. Okay. Yeah, I guess there's a lot of alternate bookstores out there. Early Butter, thanks for being a 20-monther. Queen of Undressed. Yeah. This is what I'm talking about. This was where I was like, oh my God, video game art. You got to like think about things like this. You got to think about bodies. I'm telling you, the art in this book is so good. It's so good. Child Kyle was looking at this? You know, like 14-year-old Kyle. 14-year-old Kyle, yeah. I feel like that's when you're like truly developing as like an artist too, you know what I mean? You're like taking your drawings more seriously. You're like trying to like good movies when you're 14 years old, you know? You're trying to develop taste. You're trying to develop a voice. Yeah, that's when kids watch Donnie Darko, is when they turn 14. All right, so let's talk about a few things happening towards the end of the year. It seems like everybody's most excited about the docket, so I think we should just talk about that first. What happens throughout a year is people come into chat and they suggest I should play a video game. What we decided to do, I can't even remember it, but I think it's like 4 years ago at this point, is just at the beginning of the year, take everybody's suggestions all at once, randomly select which ones we like hear, and then create a list of games that I'll be streaming in that given year. And it's worked out really well. Every year I'd say it works out. We get some weird games in there, we get some classic games in there, games we gotta play, games nobody's heard of before, and ultimately it turns out to be like a pretty fun year of streaming year in, year out. So we stick with the process. And so how this works is there's a Google form where you are prompted to give it a screenshot or a GIF, the title of the game, obviously, the platforms it's on. Very importantly, how long to beat on howlongtobeat.com. And this includes extras. There's very few games we ever just do a mainline playthrough of ignoring all side quests, right? So typically it's like a main plus extras playthrough. Because we need to know how many weeks we'll be playing a game for. You know, it's still a channel here. We don't typically worry about views per se, but we worry about losing an audience, I guess. So, you know, like if something is too dang long, it's just not feasible to stream. And then finally, the last part of the form is explaining why you think this video game will make for a good stream. Now, understand that even I, at this point, still don't know what makes a good video game stream, right? Sometimes I'm sure this game will make it a great stream, and it totally doesn't. And then sometimes there's a game that I think will be stinky, and that turns out to be a great stream. So I know for sure, like, there's no way to know. There's no certainty when it comes to determining what will be a good stream game or not. But I'm just always curious why you think it would be. The Funko game, of course. Yeah. So on January 3rd, we'll be opening up the docket. We'll be spinning the wheel, which randomly selects one submission. I'll read through the submission. We'll look at the screenshot. We'll consider the game, and then we'll determine whether or not it gets on the docket, and then we move on to the next one. For hours, we just look at video game suggestions. But then ultimately, that becomes the list of games we play in a given year. Are we allowed to suggest games you've already played but not finished? Thinking of Minecraft specifically for myself. Minecraft would be difficulty level 10. You'd have to make such a case for me to play Minecraft. Mischief Makers is on the never list. That's difficulty level infinity. Chronic Collision, thanks for being a 6-7 monther. Hey, Kyle, went to the Yankee Stadium for the first time, and it was weird. The only person there was the Beast and a guy named The Stranger. Excellent memory remembering The Stranger. I would not have remembered The Stranger was the person they encountered there. Yeah, let me show you the current docket. That always helps too. Mischief Makers, yeah, right. Oh, I've not updated this in a minute, dude. When would be the Fantasy Critic recap in New Year League? We'll talk about that too. I got to do everything one at a time, but we're talking about that today as well. Is Die Hard Arcade still on the table for this year? Uh-oh. Did I fuck up? Yup. Oh my god. I totally forgot about that. No, it's still on the table. It's still on the table. No. The year's not over yet. It's a 1-hour game. It's still on the table. It's still December. I'd have to order that now, though, huh? Dang, I totally forgot about that. Yeah. So what happens is we got the hot docket, which is new games, and legacy docket, which is old games. Hot docket's upcoming stuff. Oh my god, I've not touched this in a while, dude. So as you can see, we don't hit all these. Didn't hit Keeper, didn't hit Outer Worlds 2. Never happened. Legends of the End, Time Stranger, we did stream, obviously. Crossworlds, played a beta, but that was it. Legacy docket, we do hit. We hit them. Currently playing PsyOps, but as you can see for these, they're always attached to a number of hours. Shining Force we got. PsyOps is going to be, unfortunately, leaking into 2026. There will be 1 week of PsyOps in 2026 because I won't be streaming on the 29th of December. The bets I think we're good on for now. If the top critic score on Rotten Tomatoes for the live-action Zelda movie is over 60%, Kyle has to wear Zelda ears for 1 week. If below, the lead actor's name is banned in chat for 1 year. That's a good rule. If GTA 6 does not launch on the new Nintendo console, that's how old this bet was. We didn't know it was called the Switch 2 yet. Kyle has to watch 80 for Brady 2 times back-to-back and write a 5-minute unbiased neutral report. If it does, and by the way, I feel like my chances are only increasing the more this game gets delayed. Kyle will get to stream 3 times wearing a hoodie that says Brady sucks and cheated. Oh my god. I feel like I got a real shot at that one. Kyle believes that the reveal of a new Banjo-Kazooie game will not be up to snuff. If the reveal is up to snuff, he must stream Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts immediately. If it is not up to snuff, every art piece for the next art show must depict Sonic the Hedgehog laughing at Banjo. I wonder if there was ever even the tiniest pre-development inkling of a Banjo-Kazooie game at any point for me to even make this bet. Nah, I feel like chat was baiting me into it, you know what I mean? I feel like chat was like, "Do you see the rumors, Banjo? Do you see the rumors?" You know? If it was Mega Man, you would have won. Yeah, Mega Man is not up to snuff. Just because, yeah, if people are always like, "What's up to snuff means?" You know. Mega Man is not up to snuff. What about that Dreams game? Wouldn't count, sadly. Toys for Bob? Toys for Bob is doing Spyro right now. The rumor was, oh, I see. The rumor was Toys for Bob could be working on it, and maybe that would have been the reason. Got it. That was a dumb rumor. Roaring Buttocks, thanks for being a 6-7 monther. Not a game, but did you still want to check out that Pokemon Time Magazine article with chat? Yes. Yep. I do. That's such like a, if we got like an hour at the end of a stream, but yeah, from what I previewed of it, it seems like a fun, like just how much I like going through old magazines. It looks really fun. Got it. This one I got to delete. This one we did do. Kyle believes Fantastic Four First Steps will outgross Superman 2025 in the first 4 weeks. If Superman wins, Kyle must spend a Saturday stream playing Superman 64. Now we modified this. Wow, yeah, I really haven't touched this in a while. The modification was we did Superman Returns on PS2, which is a better game, but to compensate for the modification, I did the entire stream in a Superman costume, which was incredibly uncomfortable, actually. And then, of course, Fantastic Four did not outgross it. Oh, this is relevant. The Never List. So can Nuts and Bolts be submitted? Nope. Maybe Banjo's Time? What do you got? More games that we could fit into one direct. Xbox confirms first showcase of 2026 is bursting at the seams. No. Come on now. Be realistic. Sorry, this. Oh yeah, you can see the article I'm looking at. Be realistic. That's all I ask. Okay. These are the games that no matter what, they're not going to be accepted. If you put Mischief Makers, if you submit that to the docket, I will ignore it. DJ Hero, Brave Fencer, Musashi, I won't look at it. Is there any reason for it? Sometimes yes, sometimes no. The Never List can be random at sometimes. Celeste isn't on the Never List anymore? No, Celeste got saved. Yeah, I got to add more games to the Never List this year for sure. It's getting too short. Finny the Fish would be a good stream. It was part of... I've streamed it. I don't even know why it's on the Never List. We've played this game. But I rage quit it. Also, should we add a DMCA warning for the submissions? No, I don't think so. I feel like let's say it's like a Tony Hawk 2, right? We just work around it. We've been in that situation in the past. Put Echo the Dolphin on the Never List? No, that would be... I would play Echo the Dolphin. And then also, this is kind of important too, because we talk about like, oh yeah, I have streamed that before. All of these games have been a complete playthrough. So if you're like, I want to submit Neo Noid, I'm like, no, we played it. We've been through that. 3D Dot Game Heroes, like, no, we played that. And then obviously I probably have to add more to this considering how out of date this document is. Bloodborne, bro. Just last year. The Golden Eagle. No, we played that. I saw Rayman 2 is coming to Nintendo Switch Online. Okay. With all that said, are we clear to... allow people, this is a question to Screaming Argonaut, really. Are we clear to allow people to start submitting games to the docket? And again, we won't even open that bag until January 3rd. You got time. It's live. Are any of the games you bought during the Wii U or PS3 eShop shutdowns eligible for the shelf rule? Great question. No. Those would not be automatic ads, but it does lower the difficulty level significantly for sure. Username. This is just to, I think, prevent dupes. Game title, platform, game length, main plus extra according to howlongtobeat.com, link to a screenshot or a GIF. What makes this game good for a stream? Yeah, sorry. I'll actually add the links to Moobot. Would I play an RTS? No. You would have to make such a great case for an RTS. 300 character limit kills you? We spend hours reading these submissions. You got to think tight. Be brief. Be breezy. If you can't make your case in 300 characters, you're messing up. StarCraft would maybe work. Yeah, I hear you with StarCraft. Can you teach chat how to get a large screenshot off of Google image search? Yeah. Well, I can't always. Let me see if it's how it always works. So I'll do a search for Jammer Lammy. Images. Sorry. Let's get you involved, chat. What you would click is tools, size, large. Some weird shit here, dude. Some weird shit. But you know, that's it. Easy. Screenshot, GIF, or fan art. No, fan art would be excluded. Don't send fan art. Do horror games have a better chance since you played Alan Wake, or are they still high difficulty? Horror games are high difficulty. But I'll give you a tease of hot docket for next year. We're playing Resident Evil Requiem. We're streaming that. The new trailer convinced me. I was like, I gotta play this. I gotta play this. I can't just watch streams of that game. I gotta play it. Do you want that actual GIF pic file or a link to the pic? I want a link. Yeah, because all this gets transferred to a spreadsheet. So I don't think you could even, I mean, you can't post a file to a Google Doc, right? So yeah. Just a link, just a URL. Will you play it a day or two late so chat can get a head start? Probably not. No, I'll play it the Friday it comes out, you know? Control Resonant? Yeah, Control Resonant's on there. I'm not sure that's a 2026 game though. I think it is. Okay. Yeah, Control Resonant for sure. Have you played all the other Resident Evil games? No, I've watched Huber play 7 out of 8 of the other Resident Evil games. 6 is the only one I've not seen a playthrough of. Did you play Silent Hill F? I'm not scared so far. Yeah, that game's scary as shit. I didn't play it. Sorry, I did not play it. I did watch streams of Silent Hill F, and it's incredibly scary. Any interest in the full game of Pragmata? Yes. New Onimusha? Yes. So to be clear with you, chat, with the dockets, do not submit any games that will come out. The hot docket, don't worry about that. We don't spin the wheel for the hot docket. We just look at release dates. When you're submitting any forms, only submit that for old games. That means a game that came out in now 2025 or earlier. Is High Ground a lock? It's called High Guard. Could you be sold on an MMO for like one session? No. If you're submitting a game to the legacy docket, submit a full playthrough. What game would pique your interest in joining a min-max deep dive if you could choose one? I'm choosing one in this case. Good question. I think it'd be like a Super Nintendo RPG, I think would be cool. Thought you wanted to play the Old Republic? For sure I do, but not for a single day. Sorry. The legacy docket is not for you to submit games that it's just like, yeah, just give it a try and then move on. These are games that's like, Kyle, do a full playthrough of these things. So if you're submitting Old Republic, submit that as like a Kyle play through the story. Not as like a, just dabble for a day. Marvel's Avengers deep dive. That would be so sick, actually. Are VR games on the table? Generally, that would be a high difficulty level. I would say no. Legacy collection, would that count? That would be a bad idea. You should submit one game. What difficulty level is UK Troublemakers? Now, is this the same as New Mischief Makers? It sounds like Mischief Makers. It is. Okay. Oh my God. Difficulty level infinity. Fantasy Critic has officially moved Mina to 2026. Damn. No, Chow, I'm looking at that clip. I think, there's just different ways. There's different spins you can put on Uma Musume. You know what I mean? It's like a stylistic choice. It's like everybody's got their own way of, walking. Everybody's got their own golf swing. Do we submit the next Nancy Drew, or are you picking that? You submit it. I have no idea which one to pick. That's not how it works. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Every character says the name of the game when you boot it up. And I'm sure there's one in there who says it exactly like Sydney did. Everybody's got their own spin on it. We want to let you know the team is working hard, but also taking time off for the holidays to spend time with our friends and families. We look forward to sharing some big updates with you in 2026. Got it. I did not even get into the Schreier article about Yacht Club. I look forward to Mina the Hollower big time. I don't think it's going to be a bigger success than Shovel Knight, or even maybe a comparable success, is the vibe I'm getting right now. It's my vibe. It's my kind of game. I like that they're making basically like a Link's Awakening Souls-like, you know? Will it beat Pipistrello? The important thing is they're coming out in different years, so they'll never have to compete with each other. Do multiple of the same submission get added to the wheel multiple times? Yes. There was a time where we had Shadow the Hedgehog basically on the docket. It was there. And then 2 people submitted Sonic Adventure, and because of the duplicativeness of it, the duplicity, Shadow got bumped and Sonic got in. So yeah, honestly, sometimes duping can be a legit strategy. If you and some friends can get together. Sometimes it can work. The team Final Fantasy VIII, yeah, exactly. Like if I see a submission a certain amount of times, it's like, okay, momentum's building. Do you have a subscription to Stephen Totillo's newsletter? He just put out an interesting read about the lawsuit against Aspire for never releasing and KOTOR 2 content. No, we talked about that though. Chat was letting me in on the details about that. About how part of the problem was that apparently in the plan somewhere, pre-development, is a KOTOR 2 remake. Baldur's Gate 3 got in because it was submitted more than once. Good memory. Yeah, so it happens. It happens. If we don't get at least one Nancy Drew, the system is broken. Yeah, that's what I kind of like about the danger of the wheel. I'm into it. I like that aspect of it. Are we all submitting Larry? Larry is difficulty level 9 and above. That's like a waste of a submission. Yeah, I forget the odds. Last year we had over 100 submissions, and I think only like 30 to 40 wheel pulls. Which I guess is not bad odds, but yeah, there's a lot of submissions that never get seen. If every submission was the exact same game, what would happen then? Probably we'd get around to Spectrobes. God. We'd finally play Spectrobes. What if the wheel picks Infinity +1 Mischief Makers? I'll read it, I'll look at the screenshot, and then I will say no. I don't, not even call it Mischief Makers, not if you call it Yuka Troublemakers. I won't play it. Let us now talk about the Fantasy League, which typically, that'll happen after September 3rd. I don't think we have a date locked for when the new league will begin, but signups for that will be happening as well today. Now, I should pull it up. January 3rd, pardon me, September has come and gone. What's cool is fantasycritic.games recently added functionality for massive leagues, community-sized leagues. So we've got one. Basically, you know, it's 100 plus players divided into 10 divisions? That can't be right. Shit, I think it might be more than 10. It's 18 divisions, yeah. Divided into 18 divisions. And then our league has some special rules. I guess I have to log in. Stand by. Yeah, I'm just trying to pull up our league right now. The Robot Party Die Hard Business League. Not a fantasy league for the faint of heart. You got to be into it to join the diehard. Whoa, dude. Look at, we got 2 people in, I mean, shit, this is spoiling. That's spoiling. And scores are still changing. Who knows? There's still a couple of more weeks. What's fun about this league is you can only pick up games that are new IPs. You can't pick up any sequels. Not any offshoots. Not any spiritual side shoots. So it's been a really fun league. It's been surprising how many good games are entirely original IP and very well reviewed throughout a year. There's other fun stuff details wise, like you get a infusion of cash to spend halfway through the year. After E3, you get some extra bidding dollars to pick up more games, and more slots open up halfway through the year. So there's like, if you're into the nitty gritty of Fantasy Critic, like it's actually like a really, really fun league. We're not making any significant changes this year. We discussed a few, but for the most part, we're going to keep the rules as they were this year. We're going to play it out, double it down. We'll see if it works the same. But yeah, we'll go into the winner. I got to write a short play for the winner. And then we'll do the draft too. So yeah, there's lots of stuff there. But yeah, if you want to get involved again or for the first time, we have a form for that. Craze, do you have it or does Screaming Argonaut have it? Screaming Argonaut has it. Stand by. Now, this one is much more particular. I think we had a few people last year who like gave usernames for their Twitch account or something. In this case, the Discord is essential. The Discord is basically like how the league operates. So if you don't feel comfortable joining the Robot Party Discord, you basically like can't compete in the league. So it's kind of like how stuff is communicated and divided out. So please do. I can only encourage you to make an account on that Discord. But yeah, they go hand in hand. And then, yeah, if different from Discord, what's your username on Fantasy Critic? Sometimes they are different. That's okay. It's free. Yeah, it's free. It's a free Discord to join. So, yeah, Diehard, we'll talk about this a lot more, but we just, you know, if we're kicking off one thing, we might as well kick everything off. Wait, it's free? The Discord's free. Fantasy Critic's free. It's all free, baby. The gaming turn-ons list. Okay, so you want to see this to inform your submissions? I get that. Okay. Yeah, this could help you make an informed decision on what you would add to the docket. No. See, here's the thing, Faye 4K. That's why I had to emphasize non-sexual. You know, turn on can mean a lot of things, all right? Turn on's, you know, every time you're turned on, it doesn't mean you're sexually aroused. Digivolving's #1. If your game features Digivolving, like it's got an incredible chance of getting added to the docket. When enemies damage other enemies with their attacks, diagonal elevators, disrupting or ruining romantic relationships of NPCs, perfectly interlocking machinery, passing a risky check to lie to someone, my god, hell yeah. Dirty breakable mechanics, puzzle solutions, yeah, fun. Seeing a cool thing on a mountain, getting the thing, looking down on where you once were, being able to pick up and throw a boss. Caves in 3D. What is the precise definition of digivolving? You know, like changing one's form to become stronger and cooler. Why caves? I just love caves. Big reason why I love this game right here. Doesn't digivolving have to be reversible? Absolutely not, no. Nope. Don't take digivolving as literal as having to pertain to Digimon themselves. Digivolving is an overall catch-all word for, you know, like becoming something cooler. All right. Docket Fantasy League. We're going to talk about Chat's Stupid Choice Awards tomorrow. Chat's top 10s. Do we talk about that at this point, or is it too early to talk about Chat's picks for actual video games? I would never, never, never play Nutty Putty Cave in VR. Never, never, never. That's ready, but it's not Chat's top 10s. It becomes Chat's top 10 is the thing. Yeah. So, we'll talk about it tomorrow, where Chat does the Stupid Choice Awards for streaming moments on this Twitch channel that you enjoyed. But then we also talk about 1 week later our games of the year. I think that'll be January 10th. Sorry, I got distracted. Do things like Super Saiyan or Devil Trigger count as digivolving? That's really tricky. That's a tricky line. I would say yes, but like Devil Trigger is so temporary. You know what I mean? I don't like when a digivolution is like you digivolve and then it's like you have 5 seconds and you're back out, you know? Would I consider a longer title like Chrono Trigger? Absolutely, but probably only 1 or 2. So basically, the chance of a long RPG getting in is so much worse than the chance of a 2-hour arcade game, you know? If one game had all those things, is that achieving Nirvana? Yes. Okay, so sorry, what I was talking about. Chat Stupid Choice Awards is the joke stuff. You know what I mean? It's like, you know, it's like stuff on stream. It's like, you know, it's like you pick your favorite character we played as this year. That's all fun. But there's also Chat's picks, which become Chat's top 10. Those are actual video game opinions. And we check in on those once a year as well. The same day I do my own top 10. So there's a whole form for that. That is much less formal. That all gets aggregated into a spreadsheet. And we talk about those categories. We talk about your pick and then my pick. That's right. Is Banjo turning into a washing machine digivolving? I would say no. You know what I mean? It's kind of like a lateral evolution where it's not necessarily becoming stronger and cooler. It's a post on the Discord. That's right. There's no form for that even. Yeah. That's correct. Thank you, Screaming Argonaut. I'm sorry I'm so behind on this stuff. Category submission will be tomorrow. Wouldn't Skyrim fulfill the top 10 turn-ons? There's no possible way. Digivolving. There's no digivolving in Skyrim. When enemies damage enemies with their attacks, it is so cool when a dragon breathes fire on your enemies. That is really cool. Diagonal elevators? I doubt it. Disrupting or ruining romantic relationships of NPCs. I doubt it. Maybe, but I doubt you can do that in any meaningful way. Perfectly interlocking machinery in your dreams. Passing a risky check to lie to someone. I'm sure it has a lot of that, actually. Dirty, breakable mechanics, puzzle solutions. Probably yes. Seen a cool thing and I'm out and oh, hell yeah. Yep. Being able to pick up and throw a boss. Probably not. No. Caves in 3D, absolutely. Tears of the Kingdom has like 6 of these? Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom is a good game. Skyrim is the poster child of 8. Absolutely, yeah. It's what you consider a boss? Yeah, I would consider like a special enemy who's got a super long health meter, who's got like some significance to the story or whatever. They're not going to let me pick them up. What counts as a risky check? Does it require stats? Yeah, it's something you could fail. Minecraft has like 10 of those for difficulty. Has 4 of those for difficulty 10, yeah. Skyrim allows you to turn into a werewolf that is digivolving. Ooh. All right, we're way past break time. We're going to have to take a break, and then we'll actually boot up Digimon so I can teach you all about what actual Digivolution is. But I do have to philosophically wonder if becoming a werewolf is digivolving. I kind of think it is. Digivolving. I kind of think it is. It's temporary in Skyrim. Yeah. That's the thing that, like, if it's just like a devil trigger kind of situation where, like, oh yeah, I'm just drinking a werewolf for a minute. So Sonic turning into a werewolf also counts? Yeah. Because you know what? You get to be a werewolf all night long. It's also not always an upgrade. I feel like werewolves are always stronger than their human counterparts. I do think you get increased strength every time you become a werewolf. So yeah, we got a lot to consider, chat, on our break here. We'll take a quick break. I'll boot up Digimon. We'll check out the DLC. Not for wizards? So you're saying if a wizard becomes a werewolf, that's a downgrade? It makes sense, though. You make a good case. Are dogfighting games for sure banned in 2026? Yeah. Let's make that official. Any air combat game where the goal is to get your aircraft behind the other aircraft to shoot them down is banned for 2026. Don't submit one to the docket. What caused that ban? I don't even know. There was just somebody in chat who was like, it's automatically that, right? I was like, yeah. We got to ban something. Yeah, I think chat was just hungry for a ban. Star Fox Zero an exception. Okay, so just like detective games, right? Where it's like, oh, there's some detective elements in that game, we have to ban it. It's like, no. We're talking about the core of the game. If the core of the game is flying in an aircraft and trying to get behind your opponent, then yeah, that would get banned. Star Fox Zero, yeah, there's some segments where you have free flight, but mostly that's on rails. But yeah, the good news is underwater games are now unbanned. That's correct. Yep. Does it being Star Wars change anything? No, I don't like dogfighting in Star Wars worlds either. Would you check out Flight Simulator in VR? No. What I like about doing VR streams is like when you get to like do creative things you couldn't normally do with, you know, a controller with 2 analog sticks and 6 buttons. 8. Like Hitman is such a fun stream VR game because of how expressive you can be. Like how you can say Uma Musume any way you want. Same kind of thing. It's like, oh, I can put my own spin on this. But like VR flight sim, it's like I can't put my own spin on it. You know? I'm just going to be sitting there flying the plane like anybody else would, you know? So I think that's kind of the vibe I get from games like that. All right, let's take a quick break, chat. Digimon on the other side. I want to submit Half-Life Alyx. Half-Life Alyx would be possible. I think all I have to do is buy the $80 converter for PSVR 2. Which isn't nothing, you know what I mean? Like, it's the reason I haven't bought it yet is that it's kind of expensive, but it's doable. All right, anyway, see you on the other side, chat.
If only I could find a way.
Time. All right, well, I just can promise you I was not making any like cool observations. I was saying nothing important. We know. Okay. All right, good. All right. Just so we're all on the same page there. You didn't miss anything is all I'm saying. What about dogfighting games where that have a mechanic specifically to get behind your opponent immediately, like Chorus or Ace Combat 6? I don't know those games, but they're going to have to take the year off. It's just how it is. Sometimes a really good game gets excluded because of a very particular rule, and that's just the natural order of these things. Examples have to be made. Look how small it is. Jackie Harris, thanks for being an 18-monther. Can I get a woo for good luck next year? This year has been horrible, and I have to believe next year will be better. Sure. Woo! So I did finish this game this week. You'll note it says game progress 100%. You'll note in the bottom left-hand corner 44 out of 46 trophies. The final trophy is beating the game on Mega Plus difficulty. It will require a whole second playthrough. So I think I have to set this one down. We could still do a spoiler-anza on this because I did take a lot of screenshots and clips. Maybe that would fit in tomorrow. Yeah, we could maybe do that tomorrow. But yeah, you're about to see my end game roster when I boot this up. By the way, do you see who among the friends who play? I see a Daniel Bloodworth in there. Yeah, I hate New Game Plus trophies. You're right, especially for like a long RPG. That's tough, dude. That's rude. So we shouldn't talk spoilers today? We should not. We should not. Unless, I mean, we'll find out. I have no idea really what the story element of the DLC even is. This game took you 100 hours? Yeah, did you see? I was like up to almost 90 for this. It's a long game. Obviously, New Game Plus, like, we would skip all side quests and whatever, and I guess just mash through all dialogue, but still, I think it would take a super long time to play through again. Did you watch Welcome to Derry? Full lore drop on Evil Clown in it? No. I mean, there's like some multi-dimensional, like, space stuff going on with that clown, right? And the turtle? Here we go. Additional Digimon and episode pack 1 alternate dimension is now available. Were you trying for trophies or just occurred? Just occurred. There's nothing like really obscure, like, you know, have Agumon do pepper breath to 35 Gabumons. You know what I mean? It's nothing like that. It's just, you know, do all the side quests. There's actually some fun ones for obtaining particular Digimon, but, you know, I was trying to fill out my Digidex anyway. Can I get an oh yeah? Remember that family member who would get me a Switch 2 predicated on how much they spent on their trip to Spain? I do remember that, and that was really rude. Well, they had a fantastic trip and still got me the Switch 2. Yeah, that's an oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think all of us thought there was no way you were getting that Switch 2. Your family member surprised all of us. Did playing this game give you any desire to play Persona? None whatsoever. All right, so you've been warned, chat. You're about to see what a late game, top tier, top of the line, Mega Plus roster looks like in Digimon Storytime Stranger. Should do... Oh, they're the same. They're the same. Play on balanced difficulty, just regular. You better not see Poop Bazooka. You won't see Poop Bazooka, but Poop Bazooka's still on the squad. This is Garbagemon. Garbagemon became Jumbo Gamamon. Woodoo, thanks for being an 8-monther. He became this dude, who's my best defensive unit. And one of my only data types. He's been nice. He's got a couple of really good attacks. I like these. If you can get attack power 90, you got a nice attack there. How do you lock a Digimon? Do you see in the bottom middle of your screen, it says protect R3? Just click R3. To me, I just use that as a flag to keep track of which Digimon I like. You can like lose track of them easily, especially as you're switching out the roster constantly. So it just helps me like find them when I look at the massive page. Shine Greymon Burst Mode. Now, I know it's atypical for me to have a Greymon on the team, but I really like this guy. But also, I mean, look at that healthy attack stat. Ooh, damn. Couldn't say no. Gundramon. Now, Gundramon, I remember getting a card of, actually. I love Gundramon. And as you can see, Gundramon came from that weird, sorry. I forget what his name was even. The guy who had 3 heads. The absolute freak. So him eventually turning into this guy was fun. Deltamon. Yeah, so you see 4 creatures here on the side of your screen, right? Deltamon is number 2. And then it was Orochimarumon. I think it's just Orochimon was number 3. And then that became this guy. Yeah, I got a card of this guy. Chat, I feel like you've shown me this Digimon card before. Sorry, Yu-Gi-Oh card. I feel like you've shown me that before. Rosemon Burst Mode. Look at that int. That's a crazy int stat. Couldn't say no. Couldn't say no. And as you can see, strong lineage there coming from a Togemon, you know. Unfortunately, for Rosemon BM, she's about to cap off. Do you see how she's level 67 of 68? Previously, like, oh yeah, Jumbo Gamamon is capped off, and that's a huge problem for him. He can't grow anymore. A lot of my Digimon are like 99, 100 for their caps. Not a problem. They can get to max level. This guy, we actually probably should revert. We gotta revert him. That stinks. So, probably Rosemon as well. She probably got a reverter. Damn. Chaosmon. I really like this guy. I had no familiarity with Chaosmon coming into this thing. Look at that attack stat. That attack stat makes me sweat, bro. 7K. This guy's a freak. We gotta, you know what? We gotta give him some better moves. He's got tier 2 level moves. We gotta fix that for sure. Yeah, he's got a Boncho Leomon for a hand. He must have been in some anime at some point. I don't know him. And then, of course, our Devimon fully blossomed into Lilithmon, who's actually freaking sick. That's just Lulu, of course. Yeah, who could say no? Deadly Poison is basically as good as Toxic is in Pokemon. This move right here, Phantom Pain, is devastating to the CPU. They don't know how to handle it. And on top of that, yeah, I don't know if this is official meta, but Attack Reflect and Magic Reflect is basically as good as Wobbuffet in Pokemon Gold and Silver. Basically, if like a Digimon specializes in physical attacks, they cannot harm you. They won't be able to touch you. So, yeah, it's cool to have 2 magic users who specialize in that. So that's the squad. And then obviously, you know, we got a deep roster of other Digimon out there. Lots of megas. There's only one that I'm missing. I forget who it is. There's like one in development. I think it's Nightmon down here. Yeah, this is our guy in development. And then we have filled up the Digidex. Yeah, okay, so when Nightmon gets a 2020 SPI and a 2060 speed, we'll get Lord Nightmon and then we'll fill up the Digidex. We're in really good shape. The Goat Boy Digivolved? Yeah, you know, obviously, like, some of that is tied into the story. But, this one's cool. This has nothing to do with the story. He's got like an evil freak form. Sorry. Down here, down here, down here. There we go. Look at this. This is post-story. You have to like max out your entire skill tree to even access this guy. I think that's what we had to do for this guy. Whatever the case. It's kind of fun. They built this for a reason. They designed this for a reason. They cut it from the story. Where's the burger shirt? Oh, yeah, I switched to a dino shirt. I was getting too sick of the burger shirt, so now I got this dinosaur shirt. They did a cool thing. They added a shirt from Beat Break, which I thought was a cool idea. But obviously not as cool as a dinosaur shirt. If you want the burger shirt back, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Isn't Lilith Mom a person? Yeah, of course. All Digimon that are people are not inherently bad. I would say, here, I'll show you. I had a different magic user that I was way into. This is the tragedy of Digimon. This guy. Ancient Wisemon. Oh shit, his is actually looking really good. Yeah, it's his defense that was a problem. Yeah, so what's crazy about Digimon is that there are some that are just better than others. Like in comparison to Pokemon, where it's like you can make a lot of these creatures work. A lot of times it's like, oh, there's just like a better version of Ancient Wisemon, bro. It's Rosemon BM. You should be using her. Though I will say, dude, that 5k int's kind of nice. And the 3000 SPI is good too. He would just get walloped. He would just die so quick. But I guess, well, look at this. He's got a level cap that's pretty humiliating too. So let's talk about those. I wonder if reverting back to regular Rosemon will just neutralize her stats. What are the blue numbers? Those are ones you get from previous forms. This shit's so crazy. So do you see, all right, the middle of your screen, Rosemon BM. You look down in between the HP and the SP and the XP. Beyond that is the talent, which is your level cap, and the bond percentage, which is the amount of stats you retain as you switch between forms. So we only have a 40% bond with this Rosemon, which actually isn't bad. But, you know, we got stronger bonds with a lot of our other Digimon out here. Which means they'll have better retention when... All right, so like Jumbo Gamamon, we gotta work with him. We gotta revert him. I think if we take him back to Garbagemon, like his whole evolutionary path kind of stinks. Well, we gotta do something. This guy's evolutionary path stinks too, I think. Did you get into adjusting personalities? Not for stat reasons, but for evolutionary reasons yet. All right, so now that we've reverted him to this weird Kappa, we could evolve him into a... Maybe we go for Barbamon. The problem with Barbamon is he's like a weaker version of other Digimon that I have that are better, you know? It's that kind of situation. But I do kind of like this guy. CDJ Gamer, thanks for being a 52-monther. Finally beat Kronos in Hades 2. The road to finish the GOTY list continues. Heck yeah. Congrats on that. But anyway, we don't need to get too stressed about it because there's new Digimon in the DLC. So let's put somebody else in the squad just to hang out with. Looking for a data type. Okay, let's do something real quick. There is a Digimon that I've always wanted. This guy I never put in the work. Let's put in the work real quick. You get to see some real crazy shit about how this game works. The dark truth of Digimon. I'm looking for a pen. There we go. Okay, so Machine Dramon has to be reckless. Chimeramon has to be friendly. Got it? We're gonna go spend some money to make it happen. Millennium Musume. Chat, that's stupid. That's stupid. How do you rate the ending of the game? Highly. This game gets pretty nuts. I actually like it a lot. I think I had underestimated their plotting when we started playing this game. I was like, ew, this is so basic. He's the chosen one? Okay, you know what I mean? That's pretty much the attitude I had the first time we were playing this game. Ooh, do I not have a loose Chimeramon? I swore I had one. Doesn't look like it, bro. I must have evolved him at some point. Okay. All right. Well, once again, we're not going to worry about it too much because we got some new Digimon to get. You know who I like? Same. This guy was in Cyber Sleuth. This absolute freak. Okay. Let's do it. I think volume's really low.
I've observed a rather strange space, an irregular world cut off from normal space-time. This theater, too, is a strange dimension created between time and space, but the administrators have it under control. Left unchecked, the entire world could be affected, so I want you to investigate this irregularity. We don't want any further people interfering with irregular space-time, since it could lead to greater ramifications. And that's why I asked you alone. Should you be willing to accept this task, please access the elevator here.
Okay. Who did Vmon end up becoming? Honestly, I think I just used that Vmon to become boring Vmon stuff. You know, like the one that has got golden armor. Akashic Backdoor 1. Akashic Backdoor 1. Exit Ampule, bro. That's a new item. Cool.
This is an extra-dimensional space created by a certain Digimon. It's called an Akashic Backdoor.
Akashic.
Several space-time disturbances have been used to connect this Akashic Backdoor to various points in space-time. Your mission is to defeat the Digimon responsible for creating and maintaining this Akashic Backdoor.
Easy. Yeah, I see you.
Meanwhile, I'll use a feature on your device to provide you with updates as necessary.
Got it. Cool. Alternate dimension. Weird.
What did you do with our friends?
Okay, first impression, I actually think Blitz Greymon on the left looks cool as hell. The Metal Garurumon's got problems.
Answer us, Parallelmon!
Parallelmon. Cool.
Fade into the dust of space-time.
That's what my chat is always telling me to do.
What? What's going on?
This isn't good!
Nanda.
Absorbent. Bang.
Absorbent bang. May I recommend Puppetmon? Sure. We can take requests. We got a slot that's kind of open right now. So that was Parallelmon, the Digimon behind all this. Thanks to some mutation, they're able to travel through space-time. They seem to have built up this Akashic back door like a nest and used it to slip from one point in space-time to another. They can travel to the past or to the future, but in doing so, they destabilize the world. So this Akashic back door has to be destroyed to prevent the collapse of the fundamental laws of reality. Good luck. Okay. Why do you recommend Puppetmon? Oh, he's capped off at level 53. He's not going to be strong, but I'll put him on the squad. I'm saying no to the additional lore. Okay, that's enough. I said no. Kind of Kingdom Heartsy. Stinky Uwu Hat. Stinky Uwu Hat. Thank you for being a brand new subscriber.
What even are these bubble things? They look easy to pop, but are way tougher than they seem.
No, Morian. Absolutely, yeah.
What do you think?
Feels like a mansion in Twilight Town,
Who
dude.
are you exactly? Oh, I see. So, you're after Parallelmon too, huh?
Should I recognize this character? Is this like from another Digimon show or game?
The beam of light that Digimon emits. That absorbent bang. I'd be careful of that if I were you. It can apparently bend the very fabric of space-time. That's what happened to me. I got caught in the beam and sent here.
Got caught in the beam.
My name is Kyoko Kuremi, by the way.
Girl who wandered in. She's from
I guess
Cyber
we'll have to deal with
Is she?
Parallelmon if we ever want to have any hope of returning.
She's got a new
to our
design if
world.
that's the case. Which is cool. She is the Time Stranger? No, she's not. Alright, I'm looking it up. I don't think anybody even knows. Kyoko Kuremi. Yeah, that is her. Chat was right. Chat was right about this. She was your boss, right? She ran the whole detective agency. Cool. She made bad coffee. That's right. That's right. That's right. Cool. All right. I kind of like the idea of them tying into some stuff like that. Is this your goat? Do you mean her or like this game in general? Both? She's not the GOAT. She's not the GOAT. This is the greatest Digimon game of all time. No question. It's kind of fun to see them tie in the old stuff.
It's not like there's anyone else here. What do you say we team up?
Sure.
To start, let's investigate this area together.
Yeah, we didn't think so at first, but it's actually a much more conservative costume than she had before. Yeah. I tried calling out to them, but they don't respond. Could they be sleeping? There's so many of them. I imagine they're people who were brought here from their own digital worlds by Parallelmon. I'd like to help them, but I don't think we can break the bubbles open. What should we do? Fight Digimon. We should fight Digimon. Oh my god. You know, I think I recognize that outfit you're wearing. She remembers the burger shirt. Isn't it from some anime? I don't really know much about anime. The occult's more up my alley. I could talk about it for days. If you like anime, the current state of the world must be hell for you. Holy shit. There's barely any new anime these days. They've stopped making new anime? Why do you sound so surprised? I mean, even the major cities are barely functioning. The countdown to the apocalypse has pretty much begun. Most people have already given up and are simply waiting to meet their doom. Yeah, I get it. Some are even escaping from reality using their favorite shows and stuff from back when the world was still peaceful. Isn't that why you're cosplaying right now? From what I can tell, that woman comes from a different time and space than you. She's from Earth, 2025. This kind of thing often happens when the Akashic back door is left unchecked. The distortions in space-time will continue to grow until the world is no longer able to maintain its proper form. That's why we have to take down Parallelmon. Okay. Alright. Sorry about your timeline. Devoid of anime. I mean, that's just very Kingdom Heartsy. Let's go. I have not seen Summer Wars yet, no. Where are we? How'd we get here? A pathway that connects points in time and space together haphazardly. This is the true nature of the Akashic backdoor. Okay, alright. Sheesh. I got it. Well, hello there. Where did you take everyone? Give them back at once. If you refuse... What the fuck? They look really, really angry for some reason. That was some good sound design. I like that. Alright, Goldramon is a little goody two-shoes, so we're looking for our evils.
I'm counting on you.
We'll try to poison him. He might be poisonous. Susceptible to poison.
Time to fight!
Sorry, I got it mixed up. He is a little goody two-shoes. Oh, he blocked the poison. But goody two-shoes need to be attacked by... Lopamon's probably gonna die right here. Data types. Neutral Digimon. That guy was the request from chat.
I'm counting on you.
They said, can we get some Puppetmon? All right. Now I also feel like this bozo probably relies upon physical attack just based off his muscles. So we're gonna do attack reflect. Not really knowing. I don't know what he specializes in, whether it's physical or magical damage. And then Gundramon, we gotta get you out of there. We gotta get our goody two shoes in.
Please?
Please? Actually, this team is so evil-oriented. I wonder if we evilify Goldramon. Let's do that. Items? Lillimon?
Are you okay?
She's okay. We gotta see what this guy's weak to. Darkness. Cool. I don't think we have any darkness.
Here goes!
Here it comes! What do her orbs do? They're part of the lore. There's orb lore. You just get 2 turns back to back? Alright. Do it again. It's so weird to hear their voices when I have imagined them speaking so differently. Alright, so we're gonna do a character reversal. So now the baddies can hurt him. And I wonder if actually this will be super effective now.
I got this.
Aguichon Levray! Okay, so we need to be throwing up magic defense. But honestly, we're doing enough damage where... Oops, my bad. Should have swatted him for an evil dude. We're doing enough damage where we don't really have to deflect. Oops, my bad. I love that animation. Sure.
Please?
Want to see some cool shit? This attack uses up his entire SP. Drains your entire special meter.
Let's go! Get on Trama!
It's good.
More incoming?
Oh no. I just spent it all. Okay. All right. All right. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. We're gonna do a little HP spray.
Are you okay?
Boncho blade.
Boncho blade.
That is not what Chaos Mon sounds like. Ooh,
ready to go.
Big boy damage. Yeah, right, bro. Let's get Puppetmon back in just in case. We don't know how many enemies we're gonna fight here. I feel bad chat barely got to see their favorite Puppetmon. In fact, let's bring him in. Okay. Seems risky to me, but okay.
Counting on you.
All right, I'm done with Puppetmon. I'm done with him. I'm done with him. You got to see him do his little attack. You got to see it. We're done with that.
Please?
He doesn't get to hang out with us anymore.
It's time! Boncho blade!
Liza Puppetmon. Hey, big damage. Damn. What did you do with my master? What are you talking about? We don't know anything about your master. Agent. Hey there, Agent. Ooh, what are you doing here? What are we doing here, you ask? We should be asking you the same thing. Anyway, we're here to help, so let's get to work and get through this. Yeah. Okay, we gotta get our evils back in here.
Are you okay? Please?
And you know what? I kind of think this is maybe the third dude. Let's go ahead and pop our EX attack. Sure. Plenty of damage, plenty of damage.
I got this. Phantom pain.
Phantom pain! Can't be poisoned. These bosses are all immune to poison suddenly. Maybe they were catching on to how OP it was. Reason Gundramon couldn't move there is not only does that one attack deplete all of his SP, but it also makes him paralyzed for a few turns. That's how devastating it was.
I'm counting on you.
Let's see if we can do attack reflect to this guy.
Full moon blaster.
Fuck you. That's how good that is. She takes 0 damage and reflects it back. You can be truly, truly nasty with that shit. Are you able to ride any of these Digimon? Let's check it out, actually. I'm not sure. Gundramon, yeah. He's back, but he's got no SP. We'll just slurp one of his capsules.
Are you okay?
Now I am. Tablets.
Let's go. Tablets.
Very good German pronunciation. Tablets. Did this deserve a best RPG nod over KCD2? Yes.
Did you get hit by that Digimon's beam of light too, Agent?
Yeah.
We were just walking in Shinjuku when some Digimon suddenly appeared and tried to attack Inori.
It seems like
What game won best RPG?
from a different
I can't remember. I think it was
timeline
French.
than your own, too. The fundamental laws of reality we once took for granted are all breaking down because of Parallelmon. This is not good.
Oh, yeah.
Who's your friend there? Someone who was sent here by Parallelmon. Just
She's
like
from
you
Cyber
two.
Sleuth.
We need to work together so we can get back to our original world.
Don't worry, they won best narrative too.
Wait, is that boy there a Digimon? Yes.
Good eyes.
That's right.
Good eyes.
I'm Digimon. Not again! I knew there was something really strange about this place. There's no end to them. We should leave this room and try to regroup.
This room? What do you mean this room? Oh, we do have a Chimeramon. There he was. I just couldn't find him. Oh, okay. All right. We got to get Millenniummon. We got to get him. Find the exit. No, I want to fight Digimon, bro. Phantom Pain!
I got this. Phantom pain. I got this. We shall
Now we're talking.
Yeah, her orbs are the same one she's got on her, like, cape clasp.
Good, good.
You got it. Ready to go.
All right, what's going on? Final Fantasy IX has now sold 9.3 total million. It was at 8.9 million in March, so it's 6 million in 2018, 5 in 2003. The ports since 2018 gave it a second wind. It used to be the lower end of FF sales, I remember that, for over a decade, but now it's top 5. Actually very interesting and incredible information. Thank you, chat.
I got this. We shall never. We're talking. Here goes. Frenzy blow. Heck yeah.
It aged well. It really has aged well. Yeah, I gotta agree with that. A little bit of like a Wind Waker effect. I feel like people weren't stoked about the aesthetic when it was first launched.
Great.
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 There's some nice treasures out here. I played 9 for the first time 3 years ago, and it was
Much
excellent.
appreciated.
Only
Everyone.
Final Fantasy I finished. That's crazy. Very Yakuza environments with the cities in this game. Got to agree. Yeah, you can go into the shops and look at the details they put into every product. It's actually kind of nuts. Okay, so if you are watching this having not played through this game and you're like, cool, a new environment. No, still not a new environment. Those hallways are new, but no, so far we're recycling old stuff. What do you mean by old? And that it used to be peaceful? Bing bong. It was the incident you referred to as the Shinjuku Inferno that fueled Parallelmon's rise to power. It led to numerous space-time disturbances which Parallelmon used to their advantage in order to grow stronger. I think that Kyoko Kuremi comes from a future in which such disturbances are commonplace. A post-Shinjuku Inferno world. I see, so somehow we've both come here from different timelines. Cool. Given Parallelmon's power, that's a distinct possibility. I want to get back to my own world, okay? There are people waiting for me there. Sick of this place. I have a little trouble wrapping my head around all this, but I know what you mean about wanting to go home. So let's all work together and find this Digimon they call Parallelmon then. This DLC is crazy so far.
Great.
I gotta like walk into a new recycled environment, hear more about the powers of Parallelmon. Nothing happens, and I just walk into another door. How much was the DLC? $33 for 3 chapters. 11 each. Yeah, let me fight these guys. Fight me.
Yeah, and be quick about it too.
We have no idea what you're talking about. Wait a second. Calm down and listen to what we have to say.
If you like recycled content, just wait for the ZA DLC. Yeah, that's $30 for one chapter.
It seems we might have rushed to judgment.
Perhaps it's due to being separated from our partners. But we haven't been thinking too rationally.
Are they from a movie or a show? Should I know these guys?
Imprisoned in those bubbles are the humans who have been kidnapped by Parallelmon. The bubbles are essentially digestive organs for Parallelmon that
this is
convert their
crazy.
contents into energy over time.
It seems they go after people who have partner Digimon. I imagine such humans are a potent source of power.
So, that's what happened to your partners?
They got
don't seem
bubbled.
to be in this room, but I believe they're trapped in bubbles somewhere else.
These bubbles can't be easily broken. So we probably have to deal with Parallelmon first if we're gonna rescue anyone.
I'm dying to just go fight Parallelmon, please.
You're willing to help us?
Of course. We can't just leave them like that.
You think they're from a
Besides,
movie? Copy
We
that.
want to take down Parallelmon just as much as you do.
Yeah, there's like a whole, like, the original series kids being adults set of movies that I've not seen.
You know what they say. Strength in numbers, right?
You know, if Tai Zagumon became this guy before me, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yes, I suppose so.
Thank you. We are in your debt.
We should hurry. Who knows what'll happen to the prisoners if we take too long?
All right, those dudes joined the party. Now, I wonder actually if we can get them. You know, like, is there an upgrade path to unlock them at this moment? Or do we have to earn such a thing? Keep playing. That was a crazy camera move.
Here I go!
We can't afford to waste any time here. Okay.
Ready
I'm
to
happy
go.
to have a fight finally.
Take this!
Good damage. We'll turn the speed back down. Phantom Pain!
I got this! Phantom Pain!
Oh, they're done. They're donezo. They got the super poison.
Rosetta Stone!
That attack is so dorky. I like it. Yeah, you're done. Where are the... They're all goodlings, so we want data types. Rosemon is our only data type. Got it.
I got this!
Good damage. Yeah.
Yeah.
Take the poison.
Yeah.
Take the poison. Poison's so nasty.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Please?
Is there a reason Kyle's using a sexy flower dom with a thorn whip? Incredible stats.
It's time! Dark Prominence!
These guys are so dorky. That was cool though.
It's time! Poncho Blade!
It's time! Poncho Blade!
Oh dear.
Crazy delivery, bro. Damn. I'm so useless like this. What do you mean? We defeated the enemy pretty easily. Well, we're normally way more powerful than this. We have cool moves. We don't look stupid normally. It must be because our partners aren't by our side. I understand being worried about your partners. I doubt I'd be very strong either if Inori wasn't right here by my side. Our partners hold a special destiny. They work together with us, their partner Digimon, to protect the world. Yeah, I definitely feel like they're from some movie or something. You know what I mean? You just get the vibe these guys have lore. We have faced many crises before, but I never expected anything like this to happen. Yeah, I kind of like his transforming wings. I think they're cool. You're cool, dude. They're in the 2020 reboot. Oh, man, I did not watch that. I watched, like, the first 2 episodes, and things were moving incredibly fast already.
Shinjuku, and it was peaceful.
I feel like War Greymon showed up in, like, the 2nd episode. Maybe I'm remembering wrong, but, like, it was going way, way too fast. Wasn't my vibe.
Akashic backdoors use space-time disturbances to pry open pathways to different points in time and space.
Yeah, you've told me this already many times.
This creates isolated fragments of space-time called Akashic debris, which is what you're looking at right now.
This place. Dad. Seems like he can't hear us.
Did you just say Dad?
Uh-oh.
Yes, the one wearing glasses. That's my dad.
Oh, shit.
I see.
Kyoko, what do you want to say?
So your last name is Misono?
Uh-oh.
What?
My name is Kyoko Kuremi. My father worked for the Public Safety Office. He used to tell me about your father from time to time.
Okay. No, unfortunately, I thought she was about to reveal that she is Iori's mama.
That's my father right there.
You don't say. That's some coincidence.
There's nothing more for us here. Let's go. Looking at his face really pisses me off.
Whoa.
Huh?
I don't remember that lore.
To me, he's just someone who used to be my father. Anyway, let's keep moving. We need to find Parallelmon before it's too late.
In the end, did I like Pokemon ZA or Digimon Time Stranger more? It's gonna be tough. I'll be figuring out my top 10 alongside chat, right? It's gonna be tough. And then I guess like the follow-up to that is how close can I put these games to Expedition 33 while retaining my credibility?
Wow.
How's Prime 4 coming along? I got to play a bit this week. I got through the ice dungeon.
The higher-ups are the same as when you were there.
So I'm currently working on the fire dungeon.
But no real conclusions or results.
I will say that I got a suit upgrade, which normally is like the coolest shit that happens in a Metroid game. That was incredibly disappointing. Can I get no ya? My dad is arriving here in Taiwan for another visit this morning. Heck yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's always the people on the ground who suffer from their ambiguous orders.
So this is the bad dad.
What's so funny?
I guess we haven't changed much either.
This is also a bad
Complaining
dad.
about the brass for as long as I can remember.
These are two bad dads. However, this bad dad is at least a noble man.
But now you've gotten promoted. If word gets out that you're discussing internal matters with civvies, you'll be fired.
You want a tip for the next boss? Deals with status effect. Actually, I'm way cool with those. There was one boss who automatically put your whole party to sleep. It was super annoying and hard to overcome. If it's something like that, yeah, we'll prep.
Well, in that case, you can
Just tell me which
hire
status
here.
effect to prep for.
I'd be a better private eye than you could
Poison
ever hope
venom.
to be.
Copy that.
Those two seem really close.
That look. I don't think I've ever seen him make that face in front of family.
Oh, she's getting more mad. This guy likes his coworkers more than his family.
Hyuko.
It doesn't look like there's anything else to investigate here. Let's move on.
By the way, if I was like double into Digimon, like if I knew this character, like I think I would even like this more. I like the kind of like epilogue crossovers that DLC can enable, you know? I think it's kind of cool she's in this.
Countless fragments of space-time lie buried beyond an Akashic backdoor.
Stop it.
Apparently, some of that debris was taken from times and places related to you. While not very strong, there's a force that draws beings back to the parts of space-time that they were cut off from. As a side effect of that, you're all basically acting like magnets, drawing specific bits of debris toward you. I suppose you could say that's the mechanism at work behind the phenomena you're seeing now.
Okay. Do status effects make boss fights more fun? I hate when bosses cast multiple and you have to burn moves time just to progress. Yeah. I like it maybe if it's like the story warns you. Hey, you're about to fight Poisonmon. Look out. You know, some stuff like that. We're looking for a poison wall. Oh yeah, we got 6 of those. I've prepared. Man, I'd rather have the SPI than the attack. We're Dragon's backers. Okay. Puppetmon, get out of the party, bro. What are you still doing here? Why are you still here? We can get this weird wizard in the party, dude. All right. You got to see his attacks. His attacks animations are actually really cool.
Great.
Thanks for the tip, chat. There! I think these guys are megas. I think this is like original Growlmon mega. Nah, that's an ultimate. Okay, you're right.
Bancho Blade!
Bancho Blade! Oh, nasty damage.
Phantom Pain!
Phantom Pain! I've been playing this muted, right? So it's kind of fun to hear them shout the names of their attacks again. Obviously, I don't always love the voice direction. Lilithmon sounds different in my mind.
Do it!
But you know, somebody shouting their attacks is always fun.
Preparations complete.
Does it have a Japanese track? I wonder.
I'm counting on you.
Alright, he's got some of my favorite attack animations in this whole game.
Behold! Laplas's demon!
Love that. I love that to death. Ugh.
That one. Preparations complete.
Phantom Pain!
Phantom Pain!
Blup, 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 blup. It's over. It's over for you.
I'm counting on you.
I miss my turtle, dude.
It's time.
Sucks we had to demote him like that.
Here goes. Stun beat blow.
Come on. Come on.
Sounded like a Kremling. Come on. And then watch this shit.
Elder side.
That's so cool, man. I love that. I love that.
Here I go. Here. Ice Moon Bang. Come on.
Come on.
Good.
Yeah, back to the sewers. They did trick us back here somehow. I don't know how it happened.
Great.
I actually think we can't ride Digimon because we're in the real world. Yeah, I can't ride any out here.
There.
There.
Ready to launch.
We'll go turbo speed.
Launching cross art. Do it.
Big boys out here.
It's time. Macho Blade.
I got this. Phantom Pain.
Blessed Demon.
Ugh. Yeah, that guy's got a bit of Final Fantasy Black Mage to him, you know?
Great.
Laplace's demon is the name for a supreme intellect which has essentially perfect casual knowledge. They can see the future by having perfect knowledge of the past and present. It's owned by Pierre Simon Laplace.
There.
What do you mean it's owned?
Macho Blade.
Are you telling me Digimon licensed out that weird cosmic space demon?
Ready to launch.
It's owed. Excuse me. No, no, no. I misread. I misread. I misread. It says it's owed. It's owed. It's owed. It's owed. Good win, bro. It's owed. It's owed.
Do it.
Do it.
Ready to launch. Launching cross art.
Dark Prominence.
Nice.
Ha! Heck yeah.
It was also causal, not casual. Thank you. Causal makes way more sense.
Great.
Great. Now, here's the thing, chat. When you're streaming and reading, you basically have to cheat.
Much appreciated.
If you are taking the time to read every letter in a word, you're wasting everyone's time. You're doing a disservice to your
Much
audience.
appreciated.
So you kind of have to, like, eyeball words. You know what I'm saying? You gotta flash read. You gotta look at a sentence and guess what it's saying. Which is why, yeah, which is why it's like so hard to like see a Japanese word and pronounce it for me, you know? Vibes-based reading, exactly. More than likely, one of you is drawn to the scene. Any guess as to who? No! That Digimon's a Titan. Wait, it can't be... That attack on Captain Karemi they mentioned. Could this be that incident? I really don't want to fight. Just because I was born a Titan, I've been forced into a battle. I have no desire to fight. Now we know. We streamed this part. She's lying. She's a squid demon underneath. Please, you have to believe me. Don't believe her. Don't believe her. You fool. Thank you. Her favorite thing is fooling humans. You foolish human. You'll serve as my stepping stone to greatness. No! Daddy! Okay, she's doing some damage. The name of that move was ha 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 ha.
Are you okay?
Alright, so her type is weird. I don't even know what that means. It means that she has no no type strengths or weaknesses, so we can just use whatever party members we want. I don't know what she specializes in. I'm gonna let's try a Dark Prominence.
It's time! Dark Prominence!
Good damage. Ghost Shy Guy, thanks for being a 4-monther. Sorry I can't stay for the stream. Just a PSA. If you have a cat, I do. Be careful with stray lines. My cat swallowed one this week and had to undergo emergency surgery to recover it. Sorry, to remove it. She's recovering well, though. See you all on the VODs. What do you mean by stray lines? I don't know what that means. I'm working on a robot design for the Mega Man contest, Blue Sky Link. Do you want feedback or no? It needs color. Yeah, I finally looked at it. This week. Didn't bring it up in delayed input. I don't think it really fit in anywhere. I actually really do like, so basically what they have is a skeleton of the robot itself and its function. It has one vacuum arm. So everybody who's submitting a design for the robot design contest is having to accommodate for that vacuum arm, which I think is cool. And the skeleton itself. It basically, your drawing has to fit over the skeleton of the robot. All right, and I also think that you did a really good job of giving it a Mega Man-esque head, but I think the robot that does win is going to have an entirely unique head. So while I think you did a cool job of implementing the vacuum arm, I think the head itself needs some sort of key feature to differentiate it from Robot Masters of the past, whatever that may be. Sewing lines, strings, anything of the sort. Got it. Dental floss too, sure. Okay, so Lanamon, I'm guessing, is a magic attacker. Let's try it. Because I don't think I can poison her. I'll try. It's worth a shot. So far, all these bosses say don't poison me. Yeah, no poison. At least she can't heal herself. Please?
Yeah. Now we're talking.
Fury! Ice Moon Bang! Let go!
I appreciate
Sound design's awesome on that, dude. I can't believe that. A lot of extra effort went into those.
It's time! Dark Prominence!
I mean, we're getting damage is the thing. I'll do magical effect. Yeah. Watch this shit. Bop, bop. I love that. I don't know of a game that just lets me reflect boss damage that easily. It's so fun. Though I truly think we'd be getting more damage just hitting her. But there's some bosses you can basically one-shot because their attacks are so damn cheap and you just reflect their cheap shit back right at them. It's so fun.
Here, Ice Moon Bang! Yeah.
It's time! Dark Prominence!
22 SP is really cheap too. I think like, I don't think they like were thinking about it when they designed that move. Yeah, so now she's gonna go into full squid form. Great. We'll stick with Magic Reflect, I think. Look at this, she wants 3 turns in a row. We'll definitely reflect something at her.
Now we're talking. Preparations complete.
Preparations complete.
Here goes.
Deep blow. Good damage, little dude. Oh shit. Time to pour it on. No, do damage. We gotta do damage now. Quit this shit. Oh my god.
Take this.
Can I summarize the game's story? We'll do spoilers tomorrow. We'll do a spoiler answer tomorrow. I actually like the game's story, so I don't want to... Dude. Alright, so the white bar is the stagger meter, right? Just doing that one ultimate attack took off like 60% of the stagger even. That's nuts.
Dark Prominence!
Big miss. Oh, because their accuracy dropped. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm actually like not equipped to fix that. There are some magic moves that are like remove all debuffs and stuff like that. Resist? Yeah, right. Fire it resists and electricity it resists. Water's got a shot, it looks like. Nope. Oh, all attacks. We need a magical mage. Got it. Fortunately, I have one of those. This is Ode to a Frenchman. There we go. Good damage by magical mage. Always hits. So check this one out. The Charité. Our accuracy has been lowered, but there's no way this one misses.
I got this. Charité.
Bloop. Broke you. Slicey, thanks for being a 63-monther. Yana, the defense is Agumon factually flawed. All right. Huh. Chaosmon's accuracy is still low. But we'll keep trying.
Dark Prominence!
That's a big miss. Only one more turn of low accuracy, though, on the plus side. Right, take!
Shiny tech! Ha! Stun beat blow!
Yeah, my favorite moves are the ones where we reflect back at the boss, right? There's just so many extra party members right now that, like, you know, there's a 50% chance you're even targeted. Much less than that.
I'm counting on you.
Okay. I will do your bidding.
Here, Ice Moon Bang!
It's time.
It's Big Wolf! Stop doing this, dude. We don't need defense. Wolf Fang Fist. That's what it is. The movie theater in the background has such a realistic logo. The Mixed Cinemas logo. I like it. Let's get a real damage dealing bad boy out here. Nice kick. Wander in the darkness. Any thoughts on the Avengers Doomsday trailer stuff? I didn't watch that. Come on now. What kind of chump do you think I am?
I'm counting on you.
It's like, that movie's like a long way away, right? Late summer, right?
Really?
End of
Who the hell is
2026.
bothering
Yeah,
you
yeah. I
now?
think it's a long way out. I'll pass on that trailer. December
Hey,
18th.
I don't have time
no.
What? What did you say? The captain's been seriously injured?
Did Digimon attack humans in your world?
Yes, dude.
Yeah.
Put it together.
My father was hurt pretty badly by them. I was young at the time, but I still remember it clearly. I couldn't stop crying. They
College
took him to the
playoffs tonight? I
hospital,
didn't know that.
And we didn't know if he was going to pull through.
Chad only talks about the Xbox Cup. It's such a bummer because, like, I think the way to make the cups work is to revel in their pointlessness, like the Pop-Tarts cup, you know what I'm saying?
Wow.
I'm saying the Xbox Cup could have been funny, but the brand is so dumb that they just, like, took it in the completely wrong direction.
Great.
Bowl, excuse me, not a cup, but a bowl. Football is bowls. Weird they let me, like, come and grind out here. It's not the right way to go. I don't think you get to explore this environment at night in the main story, so that's something. Love these fake anime posters, dude. Come on. Tough time for anime fans. Must be a living hell. I think she called it. Seems I'll need physical therapy. Even with it, though, there's no guarantee I'll ever regain full mobility. The doctor has already recommended that I retire. Well, if that's the extent of it, you're lucky. There was a moment when it didn't seem like you were going to make it. So what are you planning to do next? Nothing in particular, really. All I want to do is continue to provide for my wife and daughter. How about becoming a private investigator? I can introduce you to some clients. Battery low. My battery is low. I'm just about to close down my business. Feel free to take whatever you need. You mean you're getting out of the PI racket? Yep. I figure it's time I go put an end to the cause of all my loss and misery. No, this, sorry. The controller that's been buggy has been on the Switch too. This one, you know, this is the PlayStation 5 Edge, which has been true. True Blue has not had any issues. Are bowls wide cups, or are cups just tall bowls? They're two different things. Come on now, chat. Your father was seriously hurt by a Digimon. So much so that there were severe after effects from his injuries. As such, I imagine you must detest Digimon with all your being. Yeah, there's no point in trying to hide it. I fucking hate Digimon. Kyoko, That's how that cutscene ends? Can I get a woo for nailing 2 job interviews and now having full-time work for the next year after having a rough 2025? That's actually a double oh yeah. Well, the woo for the interviews. Woo for the interviews, okay. Woo! But happy to hear that, Umber Race. Did I see Sony's buying Peanuts? No. Okay, hold up. Back up. Who owns Peanuts currently? The grips on my DS Edge have started peeling off after 2 weeks. How are yours doing? The grips. Oh, okay, this is interesting. My grips have warts. It's gross. Stand by. You can, there you go. You can see a grip wart. That's the chicken grease. Grip wart. But otherwise, pretty good.
Great.
Peanuts was owned by a company called Wild Brain. Wild Brain. That's kind of cool because Knott's Berry Farm has a whole Peanuts subsection of the theme park, right? This is Sony's way to maybe get into Knott's Berry Farm, maybe get into the whole amusement park racket.
Hope you're ready.
This guy's got some cool Digivolutions. Mistymon, I think is his name.
Preparations complete.
He's new to me. I've never seen a Mistymon before.
Take this.
Best Sony IP for a ride is Ghostbusters. No question.
Childling!
Okay, you all live still. What are they? They're evil devils. Okay. I don't think he's got any all enemies. He does. Oh, but this costs all his SP. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Final shining burst!
Hell yeah.
Plus fire!
Cool.
Yeah!
Texture blow. Your texture blow failed.
Please?
Let Arrowhead make a Ghostbusters game? Okay. Huh. Although there are Digimon who attack humans like the ones just now, we are not like that. You don't have to hate us. Yeah, together with our partners, we've saved the world multiple times. Even now, the powerful bond that has formed between us holds true. That's right. And there are lots of Digimon who get along well with humans. Stop hating all of them. Yeah, I guess. Although that, doesn't definitely been my experience with them. So I think this character is from Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth, but not the same timeline. I don't think she went through all of the story beats of Cyber Sleuth. The events. Because then she would freaking love Digimon. The rubber getting bumpy and eventually peeling is a design flaw in the way it is attached to the Edge controller. You can buy OEM replacement parts, and they sometimes be a bit tricky to replace, but they basically clip on. I did it with mine when it got too bad. Alright, cool. She looks younger. Got it. Alright, so this is, yeah, maybe we're looking at the early version of her. Well, no, I mean, we already know she's in a weird alternate universe that is apocalyptic. So she's just straight up not from the same timeline.
Should you be
as,
sharing such confidential information with an outsider?
I want you to come back, Captain.
Captain.
That's former Captain, and I'm sorry.
Your rehab is going well, right? You seem to be moving around pretty good.
I made a decision.
This thing is
8 years
super
ago
Evangelion,
to protect the things that are important to me. You'll understand when you have a family of your own someday.
I did want to check for this poor chat. Let's look at, there you go. Let's see some Japanese Digimon shouting their move names. Is there any way to view the current docket submissions? That would be not right. I don't like that idea. You can collaborate with others. So they haven't found Kuroi either. That's right, sir. I'm afraid we've lost many of our old comrades. Some were caught up in the explosion over the government building. Others died because of anomalous phenomena. There are also lots of people who are still unaccounted for, but there's one thing we can say for certain. Every one of them was doing all they could to accomplish their mission. So I can't just sit around doing nothing. Dr. Simmons and I are returning to anomalous affairs. The public safety office is barely even functional anymore, but somebody has to do something. Mr. Karemi? Oh, sorry, Captain Karemi. What are you gonna do? I wish to collude with others more easily. Nah, you gotta, your submission is private, you know what I mean? You gotta let that be private. It's personal. So this is the world you live in. I can see why you hate Digimon so much. But there's something I don't understand. Your eyes, when you're looking at your father, they're so scary. In fact, they're even scarier than when you're looking at Digimon you hate so much. Can I have an oh no for my mediocre barber scratching up the back of my neck with his crappy trimmer and I accidentally keep touching it? I still said thank you and tipped. That's an oh no. This is cool. I do distinctly remember that bad boy walking around the demo we played months and months ago. Tokuda. And he's there to teach you to run away. That guy's how you learn to run. Because baby, we were born. It's important. Yeah, right, you little eggs. Resist that. We need some cubes. Enchanté. Oh, that's a kill, dude. Bro. Pretty nutty damage. For such a foolish little boy. Big improvement here. I like these. Yes. That dumb kid does Digivolve, but we've run into like a different timeline version of him. All right, let me fight this robot, Cyber Demon, and then we can take a break. This is the revenge tour. This is hilarious. Aguichat lèvres means seductive lips. And what does charité mean? Yeah, that's good shit.
Yosh.
Yosh. Alright, yeah, we could take a quick break right there. It means charity? Okay. Yeah, you know I want to fight that Cyberdramon, but no, we'll take the break. We'll be good. Alright, when we come back, we'll continue this DLC. It is actually more substantial than I thought. They kind of just like, the way they advertised it, it's like, look at these 5 new Digimon you get. I didn't think there'd be this much story to it. Unfortunately, the environments are almost entirely recycled except for, you know, the mansion from Twilight Town. You know, I haven't been in this environment since the demo months ago. So I guess, you know, it's still, hey, why not take another lap through here? When does the switch to Pokemon DLC? Once this is done, I think we'll beat this within the next 2 hours. Unless chat says otherwise. Unless chat's like, no, this is actually pretty long. All right, I'm also, unfortunately, I'm learning from my chat that Ben Hansen's current hair is hilarious. So he came back from paternity leave with a hilarious cut? Yeah, this I gotta see.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to a new episode of the Min-Max Show.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. Here's what I'll say, though. Here's what I'll say. To me, Ben Hansen looks youthful. You know what I'm saying? This guy's pushing 50, and yet he looks like he's like 23. He moisturizes. That must be it. But it might also be the haircut. He's pushing 50. He's not pushing 50. I actually have no idea how old he is. He talks about Game Informer as though like he was there from like 1991, you know? He's like, you know, back when I was reviewing Arrow the Acrobat at Game Informer. And I'm like, how are you, like, what are you talking about? Did you start your career when you were a baby? How old do I think I look? I think I look like I'm pushing 50. You think he's actually like 65? Gotcha. Kevin Durant says he's given up on haircuts and moisturizing and says he doesn't shower for days. No, that can't be right. He's playing around. You know what I mean? If Fred Van Fleet calls you on a podcast, you just kind of just make stuff up. How old does Mucho look? Mucho looks younger than he really is. I think Mucho's probably like 9 or 10 years old, but we still call him 5. All right, let us take a little break and grab some more coffee. Van Vliet? Fred Van Vliet. I thought it's Van Fleet. No, here's the thing. I gotta pick up on context clues of my chat making fun of when I say something wrong. It's 2 V's. Fred Van Vliet. Okay. Mucho's present has been ordered, but I don't think it's on the way. I think it's going to be late. I don't think it's going to get here by Monday, unfortunately. So that's kind of a bummer. It's cool, I think. I don't like, it might be too small also. It's really hard to tell if I got the right size. So, fingers crossed on that. Can my boyfriend get a creepy happy birthday? Yep. Happy birthday, Ballad of the Goddess's boyfriend. All right, let's take a quick break. See you on the other side.
If only I could find a way. If find a way.
Oh, we're back. Oh man, I love all these things. You know what? I truly wonder these days, like, how much of these things does this chat even have access to? Ice skating you can do in many climates where it's not necessarily snowing, you know? Can I get an oh no? Ordered books for my nieces and nephews, but one got held up in back order and might not get here in time. Gonna have to write an IOU. Yeah. Same. Same thing. Last night I got that unfortunate email where it's like, yeah, that thing is not gonna make it by Christmas. So you try to think of like a creative, like, maybe I just like make a nice looking card that says what the thing is going to be. It's tough, bro. You've never seen snow? Yeah. It's really cool. Just in case you were wondering, like, is snow nice? It is. It's wonderful, in fact. I miss it. Snow is nice for one day? No! It's nice for a whole damn season. You like how snow makes everything silent outside? Yeah. Underrated part about snow. You don't drive clearly? Oh, I've driven in the snow. I've risked my life out there. Come to Pittsburgh for AGDQ. I think that would be so dang fun. I actually think that'd be awesome. They do that in the winter? Can you shovel for you? Yeah, I can shovel snow too. I've done that as well. People who live in cold climates, they like to pretend that it's like the worst place to live. You would never survive here. It's like everybody does though. They just get it. You just live there and you get it. It's in 2 weeks. Oh, then I can safely say I won't be attending AGDQ in Pittsburgh this year. You can't handle leaf blowers. That's true. I would like to move to where they don't have leaf blowers. California has as many people as the entirety of Canada. That's nuts. Arizona? Shoot, I actually think there are some climates that don't have leaf blowers. Arizona's a nice pick. Sounds like it says Dark Phoenix. I like that guy's voice. Do I still plan on doing something special for my 40th? I'm taking a big trip for Christmas with the family, like after Christmas. That's why I'm missing the stream on the 29th. So like, sorry, I want to hear him talk. Well, I got what I wanted. I love that wind pose, by the way, the cool static like helicopter cam. I do want to do something for my 40th, but I think I'm gonna postpone it until February. Immortal eggs are super rare. That's funny. Just cause like I can't be taking a big trip every month, you know? Too many damn trips. You remember the music in here? That's crazy. So long ago. These guys are called like Billy the Kidmon. Yeah, Magna Kidmon and Avenge Kidmon. I could put some reruns up on the channel. I mean, those don't typically like do anything for you. But also, like, this is a me problem. This is a me problem, and that's basically why it would be healthy for me to take a break, is I hate taking a break. I don't like not working. Yeah, no, they warned me about the resistance, and I was like, well, you know, I just like the AoE. Just pre-record 500 hours of Spectrobes? That's a good idea, too. Yeah, I like, I feel like, you know, if I had like a regular job with a boss, somebody telling me what to do all the time, it would be so much easier to just be like, dude, I'm taking a break. I'll see you in 6 months. But, you know, I just kind of like, I feel unproductive when taking a break. Can I get an Oya for winning me my office's holiday Kahoot? No, what is a Kahoot? Did you say you thought it was time for Japan? Yeah, it is. It is. Japan in February is my dream. It's a quiz app that you use your phones with. So it's like, Jackbox? Oh yeah, you can have an Oya for winning Kahoot.
Oh yeah.
Just do it? Yeah. It's not, you know, it's, that's a tough just do it. Sorry, I should speed this up. These are pointless battles. Phantom of Pain! They don't really do a lot of talking when they win. They're screaming when they use their attacks, but then when they win, they just say, Can you parry in this? Fun question, you cannot. You can kind of do a move that parries, but it's not timing based or anything. What we just did there is the only like timing based execution thing in this whole game. It's stupid to look for secrets, but here I am looking for secrets. That thing died, dude. Damn. Good damage. They canceled classes in Oklahoma today because of this football game. And it's round 1, right? Big whoop. Get Bane. And we're not getting, like, look, the XP we get is a pittance. Nobody's leveling up. Alright. Well, I kind of want whatever's glowing on the floor over there. I'm picking it up. But then I'm going to move forward. I'm going to move forward. Your friend is at that game? Is it? I mean, I didn't think it's a big deal this early. Are there any natural environments you want to see, like the Sahara Desert or the Himalayas? No. Good question, though. I've seen a lot of cool shit, I guess, in my lifetime. You remember this? We had to get, like, a Biomon was going to fly us across the gap, but he couldn't pull it off, so then he dropped us down in there. By the way, I gotta get out of that habit. All Digimon in this game are gender neutral. They dropped us into that pit. Go to a ski resort. There must be some within driving distance. No. Unfortunately, it's a little too warm still for North Carolina skiing. This guy is like Kyle. He likes working. He loves working, excuse me, yeah. He just can't tell his daughter he wants a break, you know? Argy had her own oh no earlier. Can I get an oh no for a mandatory teams meeting that ended up just being people sharing life updates for the year? No, because you won the quiz contest, right? No. You can't have both. It's been a day. Fine. Gotta start with the oh no and build to the oh yeah. Do you like working or do you like the routine? I think, honestly, like another twisted part of it is I feel like an obligation. Do you know what I mean? I feel very fortunate to have the position that I have. And so I feel like I'm like letting people down when I'm not there. I liked the music there. Yosh. Everybody needs a break, including us. Yeah, well, you got one. When I went to LA, you got a nice little Kyle break. Yeah, this is Zombie Plutomon? I forget this guy's name. Is the Outlaws DLC worth it? If it's cheap, yeah. If it's still like full price, honestly, it does not add that much. Oh no, it's an Omnimon. Okay, cool. That's cool. He's got the same kind of gun I've got. Kyoko.
そんなの私の勝手でしょ。もう親子の縁は切ったんだから。とやかく言われる筋合いはない。
おい、どうしたんだ。
おい。
俺たちのことがわからないのか。雰囲気がいつもと違う。
I did not expect that level of cutscene direction. I actually like that.
何があったんだ。逃がすか。絶対にここから動くんじゃない。命令だ。
命令って。いつから私たちはあの人の部下になったのよ。
I subscribed to the MinMax Patreon and terrorized the 210's live chat during this break? Wow. I actually believe you. You know what I mean? Like, obviously you're saying that slightly tongue-in-cheek, but I believe you did terrorize that chat. Yeah, something's a bit off. His appearance is slightly different from the Digimon we know, too. Yeah, he had, like, a cape on. And he, like, tied the mouth shut on his arm. It's possible that seeing his partner in danger has caused him to go berserk. Omnimon Swart always cared about his partner more than anyone after all. He is probably beside himself with rage. The situation is grim. Way too much time has passed. I only hope that our partners are okay. We should hurry! Svart. Svart is just black in German, yeah? Svart. What's this? I suppose you could call it a Digimon gun. We've successfully managed to miniaturize it. Impressive. You know, it was more than 8 years ago now, when I held in my hands a gadget invented by a genius far greater than myself. It was shaped like a gun, and its owner was an agent from some unknown country. It was almost entirely incomprehensible at the time, but I continued to analyze its data, which I had secretly copied. I ought to thank that agent, or at least I would if I knew where to find them. She's looking at you. Fuck you. Yarunda. Yarunda. Yeah, these voices are fun, bro. Let them hear it. The XP is not worth it though. Man, I thought this like DLC would have like a... The XP would be crazy. Get you up to level 100 so you can play Pokemon, you know? It's always like this. He never tells us anything, so we just end up waiting anxiously.
感謝する。みんな。
You okay? They're fast asleep. So that dad put that Wizardmon to sleep, I guess. Parallelmon.
はい。
はい。
このところ特に手がつけられない適正デジモンです。シモンズ博士によると時空間を移動しているのではないかと。
わかった。すぐに対策を講じよう。
Wakata is my new Japanese word of 2025. I get it.
パラレルも相当作戦か。
Wakata.
私には作戦とは名ばかりの玉砕行為に感じるが。
お前が作ってくれた武器がある。
Just under the buzzer? No, it's from Dragon Ball Daima. Goku was saying Wakata all the time, and I had to ask my chat what it meant. And then you just start seeing it all over the place. You're like, oh, I know that word.
もし俺が帰ってこなければ、事実をそのまま伝えてほしい。
メンテナンスが終わった。新しい機能をつけておいた。デジモンにダメージを与えるのではなく、一時的にクールダウンさせる鎮静弾だ。
And that's how he put that Wizardmon to sleep.
そんなもの、何の役に立つんだ。
私は今も理想を追い続けている。世界はこんなことになってしまったが、人間とデジモンの共存は不可能じゃない。例えば デジモンにも仲間を思う気持ちがある。家族のように大切な存在もいる。我々と何が違うんだ。
This story environmentally is crazy, dude. You just kind of open a door, fight something, and get a cutscene, and you have no idea why you're listening to this. Are you ready? Oh, yeah. And, you know, it's low stakes because it's alt timeline stuff. Did you hear that Bo and Yang might be done with SNL after tomorrow? No, mid-season's kind of unusual. But to be honest with you, Chad, I don't even know who's on the current cast. Yeah, I love the freaky eyeballs of this Omnimon's hands. You know, typically it has a War Greymon and a Metal Garurumon hand, right? But they got freaky eyeballs here. They got like Shin Godzilla eyes. Hooded Atheist, thanks for being a 13-monther. Hi back at you. Is there a reason? I feel like if it's mid-season, it's like he's probably got a TV show or movie lined up. We haven't once pressed the digital world button. We haven't been in a digital world. It's been weird.
一人で何ができるの？ずっと攻撃が効いてないわ。もしかして最初から倒す気がないのかも。さっき言っていた鎮静弾ってやつを使ってるんじゃ。
多分そうだ。あの人間は俺たちの仲間を助けようとしてくれている。
こうしちゃいられない。あの人の助太刀をしなくちゃ。
行こう。みんなの力を合わせるんだ。
Bring it on, 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 bring it on. Omnimon Zwart Defeat is evil. You're hosed, bro. Take the power of light. I'm gonna guess it's immune to poison. Let's do attack reflect though. Hup. Yatta. Bro, crazy damage. We're gonna swap you out for another hero. Why not blast him? Hot take. DLC should not be recycled content. You've prepared me for what I think is going to be a shock with the Pokemon DLC. Oh, I missed that one actually. I feel well prepared. Zwart is Dutch for black, not German. Oh. Right, Schwarz would be black in German, right? Schwarz? Schwarzen? Poncho Blade! Do we think we'll finish in time to play Pokemon tonight? Oh yeah. How many more supreme baddies like this can I kill, you know?
目を覚ますんだ。仲間同士で戦っている場合じゃない。パートナーを私の大事な相棒を返せ。
They're just talking about the people who are in bubbles.
ダメだ。声が届いてない。
Why isn't spoiler talk following Digimon? Because typically at the end of Friday night streams... Oh, he just digivolved again. Cool. I'm wasted. He's got belts on him, dude. Like at midnight, I will not be in the proper condition to have a discussion about the spoilers of this game. One thing I like about Fallout is that Walton Goggins the Ghoul says daddy the same way that his character on Righteous Gemstones would say daddy. They're very different characters, but the vocal delivery is not that different. If I had interest in the Claire Obscura DLC, oh yeah, I would play that. It sounds like it's not that long, right? It sounds like an easy thing to tack on to an end of a stream if we got time. But yeah, I'm not enthusiastic about it because I don't think it's like a substantial thing, you know? Do you see there's a major fan restoration of Reboot nearing completion and they're teasing Beast Wars as the next project? No, now what do you mean by restoration? Like a 16:9, people are recreating the visuals 1-to-1 of Reboot in HD? Yeah, this guy was dumb trying to just trank all these Digimon.
デジモンにも家族がいる。そう言われたら何もできないさ。
He's a bad dad to his human families, but he doesn't want to hurt Digimon because they have families too.
子供を持てばわかる。
I don't know if I'd be in for tonic trouble. I don't like the design of the character at all. Baka.
俺たちのためにそこまでの危険をデジモンを憎んでないのか。お前たちの世界を壊してしまったんだろう。京子、俺の娘と一緒にここへ来てくれた。それだけで答えとしては十分だろう。そうか、ありがとう。
そうか。
その勇気と思いやり、俺たちのパートナーと同じものを感じる。はあ、お前のような人間がいる限り、人間とデジモンはきっと手を取り合えるだろう。
Tonic trouble is awful. Yeah, but you know, like for free? Well, not for free, but as part of your subscription, play with a shot. So now they're going to become their own Omnimon. The blue eyes are pretty dorky. Yeah, this guy sucks. He's also got the belts, though. Ikuzo. Okay. We got a boss fight. Can I get no? Someone at my work stole a $40 sale commission from me today, and I gotta wait till Sunday to even see if there's a chance I'll get back what I earned? Yeah, it's a huge oh no. They pulled the master tapes from the original broadcast quality D1 tapes. Cool. That makes way more sense. Yeah, the idea of like recreating Reboot I think would be an impossible task. We have 3 Omnimon in the fight? No, that's his Chaosmon. Chaosmon is not an Omnimon. Close, though. You're not wrong to be confused. Oh no, don't do a track deco. No, dude, no. Watch this. Oh, shit. So there's kind of no point in doing attack reflect because once it is reflected upon him, it does 0 damage anyway. Got it. Yeah, we gotta get some better moves on Chaosmon. It's not recreating. Think of it like 4K Blu-ray restorations. Cool. Obviously, I fear most 4K restorations is like, you know, like AI jelly blur, you know? This'll hurt. Oh yeah, not worth it. Not worth it. Do we have another hero? We don't. We could do this though. Sure. Oh shit. I thought she could morph herself. Alright, she's gonna get hurt really bad here. Hexadecimal is an all-time great villain? Yeah! Same with Megabyte. Reboot's got some good villains. Yeah, Rosemont might just straight up die here. So fair. Big damage, but not me. Nothing to cry about. Okay, to you. How about your buddy? Huh? Nice try, bro. I too am from the shadows. Yeah, this is not unusual. This is what TV used to be put on. Big old chunky tapes. I used to have the tapes of GTTV, the Game Trailers TV show that we worked on. It was like my responsibility to handle the library of those. Sort of. You can drink in a little HP capsule. Yatta? Give him the lips. What about Gigabyte? The original form of megabyte and hexadecimal before they were separated. Now that I do not remember. Is it not just like a megabyte recolor? Buff megabyte. Yeah, I kind of remember it then, in that case. I kind of want to keep Rosemont out there just because this guy can't hurt her. Look at this. Sorry, Lilithmon. Lilithmon's just, you know, laughing off all this damage. Nice try. Rira Raucus, thanks for being a 12-monther. Congrats on that year. Does IGN own GTTV 2? Oh, you know what? I bet Spike does. I wonder. I wonder who's got those rights. Finish him. Alright, so this probably won't do any damage, right? Let's try a thruster meta. Not a lot of damage. I'm taking you out. Chaosmon back in. We need a vaccine. Isn't Spike defunct? Yeah, Spike like became... Oh shit. No, this is weirder than I remembered. It's actually kind of cool design. I like it. It's so weird. Like, I would love to see the concept art for Reboot stuff, because I think like a lot of this design is just informed by the capabilities of their 3D modeling, you know? Like the way that joints work. Just having like a little circular ankle because it's so hard to like animate an ankle at the time. But I think it's a pretty cool design. Well, well, that's so crazy. Requested and delivered. Joetown found the concept art immediately. Gigabyte. Damn. Clearly, you know, like a little bit of Todd McFarlane Spawn influence. Very cool, though. Damn. Sweet. Where was I? Oh yeah, you're about to die. Taste my Bancho blade. I kind of want to test this. I want to test this. We don't know for sure, but I think it's just going to soak this in. 0 damage. He did. But we got some good bonus there. According to the Wikipedia, IGN owns the TV show as well. Crazy. All right, he can't be one-hit KO'd, which is funny. I wonder what that means in this case. Bro, too late. You're dead. Yeah, I would love to do a reboot rewatch. Yeah, okay, so his weird one-hit KO protection saved his life there. We're gonna let Ancient Wisemon get the kill. Just show him your eldritch horrors, bro. Is it this one? It is. No, that's the mirror one, damn. Still a cool attack. Kaboot, kaboot. Original reboot concept artwork from old eBay auctions. Wait, what? What is happening here? I think this is some part of reboot I don't remember. I do like kind of remember a dog that looks like this. And I remember this guy. This is cool stuff, dude. Wow. So what did this artist go on and do? You know what I mean? Is that like a comic book artist? Yeah, thanks, chat, for the warning. For some reason, I'm fully like poison proof right now, but nobody's even tried to poison us. There's an art book on Kindle. Cool. Oh, shit. What have I done? There's another Omnimon here? Do you think you'll still watch JoJo 7? It's only on Netflix. That might be the thing that finally gets me to subscribe to Netflix. I remember they had to mono boob the girl because they were prudes. What are you talking about? Reboot? That's not prudent to depict breasts as they appear under actual clothing, to be clear. Sorry, I'm so sorry, chat. I was like trapped in paying attention to Digimon, but also I was thinking about how people were like, yeah, they worked on Beast Wars immediately after reboot. But I was thinking about like, so this person's like a top tier character designer, right? That art is incredible. Did they work on Beast Wars? And then was their art taken in to become the toys? I always assumed Beast Wars is a toys first franchise. Where it's like, yeah, here's the toy line. Now turn these into characters for a TV show. So that's what I got lost in. Let me know, chicken or egg, which comes first in reference to Beast Wars. Yeah, this is dorky. I don't need 2 Omnimons in the party. Sorry, you said... The worst thing you can get is injury. So if we got a nullifies injury, that would be good. I don't have such a thing. Multi-wall, probably. We should probably put multi-wall on a few people. Injury makes it so you cannot be healed. There's some bosses who do some pretty nasty stuff with that throughout the game, which I think is actually pretty cool. All right, let's do some multi-walls. Who else wants one? Chaosmon's been super clutch. Let's get you a multi-wall. Production designer on Reboot and Beast Wars married Gillian Anderson? Bro. Yeah, I don't get it, chat. I think, like, it's not bad. That's, like, what t-shirts look like in my book. They went back and forth with Reboot and Beast Wars since Reboot returned for a short time with 3 specials after the Beast Wars. Oh, that's right. Yeah. There's a whole time skip. Oh, that was a short marriage, though. In this life, you don't get to stay married to a Gillian Anderson for more than 3 years. That's kind of it, though, huh? Are mono boobs allowed in the next art show? I don't like that we're calling it that. I don't like that. And yeah, you know what? Shine Greymon, you've been clutch too. So we're gonna get one to you too. The bubbles.
待ってくれ。そこから何か聞こえる。これは俺たちのパートナーの声だ。そこにいるのか。今助け出すぞ。
Nice try.
ダメか。まずい。声が小さくなっている。このままでは時間が。
諦めちゃダメ。絶対に助けなくちゃ。
いいのか。君はデジモンを憎んでいるのだろう。それに俺は君の父親を傷つけてしまった。
She forgives you for hurting her father. She doesn't even like her dad that much. Now here's the thing, chat. Like, if you're like depicting a breasted woman wearing a t-shirt and you're like, okay, here's one boob and here's the other boob. It's like, that's not it, dude. So to me, what you're calling a mono boob is just a depiction of what a t-shirt looks like.
られるって。
You're acting like it's incorrect, like it's a weird thing to do. Like, look at this hamburger shirt in front of you. No, 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 no. I know about the live action reboot. That's non-canon in my book.
私の父はデジモンのことを諦めなかった。だからあなたたちも諦めないで。大切なパートナーを。
ああ、わかった。ありがとう。
ありがとう。
デジモンを俺たちを信じてくれて。
Yeah, I wish we could do cutscene English, combat Japanese. I'll switch it back. We're getting a lot of dialogue in cutscenes now. That was always the plan. It was the plan since I walked in here to defeat Parallelmon.
大丈夫。気を失っているだけ。ただやっぱり早く治療しないと。この先はあなたたちに任せる。
Thank you.
私はここで待ってる。何がおかしいの？
あなたの口から初めて聞いた。父さんって。
くだらないことを言ってないで。早く言って。
必ず倒してくる。そしてみんなで元の世界へ帰ろう。
Original world. Okay. Let's go. Fierce? Yeah, right. Easy.
There! It's Parallelmon!
You don't say.
Why do you try to stop me?
'Cause you're fucking with space and time.
Resistance is futile.
Well, that's a cool line. Write that down.
I can see the future. None may triumph over fate.
If they can see the future, does that mean they already know the results of this battle?
We actually got the facts. Thank you, Louis P. Confirmed, Hasbro had the Beast Wars toys ready when they first met with Mainframe about making the show. Yeah, that makes more sense.
If so, then they'll never choose to fight a losing battle, right?
Ah, I understand now. If we were somehow able to defeat this being that can see the future,
then that would be incontrovertible proof that the future is not set in stone.
Let's do this. We're all going
Let's
back
go.
to our own worlds.
Okay. Digimon from another dimension have been summoned. Your last rites. Nope. Gaiomon's got a great design. I love what that guy looks like. Poncho Blade. What are you trying to do?
Poncho Blade!
What are you attempting to do? Good. That's the one you choose to attack twice?
Ready to go.
Okay. Thanks. Thanks. Now, I'm kind of presuming... Okay, enough. Okay, enough. This guy might summon buddies, but these two seem so particular that... I actually think you can kill them once and they'll be down. So let's stop her.
Go!
And then, just in case they want to do some healing, let's drop some Phantom Pain.
I got this. Phantom Pain.
Yeah. Now none of you can heal. And we got 1 poison in there. That's nice. Good damage, little buddy. Sheesh.
Absorbent. Bang. Absorbent. Bang.
Okay, so I did give that guy the ability to never have any negative status effects, and yet he has negative status effects. Gaiomon was originally designed to be Black Wargreymon X Antibody, but the design was so distinct they made it a unique Digimon. Yeah, good call. They made the right choice.
Please?
Please? Please? Please? You know what? We're doing enough damage to the big guy. I think we just keep pounding on him.
Watch and learn. Illuminator!
I liked that. That was cool.
Here I go.
I've never seen that attack before. Eliminator.
Yeah.
Attack reduced. She's on your main team solely because of that animation. I get it. Big damage very suddenly. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. Chaosmon's my guy. She just crushed him under stone. She debuffed him like crazy and then flattened him. Don't you dare. That's crazy. You're crazy for that. Sorry, Mucho's trying to knock shit off the desk. He's trying to make a statement. Probably should have followed plain health and safety regulations and healed himself first. Alright, we'll take the poison, bro. You want all these turns? Take the poison. Yep, boost your shit and then, yeah, take the poison. Uh-huh. Make yourself faster and then take the poison. Dude, that design is really nice. See that poison damage? That's crazy. This is what Hoopa does. Little Hoopa tease. Nice try, dude. Nice try. Good mustering. Alright, you keep getting turns out of nowhere, dude. Not a true concern, but I would like a turn. There we go.
Now.
He said, ha ha ha! Do we think Parallelmon is using physical attacks or magical attacks? I can't tell, quite frankly. He might be doing both. A little attack reflect. Let's see. See what it gets us.
Now we're talking.
Now we're talking. Not the best choice there, little one.
Please?
You're the best.
You're the best. Can I get an oh yeah? My 8-year-old son Desmond just got the news that he got cast in the school play, his first ever production. Yep. That's pretty sweet.
Oh yeah.
Tablets.
Let's go.
Let's go. Tablets.
Willow with slash.
Get fucked. That's crazy damage. Woo. So that's why I love doing attack reflect. That was crazy. All right, and it definitely occurs to me chat likes that attack because of the butt too. I get it, I get it, I get it now. Oh shit. The only downside of doing the attack reflect is they can heal themselves now. I get it, I get it. But honestly, the damage isn't so, sorry, the heal wasn't so crazy that it's insurmountable in one turn. No, sir. No, sir. I think we could double down on our attack.
I'm counting on you.
We could do some nasty shit now.
Yeah. Now we're talking.
Now we're talking. Okay, so now we get to see if Absorbent Bang is magical damage or physical damage. It's physical. But he blocks it back. Oh! But now you are diseased. You are diseased. Great. And then block. Good damage, little guy. Oh, stop healing. You're diseased. You're diseased. You can't heal. You fool. Oh, but he healed this little friend. I got it. And I think this is magic. It is. Oh, no, it's not. Get fucked. Bop, 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 bop. Oh, that's crazy. That's really crazy. Taizo Kai Mandala. Okay. You're being a nuisance and it's way too early, bro. Your clock is off. Your clock's off, my friend. Your clock's off.
Please?
Please?
It's time! Poncho Blade!
Big boy damage. Give him a little giggle. Dang.
You shall pay dearly for this.
I'm not gonna.
I exist across countless worlds.
Look at me.
I am infinite.
We did it! Hello?
I exist across countless worlds. I am infinite.
This Akashic backdoor is becoming unstable now that its keeper has been defeated. If you don't hurry and get
I
out
defeated
of there,
the keeper.
you might end up disappearing into some far-flung corner of space-time.
What became of the bubbles?
What became of the
We
bubbles?
must hurry and rescue our partners.
Let's hurry back.
Still part one. Yeah.
I can still hear their voices. They're all right.
They tell us to meet them in our original world.
It seems that we're next.
This is some silly shit.
Thank you. You have our gratitude.
No, we should be the ones thanking you. Without you, we never would have been able to defeat Parallelmon.
That's a lie. It's a lie, Aegiamon. We had that.
We will never forget you.
One day, we will make sure to repay the favor.
They're gone.
Good. You get it.
Huh?
Yeah, you next. Be gone.
I guess it's our turn next.
Why does each shot linger for like a second too long? I think it's always a technical thing.
Wait, Agent isn't glowing.
Agent isn't glowing.
Does that mean we're from different worlds?
Yes, I was trying to explain that to my chat.
I wonder if the agent in our
Nope.
world knows what happened here. Let's make sure to tell our agent that this agent from another world is also an amazing person.
And I think that's like why it was like so jarring even when the shot pacing was nice in Dispatch.
You should tell the versions of us in your world too. Tell them just how great the three of us were together.
I'm not gonna tell them shit.
I'm not sure about all that, but in any case, see you later, agent from another world.
Dispatch benefits from basically being made as a TV show. Yeah. The more we played of Dispatch and I saw how actual, like, unflexible it is,
It looks like this is goodbye.
it made a lot more sense.
Thanks again for all your help. The future we're returning to may be a bleak one, but I refuse to stop trying to make it better.
It's a cutscene watching game.
I learned that by watching my dad here.
Okay, Kyoko.
I wish you luck as well.
Thank you.
And should you ever run into your world's version of me, please, tell her not to fight with her father. If you can, of course. Meanwhile, I'll be praying for peace in your world.
Pray for me!
Destiny can be changed. I'm confident you're the one who can bring it about. I'm leaving the future to you.
Whoa. I didn't see everything there. I just saw a lot of yen. She just paid us a lot of money. Yeah, chapter 2, of course. Rest up. After you complete Ultimate Dimension, you can speak to the butler in the elevator hall to take on the challenge again. You can also obtain the completion awards again. Okay. I agree the game's got an underrated OST. This track in particular I like a lot. Really good vibes from this. Nice piano. Alright, now I want to see if we can get like those weird new megas. How would one obtain these new megas? Lately, I realize I dislike Ghost Christmas songs. That's a lot of people. Are there any you consider true stinkers? Yeah, the one that's like Jingle bells. Got those Jingle bells. That one. So maybe I make my own Omnimon Zwart, and then this guy can evolve into the fancier Zwarts. Little Drummer Boy, you're right. I hate that one too. No, you're right about that. Yeah, I don't know how to get most of these new dudes. We could go to maybe the database. Maybe we get some data, some hints. But also I kind of don't want him. Oh, I do want this guy. Parallelmon looks pretty cool. But like I don't need more. We got to see their attacks too. We got to see a lot of their wind poses. I think this guy's pretty cool. Checking out their base stats too. They're not crazy. They're not crazy, actually. Their base stats kind of stink. For instance, look at like Armageddonmon's 3,000 base attack stat. That's what I'm looking at. You know? You're looking at the 3,000 int here on Rosemon. You're looking for the 3Ks base stats, you know? Jupitermon WM. Look at that Chaosmon base stat. So then you go back down to these guys, you're like, no, show me something in the 3,000s, dude. Show me something in the 4,000s. Nobody's hitting those. So you know what? I'm good. There's nothing, you don't get any like completion in this game for finishing the Digidex. Alabama's coming back in the game. They blocked a punt. Okay, there you go. You know what I think is an underrated, well, okay, maybe not underrated. I think there's a Christmas song that we all listen to a bunch, but nobody knows what it is. It's the one that's like...
Much appreciated. Everyone.
You know? And I'm like, I don't know who sings this. I don't think this is anybody's favorite Christmas song. It's not at that like Mariah Carey level. But it's like a ubiquitous Christmas song. Nah, you heard it. You heard it. You heard it. Keep humming for my Shazam. Do 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 do. A scoo do 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 do. You know what I'm saying? Okay. I think unless the next two chapters promise something crazy happening, I don't think we're streaming any more Digimon DLC. I feel like maybe they started with like some cool new ideas for like, yeah, we could throw these Digimon in there. They're pretty cool looking. But like whatever happened in the story was not worth it there. It was okay. Yeah, it was okay. It was okay. It's kind of fun. I mean, you've like leveled up your Digimon endgame, right? And you're looking for like more stuff to do with them. You want to use them more. Darlie in Love All Alone on Christmas. No, it's not this one. It's Kelly Clarkson, Underneath the Tree. This is right here, right here, right here. Okay, that's exactly what I was singing. Is that the Jimmy Fallon, Horatio Sands, Chris Kattan SNL song? No. That's... I wish it was Christmas today. I wish it was Christmas today. Which I did love. I loved that song. And then Julian Casablancas did a cover of that song on his solo album. I thought, how cool. He did a cover of the SNL Christmas song? Why? Can we put Wonderful Christmas Time on the Sneaky Songs list? No, I like that one. Still enjoying Beat Break. No, I'm way behind on Beat Break. By the way, chat. Someday we gotta play Mega Man 8. We gotta play this someday. This game looks really nice. It feels really nice. Just playing a bit of this for delayed input this week. Why not today? Because I want to do a full playthrough. I think this game would be more fun than X2. But we played through X2 recently, a full playthrough, and it was just okay. I'm actually like pretty impressed with this game. Some nice pixel art. Ha! Stop dropping worms. Stop dropping worms. Oh, this sucks. Yeah, and then you see this little Met. Look at its size. It's not fucking 3/4 of the height of Mega Man. I'm so mad, bro. It's well animated too. Yeah. I don't get it. It's like Capcom's got this like idea of what a Mega Man game is, and this game doesn't adhere to it. All right, fine. X2 is less fun than X1 because you cheated and there were no stakes. Yeah, we just had low damage on it. Even that was, I guess, enough to make a lot of the challenge negligible. A top Hotel Z. Okay. All right, welcome back to the world of Pokemon Legends ZA. Another game that had a recently released DLC. Thank you. What level are we? It doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. Here's our party. 84 McGarity. That's an Emborg. A Raichu who's level 86. Scoliopede, who is level 95. That's nice. My Gourgeist, who's level 83. Furfru, level 84. And Krakurok, level 80. Apex Bezniz. Apex Boo Boo. Sour Mush. Apex Enzyme. Raichu? Raichu, you need a freaking name, dude. You're just called Raichu? Yep. Oh, let's fix this. You're dead? You think there's just no way to do the DLC with Pokemon at this level? Yeah, we got some candies. You want to feed them some candies? Raichu was Wikipedia's article of the day last week. That's crazy. He is a big boy, so yeah, traditionally they all start with Apex. That's right. Apex Zaggy. Okay. Let's just go. Let's just go. I don't like Apex Zaggy. I don't like it either. I don't like it either. We gotta go. I'm not happy about it either. I wonder how we get on the roof intentionally. I love the vibes of this room still. Nice fake baked in lighting. To the roof. I can't beat the level for the last Astrobot. After like 100 attempts, I went back to your stream and you breezed through it. Respect. Thank you. You gotta realize how rare that is. My chat only insults my Astrobot skills. I hope that the playthrough helped at least. You gotta be cheesy. Would you be Wilkes? I would indeed. Delightful. Please excuse the altitude and allow me to introduce myself. My name is Ansha. And this is Hoopa, the Mischief Pokemon. I've come to your hotel rooftop with a particular request. A request fit for Lumiosa's renowned Team MZ. If you're willing to hear it, of course. Alright. How agreeable, thank you. Then without further ado, help me make a delicious donut that will fill Hoopa with a great surge of power. So we're just doing dumb shit today. If that wasn't already clear. It's just an entire Friday, just like we're just doing dumb shit. Dumb shit Fridays. A donut? Sure is a cute request. I agree, but it's a bit odd. Why here at Hotel Z? Why not make one at home? Doesn't matter why. I'm not going to turn down a kid in need of help. Alright, so we've got to provide a space and find some ingredients? Right. Donuts have to be fried in oil that's at least 350 degrees Fahrenheit. She'll need supervision. Naveen knows a lot about donuts. Good point. That must be why she came to Team MZ for help. Alabama tied it. Holy cow. Worth skipping school for. Does that really make sense to you? I still don't know why she didn't ask her parents. Ansha? Something on your mind? Are you like a weird ghost girl? Or are you an interdimensional ghost girl? Are you a human? Ansha. Ansha, is there something weird going on? It's just that this hotel is different from the one I'm used to. It feels calmer. Well, calm is good for making donuts, right? No distractions. If you need a workspace, the kitchen and front desk are free. This space looks well cared for. It speaks highly of the people who use it. Right? I mean, right? Oh no. I'm guessing you'll need butter. What is going on? I'm guessing you'll need butter, but I used up the last of ours yesterday. Sorry, Ansha. Oh dear, butter is crucial to the recipe. We'll get some butter. Hold tight for a bit, Ansha. Okay, we're gonna go get some butter. I know a place that has really great butter. I'll see if I can get us some. Meet me at the Baker Stall, Magenta Sector 6. Okay. Bizarre as this request may be, we gave our word we'd help. You're begging for Digimon DLC right about now. I know, this is crazy. The Butter Quest is crazy. Have I made donuts before? No, maybe like I'm thinking like maybe at school, you know, there was like a donut quest. But I don't think so. Nintendo censored the Dispatch pool art for the Switch release. This I gotta see. Oh, Nintendo. I thought, okay, honestly, I thought it was just gonna be Flambe. Because, yeah, those shorts go low. This is kind of nuts. Nintendo did this? Or did, I mean... I don't know, man. Okay, so be it. Why would it be up to Nintendo? It wouldn't be. It wouldn't be. I wonder if there was some weird miscommunication. Blood works there full time now? No, that's a rumor. Oh, we should look at how many candies I have, right? We have 4 rare candies. So, should we try to get Scoliopede up to level 100, or should I try to boost up like that Raichu? And then really, we don't have a lot of rare candy, the XLs or anything to like feed this team. The Raichu has a name. I already forgot it. Ziggy? Zaggy. It's Zaggy. It's Zaggy. Yeah, I kind of think we should share the wealth. Boop. Oh, okay, look at this. Actually, it would not make sense to give a rare candy to somebody who is about to level up. Almost. Damn. Damn. Okay. You can exchange your mega crystals at Quantar Tico for EXP candies. I wonder how many I got. Oh, well, I think, honestly, I think there's some mega stones I still don't have. But you're right. If we're struggling, chat says I'm dead. Chat says I like can't do this Quasar Tico. That's right. Chat says I can't do this DLC because my Pokemon are too low leveled. So it might come to that. There are some new TMs to trade too. Don't waste them on EXP candies. Gotcha. Where should I be going? This way? I think this is a roundabout. Not another roundabout. What are the Ting Tings up to? Are they okay? I see. So we could have gone through that tunnel. Yeah, I was like, where do you even access this spot? If they decorated the city for different holidays, would that help? It feel like time is passing. Yes, that would be cool. We can get the best butter and Lumios at this baker right here. Oh, hello, Tawny. After some Lumiosian butter, you're in luck. I've got 1 pack left, and it's all yours. I once helped the baker here out of a jam while I was out being my usual helpful self. Now she hooks me up with ingredients sometimes. So Team MZ knows the one place in town to get Lumiosian butter. You are a resourceful bunch. Look at her expression. This is a villain talking to us. Oh, it's just Grissom. And this guy. And Tarragon? Didn't expect to see you two all buddy-buddy. Well, kid, I got to thinking we needed some new merch to help the Kinetics keep the Kinetics happy. It's my brainchild for my grandchild. It's called Canary Bread. Her fans are gonna eat it up. And old Grisham here agreed to teach me the secrets of bread making as his apprentice. I never agreed to an apprenticeship, but I mustn't extinguish the passion of a budding baker. Unfortunately, this leaves us with a problem to be solved, doesn't it? Yup, this Lumiosian butter isn't big enough for the both of us. Seems the dispatch art is censored on the NOA eShop and not the UK. Something's up about the art, chat. This calls for a 2-on-2 battle. Winners bring home the butter. Oh my god. This butter quest, dude. You know what these two are begging for? An earthquake. Get fucked. Fuck you. We'll sear anyone that tries to hold us back. Let's ignite with Mega Evolution, Charizard! The last Pokemon game DLC was about Mochi? Yeah, the last Pokemon, the Scarlet Violet final DLC was pretty... Oh, shit. That Charizard means business, dude. Ooh, ooh. Oh no, you got the worst one. Ah, it sucks. It sucks and I hate it. Do you know how Excadrill Mega evolves? We bond over how badly we want to win. Okay. Sure. I will surf upon you. He just didn't want it enough. Yeah, I thought we'd see more levels up there. I think we did. Actually, I think we leveled up a few times there. Any changes to Die Hard rules this coming year? No. We considered a few. But I think in terms of game balancing and everything, we're just going to run it back. So long, Canary Bread. You were a beautiful dream for the Kinetics and me. I suppose it's no surprise our teamwork was lacking. Tarragon doesn't even drink coffee. Sorry, but a deal's a deal. The butter that I just bought, I'm going to keep. Oh, I guess she didn't buy it yet. Okay. There are a couple of changes. Okay. Sorry for speaking out of turn. We are adding the second drop. That's right. So there were a bunch of whiners, right? You know what I mean? They picked up a game and it got canceled. And they're like, I'm ruined, you know? So it's like, or delayed, right? It got canceled or delayed. Now you get to actually drop 2 games throughout the season. That's a big change, actually. We'll see. That, you know, the reason I want to, like, introduce changes slow is, like, that might change things dramatically. We'll find out. And then preemptively banned games. I wouldn't even call that a real rule change. Abyss X Zero and Hyperfunk are 2 games that are, like, probably sequels but aren't confirmed to be sequels. So those have been banned just in case somebody's trying to be sneaky. What was the context behind the man constantly saying, "I'm sorry, children," in Pokemon Violet? It was some, like, doctor, so, like, some AI professor, that's right. Yeah, that was weird. Yeah, I remember that now. He was like a robot. Foolish people who picked up stuff like Intergalactic. Yeah, so that's the thing I fear, is giving people too many drops might make them, like, a little carefree when it comes to, like, taking advantage of the types of pickups you can make. But we'll see. We'll see how it balances out. Tarragon. Have a little butter, okay? Oh my god. You gotta make that canary bread. Naveen will be thrilled. You got it, kid. I'll make a masterpiece even Grissom's croissants can't hold a candle to. This apprentice is gonna outbake the master. I still haven't agreed to make you my apprentice. But if I'm to teach you, I'll expect no less than the finest of breads from you. One look at your scaffolding courses tells me that your drive to create burns white hot. So I'll teach you with a heat that's just as intense. Be warned. Works for me. Just wait. Your apprentice will rise to the occasion. Hey, something going on with those two? Or, like, what was that? They make a fun pair. I don't know if this has been asked before. What were people looking up towards when receiving a game award in the crowd stage? Great question. That's actually where I am at. That's called the host deck. There's a big screen. Imagine this right over the camera that has them on it. So they're looking at themselves holding the trophy. It happened a few times. I wonder if we should just turn those off next year, just for the pre-show. Duty calls. I gotta go take care of some stuff at Quasartico. Could you bring Ansha this Lumiosian butter? Thanks, Wilkes. Did we talk about the news of Naughty Dog resorting to crunch for Intergalactic? No. I mean, we could ask chat who's surprised. I do think, alright, I think it's kind of crazy and not in a bad way Schreier's got the connections where, like, if you're having a bad time at your video game job, you can just say, like, hey, Jason, get a load of this. And your bosses will be exposed. It's kind of neat. All right, let's just teleport. What am I doing here? Oh, let's look at what chat's talking about here. Let's look at what's for sale. I wouldn't mind getting some rare candies. You discussed some interesting stuff in Sophia's article. Did you have to run anything past Keeley to get the okay? No. Bro. I'm not wealthy when it comes to mega crystals. We gotta be smashing. Area 17 in an alleyway. Sure. But we gotta do some crystal smashing till I can afford anything. Cool. What are you doing? Smash it. Hyper beam it. There you go. All right, that's 6. All right, let's drop off that butter. Jabwabs, thanks for those bits. Different currency though. Okay, what have we here? How marvelously this turned out. Oh, welcome back, Wilkes. Welcome indeed to Ansha's Donuts. If you want to make a proper donut, the ambiance needs to be just right. Look, I buy that reasoning, but it's quite a lie if you only mean to cook here this once. You're getting concerned now, Naveen? You sure seemed eager to help us make all this. We gave our word that we'd help, that's all, okay? Were you able to get your hands on that butter, Wilkes? Yeah, here it is. Goodness, Lumiosian butter. I'm told it's some of the finest Kalos has to offer. If there's better butter to be had anywhere, I'd like to see it. What is happening? This should be it, right? Now Ansha can go ahead and make that donut she wants. I know this is all set up. I know eventually we will travel to the Mega Dimension. You poor misguided thing. My establishment's donuts are made to order, didn't you realize? Which means my request entails a bit more work for you, Wilkes. I'd like you to choose a donut for us to make. Okay. Okay. Yep. Yeah, this is all part of, like, how much time we're allowed to spend in the Mega Dimension, I think. If this was a Marvel butter, Kyle would be eating it up. Yeah, right, chat. You don't even know. You don't even know what you're saying. If this was Marvel butter, it would be cool. Stupid chat. Make donut. A donut made with the fresh cream that has been flavored with chill and berry juice. It activates Hoopa's powers when eaten. One lovely donut ready to eat. Now, let's be off to our destination, Hoopa. You're not going to eat that donut here? Now, if you recall, the thrust of my request was to make a donut that would give Hoopa a surge of power. I need to put Hoopa's surge of power to use at a particular spot. That spot lies on the banks of the Saison Canal! It's close to the Justice Dojo. Hey, off of that. I no longer understand what Ansha's trying to do. Do you? Ansha, could you let us in on what your whole plan is here? Certainly, I owe you all at least that much. I suppose you can even come along and see. Let's reconvene along the Saison Canal banks. It is mucho time? Okay. I owe him that much. I wonder if this has like their own separate director. What's your donut of choice? Old fashioned. Pretty cool, huh? I like that. I like a, a massive world change. All right, we'll take a quick break, chat. When we get back, I'm going to try to learn to love this DLC. Get down there. Good. It's off to a rough start. They're jerking you around. Good. So was Digimon? Yeah, man. What's with all my favorite games having stinky DLC? What's happening? Hey, we're getting some shards. Okay, let's take a break though. Take a break. Commit to it. Claire doesn't have stinky DLC? Yeah, right, chat. Yeah, right. Claire Obscure, chat, sometimes I feel like you give it too many concessions. Sometimes you're like, well, because Claire Obscure is doing it, it's actually very good. Is Bonanza's DLC stinky? Great question. Now that is tough because some people like really love it. It is well considered in a way, but to me, yeah, stinky. Bonanza's DLC is like it's a whole acquired taste. If you're into some roguelike donkey smashing, maybe. I would argue Bonanza's DLC is the best this year. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's crazy. But I get it. You know what I mean? That's a crazy statement, but I actually understand it if you're into the vibes. What's the best DLC this year? Good question. I'd have to think about that. In the article, you said you worked with Ming-Na Wen. Was she cool? I didn't work with her. She just, read copy that I wrote. Silk Song does not count. Liza P came out this year, then yeah, that would count. Street Fighter 6, count it. Yeah, Liza P is gonna win that though, yeah. Alright, anyway, other side of the break, see you soon. We're clear. Yeah, I forgot about Splatoon Raiders. I think that might be really fun, man. I think that might be a top 3 Nintendo Switch 2 game. So curious how this DLC play will turn out. It plummeted ZA to one of the worst Pokemon games for you. You're not alone. There's been other people in this chat saying this DLC is absolute CRAP. So far it hasn't left a positive impression. So we'll see. Pokemon just doesn't get it? Yeah, I have to say, it does feel rather cynical so far. Cynical in a way that's like, you know, it feels like somebody just doing a task. It feels like, ooh, I have to do this, so here's how I'm choosing to do it. It does not feel inspired in any way, you know? Why is Kyle spelling? Because I don't like the C word. I don't like saying it out loud. Will Mucho join you on the family trip? No! He's not a travel cat. Why does the logo for Dual Override show Mega Man as one word? Yeah, I have no idea. That might be consistent, or maybe they're trying to force some consistency. Let's look at Mega Man 11's logo. Yeah, I think that's just the US stylization of the Mega Man logo. The game is indeed Mega and Man, 2 words, officially titled, but stylization, 1 word. Oh, it's wrong. It's wrong and it makes no sense. I'm telling you, this is a mismanaged IP. They gotta figure it out. Hammer it out, 2 words or 1 word, but you can't present both. Mega Man 1 word, Mega Man 2 words. Which is correct. If you go to Wikipedia, you know, if you go to their website, Mega and Man are 2 different words. So, like, there's just, like, this is the shit. You know what? This is indicative of everything else. They're so stuck in, like, dumb, unnecessary traditions. They don't want to change the logo, bro. They're scared to change what the logo looks like. Cowardly. Your title calling it B tier was very generous. Yeah. Well, the thing is, I love Mega Man. I don't want him to be B tier. Scared or incompetent? Yeah, it's like a team, I feel like, not realizing what is good about a successful thing, you know? My goal is this: to catch a fine legendary Pokemon for my dear mama. There's one right there next to you, Ansha. You already got a legendary Pokemon. You're good. It's because Rockman is 1 word? Then Mega Man should be 1 word. Alright, chat has confirmed that Hoopa is a mythical and not a legendary. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, of course it is 2 words there. What is that? Guh. It's all squirmy. Are my eyes playing tricks on me? Or is there some other place through there? Have your donut, Hoopa, and show them what you can do. Excellent. It opened as planned. Why did the squirmy spot grow to look like the hole in a donut or something? No, here's the thing. I say stupid shit all the time. You know what I mean? It's not unrealistic for somebody to say something stupid. So let her have this. I'm very pleased with your help, Team MZ. As you see, my donuts cause Hoopa to experience a surge of mysterious power. With that power, Hoopa can use a move that will let us travel through this distortion. And with that, I'm off to catch that fine legendary Pokemon. Again, with the word fine. Wonder what that means. Kyle would go on a 2-hour rant if Dispatch said that. Yeah, I guess the difference is nobody's praising this. What is this place? These buildings look like the ones in Lumios. Almost identically. Skyla's seen the Steve Rogers stuff. I've not, no. But even as of the 80s, I forget when Nomad shows up, but yeah, Nomad's been in the comics for a minute. It's not unusual for old Steve Rogers to go by the moniker. What is crazy is in the early 80s, Steve Rogers is basically an alter ego of Captain America. Most people don't know that that's Steve Rogers. Steve Rogers is an illustrator for advertisements. He works for ad firms to draw things. He's an artist. So he sits out down at this giant desk and just makes really nice drawings. It's so weird. It's so weird. But that's his day job. Is this the laziest Pokemon game? No, this game's actually pretty nice. The laziest... There are some lazy Pokemon games out there. Don Draper? No, one of the guys Don Draper disrespects. The artists were the cool people in the office. The illusion of choice. I was doing the math there. The guy with the beard, right? He was cool. He was learning about weed. And Don Draper was really disrespectful to him. He has an illustrating emote in Rivals. That is a legitimate deep cut. BDSP wins for laziest. Okay. And I guess we lazy's tough, but smallest division, we should say. Least ambition. BDSP not having the platinum improvements was awful. Yeah, like crazy. Like they wanted to leave room for a sequel they could make, but aren't going to. A Mankey? Those were not in the base game. You spotted a Mankey. I'll take you all on. Let's go. I would say, to be clear, I like the game. I like it a lot. The battle system in this game only got worse the more I played. I think it starts off pretty interesting when everybody's low level. Oh shit, Mankeys. But it just basically, oh my god, okay. It becomes this really nasty thing where it's either you kill the enemies in one hit or they kill you in one hit. And there's a little in between. Like, I'm not thinking a lot right now, you know? Level 110 Mankeys. This is the difficulty check for the DLC. I'm sure a lot of people just die right there, yeah. They were nasty. Every ARPG has that power creep problem. Yeah. And the problem is there's not much A to this ARPG, you know? They were strong, yeah. So they are meant to be strong. Not drawing, but him going through his portfolio. Yeah, okay. It's still a reference to his old job, which I kind of like. We had to rely on my level 95 Pokemon, though. The Scoliopede who handled those Mankeys was the only one who's in the 90s. Steve Rogers being built like Kingpin is weird. Yeah, it's not a great build for Captain America. I don't believe that guy can be as athletic as Captain America needs to be. How is that a Kingpin build? Super broad shoulders. Unfortunately, the fine legendary Pokemon I'm after seems to be elsewhere. Ah, Ansha, I'm so sorry. Wait, hold that thought. This place is dangerous and we gotta get out of here, and it's weird and I've never been in a place like this before. It's like a mirror realm. Can you take us home? Please? Well, I'm not particularly bothered. I kind of like it here. But if the fine what is the fine Pokemon? Chat, will you tell me what the fine Pokemon is? Do you actually want to know? I do, yeah. I want to know if it's like a pun, if the word fine is very specific or not. It's not a pun. It's incredibly disappointing? Okay. Would you agree many MCU fans are now more interested in specific actors' take on the characters more than the characters themselves? No, I don't really understand what you're asking me. You're asking me if I'm more interested in Tom Holland's take on Spider-Man than I am interested in Peter Parker? Hey, Wilkes. I think we ought to let Vinny know. Vinny the what? I'll leave it to you. Go handle that. What? What do you see? Look up there. What am I doing here, man? What am I doing up here, man? But back up for a second. What was the other space besides weird? I don't fully understand it myself. Too late for Mega Man 8? Yeah, because I want to do... Chat, that'll be a whole Friday. I want to do a full playthrough of Mega Man 8. Probably takes more than one day, actually. People like Chris Evans more than Steve Rogers? Is that what we're talking about here? Because it's not true. If people liked Chris Evans more than Steve Rogers, they'd be watching all those Amazon action movies. Red 1 would be a bona fide classic. No. It's the confluence. You need both. I am a girl on a mission, after all. We could finish Echo Knight? Okay. So it was not a big spoiler that chat revealed what the fine legendary Pokemon is. It's right there. I must catch the fine Pokemon I saw about 6 months ago in that space. Does that mean that fine Pokemon's got a new Mega? If they cast someone else as Steve Rogers, it wouldn't work. Yeah, just a different take. Just a different take. They'd have to be somebody trying something else entirely, you know? Corbeau. Hey, did someone borrow money from this guy again? I can hear you, you know. Besides, it's not like any of you would be stupid enough to borrow money off the Rust Syndicate. Only a real baka would do that. Oh, I assume Tawny is there with you, right? That was her deciding to be the bigger woman. She was like, I could say something insulting right now, but I'm not gonna. She swallowed her words. That was strong of her. But yeah, I think you don't have to worry about it too much. You know what I mean? Like you can really get 10 years of new X-Men before you have to worry about recasting a Captain America. Rust Syndicate's one of my favorite parts of this game. When I'm talking, what I was saying earlier, that like, nah, a lot of this game, I would never call this game lazy. This game's actually kind of nice in parts. The whole like Rust Syndicate part of the quest is really fun. Complete these missions to demystify the strange dimension that seems to be leaking into Lumio City. You can take on these missions alongside your main missions. I don't have any more of those. Alright, I guess we're not making any donuts right now. Maybe it's just a generally weak Mackie era, which isn't really his fault. Mackie, I feel like, could be a little freakier, you know? Like, I think it'd be cool if he's like, yeah, I'm the Falcon. Cuckoo! But he never really owns it. They turned his pet falcon into a drone. Yeah, honestly, I think that was a good call. What's with that Badoo? You alright, dude? Are you giant-sized and I, like, just can't tell? Yeah, that's a giant Badoo. Huh. Okay. Wu-Tang Dan, thanks for being 66 a month. Hey, bossy. Larian Studios using AI controversy. Big deal, little deal, or hold your horses. Okay. Their communications regarding this controversy are a big deal. I think some bosses don't know just how sensitive creatives are to the words that they're saying. And then they always act surprised when people are like, fuck that, you know? And they're like, ooh, I didn't realize everybody's so touchy about AI. It's like, what do you mean you didn't realize? That's your job. So yeah, I'll go with big deal. Thanks, bro. I think I was supposed to talk to that guy a long time ago. I actually think we have a giga-sized Ampharos. I won't be stopping in for that one. Looks cool, though. It's bad for art, bad for the environment. Yeah, there was an interesting headline I saw about, concept artists saying, like, man, it doesn't make our job easier. It doesn't make anything easier for us. Why do people keep saying for concept art? It's a good idea. Zaylarino, thanks for being a 6-7 monther. If you had to cosplay as one of the characters from this game for a stream, who would you pick? Good question. Look at this guy. Just duck. Just duck. Just duck. Just duck. Just duck. Maybe Naveen's got the best outfit. This is a giant scoliopede. Yeah. That's a big boy. They're not meant to be that large. Vinny? Did you join the Rust Syndicate? Come on, use your head. He's just here to talk business. More importantly, who's the little lady? New Team MZ member, perhaps? Is she blushing? No, she's a client of ours. Is that so? Guess it's no surprise you big shots would have a lot of people asking favors of you now. People such as me, as it happens. Here's the deal. There's more weirdness going down in Lumios, and the Rush Syndicate's been looking into it. While the fine eggheads at Quasartico here were studying the impact of that nasty business with the tower, they found something else. The instruments picked up some weird readings. Different than Mega Power. Ordinarily, Quasartico Inc. would investigate these abnormal readings on our own. But Vinny and his colleagues have had their hands full cleaning up the mess from the tower, plus getting Lumios' redevelopment back on track. So, the Rush Syndicate agreed to help them out. Actually, this guy with the chainmail shirt, that's also a suit shirt, a dress shirt, maybe that would be the most fun to cosplay. And figuring out the old facial hair and all that, that might be the guy. I mean, our city. We started investigating, and then what should pop up but that bizarre thing over Centrico Plaza? Now I know you Team MZ kiddos get tangled up in every little mess that crops up in Lumios, so why don't you go ahead and spill everything you know for us? Okay. What's the fine Digimon? Rayquaza. Rayquaza's the fine Digimon. Let me make sure I understand this correctly. A donut from Miss Ancha and a move used by Hoopa allowed you to travel through one of these distortions into a space beyond it. That mystery space must have been where those odd readings came from. I think we can surmise that the move Hoopa used is hyperspace hole. An ultimate Lumios access through a hyperspace hole. Well, why don't we just call it a hyperspace Lumios for now? Simpler than spelling it out every time. Is it? Now let's get to business. We've got to learn about hyperspace Lumios so we can sort out the distortion over the tower. And to get into hyperspace, it sounds like we need two things. 1, the Mademoiselle. 2, her Pokémon. And that means for you, kid, is that you better get used to this little lady being a part of your crew, okay? You got a child friend now. Take care of her. Team MZ is gonna need her if you all intend on diving in and investigating hyperspace Lumios. You want to involve this child? Clearly a child. Not your call, is it? Nor mine. That little child over there gets to decide for herself whether she's in or out. I'd be delighted to learn more about hyperspace Lumios. That's the spirit. Consider yourself in charge, Wilkes. Your new job is to survey hyperspace Lumios. Now, I'm sure scouring the city for distortion seems like it'd be a bit of a slog, which is why I've prepared an upgrade for your map app. Okay? There's one. You saw how the space for information on that distortion over the tower was totally blank, yeah? It's gonna stay that way unless you get going on some good survey work, kid. Some other hyperspace distortions showed up on your map, right? Well, you can start with those. A word of warning, though. Those things probably won't sit there waiting for you forever. What do you mean? They seem to phase in and out of existence for some reason. Consider that another quirk of hyperspace Lumios for you to learn more about. As for what else to study, we'll tell you once you get through a distortion. Then I shall put my all into making more donuts. Let us rendezvous back at Hotel Z so I can resume my donut duties, Wilkes. Okay, we're clearly just the Rust Syndicate's pawns here, but this research work certainly bears doing. Yeah, what Naveen said. And we ought to look into distortions for Ansha's sake, too. These ought to be some help in your research. Please be some rare candies. No. I'm not going to do the Mega Man Robo Master Contest. I feel like nobody's happy for me if I win that. I have enough, you know what I mean? It's like if I win the lottery, it's like, fuck you, you know what I mean? Like, you got to be happy with the luck that you got at some point. What do you think the budget for Gen 10 will be? Hasn't that leaked? Don't people know? Gen 10 will make people respect Game Freak again. It's been a while. I don't think since the year started with a 2, people have respected Game Freak. Get out there and show us what you can do. I'll have Quasartico Inc. get word out to the public that we're actively investigating these distortions. Then I guess we better get busy ordering up some more donuts from Chef Ansha. Yep, you'd better. If anything else comes up, I'll be in touch. Okay. No, there's something up with that child. That's no normal child. Her vocabulary is too advanced. Okay, so we can't even go into the portals until we make more donuts. Kyle eats a raw hot dog a day. What more could he want? I think it'd be a fun stream thing, honestly, to try to design a robot. We don't do enough drawing streams. Oh, clearly you'll be able to upgrade your chef. You'll be able to add more than 3 berries to orders. Did Tembo the elephant make people respect Game Freak? Yeah, kinda. Tembo is good, but not excellent. Should I keep making donuts? Probably. Let's get a stash of donuts. Now, I do think these are like basic beginner donuts that are gonna be outdated pretty quickly. But I'll keep going. You designed Deep Dish on a stream. They were a robot, yeah. Mabel, how did you freaking hologram in here like that? You don't have the right. Oh, you don't have the right. Never mind the donuts. We've got a rare Pokémon here. Uh-oh, busted. Can deep stuff be submitted as best Kyle creation? Best Kyle creation? I don't know. I don't think that's a really fun category for myself. We're not here to congratulate me. But we'll talk tomorrow. If there are enough nominees, I'm into adding new categories, right? So you kind of like... If we can get 3 good nominees, I'll be like, yeah, we gotta make that category. I know they don't live in Lumiose, so when I saw you'd registered one, I went poking around. People are chattering away online about all this hyperspace stuff, and I had a hunch that it was connected to your Mankey sighting. I bet I could get all kinds of fascinating data from Pokemon in hyperspace. We've got to get on it! Though, maybe I do feel a little bad about piling more work on you. A little. Anyway, the real point of my visit is I've powered up your Pokedex. Look at this. Mabel is cool, I agree. It would have been fine for her to just knock on the door and show up. It's weird that she's a hologram. Was Deep Stuff this year? Yeah, that was this year. That was the Streamiversary stream. Investigatory aid in donut form. Yeah, they're writing. They're writing for this character. Some writer is writing out there. What? Okay. Nope. Weird, they do have typing. Alex Misery, thanks for being a 17-monther. Do you think Expedition 33 using Gen AI in development and winning all these awards will, with universal praise, will have any impact moving forward? Or are we just going to see more of it used regardless? I mean, the second one, but, you know, studios will feel more justified. Definitely. They're going to say, hi! If they can do it, why can't we? Alexa, make me a game. Oh, look at this. There's Zubats in here. Bro, you set off my Alexa, my bad. Maple's under house arrest and only to go to her worker home. Oh, is that actual lore? Because I believe it. She used to work for the evil team. Team Flare. She is a former criminal. So that would be fine lore if that's actually why she was a hologram. Okay. All right. My apologies. Sorry for not paying enough attention to the dialogue. $7,000 points. Okay. Sorry, I did toxic for those. You're toxic, I'm slipping. Destroy floating Pokeballs? Where? I'm stressed. Shit. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Stupid Zubat. This is a good spot to get shards though, huh? They're just racking up. Okay. How much time do we have left up here? Stop attacking me, Zubats. I'm doing shit. I'm doing platforming challenges. No, you don't you dare. Don't you dare be janky now. Okay, good. Oh, look at that big boy. A gimme ghoul coin? Okay. Who knew? Use the catch window. I think that's another thing we gotta find. Okay, 1,000 points. No, Hoopa, no. Okay. Oh, that's just gone now. Okay. So I'm meant to get 7,000 total, not 7,000 per run. Still, woof. Alright, we can get a Meowth in here. 5 extra seconds with this donut. How long does it take a normal person to play through this DLC? It actually feels super long. There's 5 Nights at Freddy's branding on my bag of Popeyes. Is that exciting? Oh, not personally, no. Use the catch window. Okay, again, I gotta learn what a catch window is. Did that count? Nope. Yeah. Main plus extras 20 hours? Bro. What were they thinking? All right, so truly what we should be focused on, well, one, we gotta catch ourselves a Meowth. Breaking boulders. Destroy floating Pokeballs. We should be focused first and foremost on getting those things done within 3 minutes. Can you hit that one, buddy? From this side? No? Okay. That shit's silly. No. I'm not bored right now. I don't think I'm gonna get any of these things done within the 3 minutes though. Oh, it's upper left-hand corner, so we're like halfway through our time. Okay, that's helpful. Don't see boulders. There's a Pokeball down there at least. Do you not get experience points when you're in the zone? Beginning to close, yeah, dude. I really botched this. Where are the boulders I'm supposed to destroy? Hey, hey, there we go, there we go. Good gator. Good gator. We'll take it. Because your level is augmented, you're not going to get any XP. That's a bummer, man. Getting experience points is one of the joys of RPGs. There's my boulders. Damn. Found them too late. Okay. So chat's saying that the candies that you acquire as you are adventuring, sorry, I keep doing that, is meant to be used. You're supposed to constantly be feeding your Pokemon. So let's see how many candies we have, actually. Yeah, we got a bunch of these. Congrats. There you go. Ooh, yeah, yeah, that's a lot of XP. Very nice. Very, very nice. How's the DLC been? Not too good. Just like I'm kind of like talking about with Digimon though, right? You kind of like, no, not, well, actually, yeah, it wraps around. You got like this end game crew, right? You got this highly leveled up team and you kind of want an excuse to like use them. You want to see what they can do. Yeah, actually, the amount of candies they've been giving us is really nice. And I think everybody's been power trained at this point, where like it's not detrimental to level them up with candies. Hopefully. All right, last donut. Last donut. They got Cubones in here. How many new megas? How many? Oh, a lot of opportunities for points in here. Oops, my bad. No, I want to catch them. No, it's gonna send me backwards. Shit. Sean! Put me back on that thing, Sean! Okay, we're good. Has I seen any yet? New Omegas? 0. I've seen 0 new Megas. What the? This shit I actually don't like. just catching a certain number of Pokemon, to me, seems antithetical to what this whole thing's about, you know? We're on the lookout for floating Pokeballs. Uno mas, buddy. Uno mas. I'll give you a break. Alright, I still don't know what the catch window is, and I'm sorry if somebody in chat has told me what it is. What is the catch window? They have to be knocked out with the stars overhead during catching. Got it. Okay, so I should have been multitasking if I wanted that. Good, buddy. Good, buddy. Yeah, we need those candies. Yeah, kind of weird theming in that, we're doing a lot of, like, dimensional traveling in areas that don't matter. And it's like, welcome to this extra dimension where everything's kind of weird. A lot of the same environments from your old dimension are in here. And, you know, it's just kind of goofy shit. Nothing really matters. All right. Got it. Oh, yeah, this is where I got my Crocker Rock. Okay, so now we go make more donuts, correct? That's it? Ooh, what's this? New quests? Yeah, looks like new side quests. Huh. All right, let's check it out. Yeah, I got a lot of lost Pokeballs. Thank you, dude. Where'd you get these? Where'd you get these? Where'd you get these? How'd you find those? It might make sense to try to do these side quests now. Get the XP from doing them. Would you rather eat roast salmon and asparagus or 5 Slim Jims and a glass of milk? The first one. I don't want that glass of milk. If you can turn off the sound effects. This is a Pokemon game. Yeah, next to I'm waiting on a console port for Kingdoms of the Dump. I think it'd be such a good Switch 2 game for me. Thing is, like my current PC setup, I'd have to play it in the office. I am really looking forward to that game. My kind of RPG. But I need that console port. Get a Steam Deck already? I mean, just for one game? Oh yeah, Nexu's using the Steam Deck for it. Yeah, it's an absolute Steam Deck game. I don't know, Gecko Gods. What is a Galarian Farfetch doing out this far? What are you doing out here? He's a tough guy, too. All right, so this is kind of what I'm talking about, right? We're outclassed here. These bad boys have crazy HP. Oh, bad matchup. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Oh, Sky Attack's gonna be super effective. That's right, that's right, that's right. And it was a crit. That poor enemy just got wrecked because it takes so long to charge up moves. So this guy's like, let me show you the advantage of charge attacks. Like, all right, show it to me. Show it to me. Show me what the advantage of charge attacks. Dude, that guy tanked that. Nope, wrong. Yeah, let's bring this guy back out. Good shit. Still alive? Oh, he died. Now I truly see the advantage of charge attacks. Get a Steam frame for it and just play it strapped in bed. Oh, the VR headset? Okay. Chat, do they sell that? Do they sell, like, straps for beds? Is that like a thing you could buy? I'm never gonna use Skull Bash. Never gonna use it, bro. Yeah, there's like, to me, there's a concept of the fighting system in this game, and there's the execution, right? The idea of like, actually like thinking on your toes and like having to like use different moves and movement based off of what you see your enemies doing is like really fun. It's just unnecessary when it's like spamming the best attacks is going to be the easiest path to victory. Hard to tell from the map if I'm supposed to be in here or not. Sorry, looking at the snore runt. Yeah, it looks like we should be on the roof. Did I enjoy shopping for Wilkes? No, I didn't really do a lot of shopping. Yep, it's up there. I just, when I would happen upon something, I'd pick it up, you know? It's like a common joke, everyone MSQs with all stab attacks and no stat ones. Yeah. Oh, sorry. So when I was talking about how like the early game is kind of cool, is like you kind of miss the time where like lowering your opponent's defense is a cool idea. You know what I mean? Like, uh-oh, look at me. I just raised my attack. Look out. I've increased my speed. Yeah, Mucho's gift is on the way, but I don't think it's going to get here by Monday, which stinks. I do like the idea of such quests as these, where it's like, let me show you in practice, in a battle, how effective these moves can be. However, if you take down these opponents using the exact same strategies you've always been using, their message will not be well received. The game's ranked as light screen, reflect immediately, and then strongest attack spam. Ooh, Raichu, good damage. Yeah, so show me what multi-hit does for you. Show me. Show me. Show me. Show me your winning strategy. So I think damage is just too cranked up. That's my best theory. Yeah, I made that poor Raichu tough it out. Just to prove a point. So like maybe like a regular attack is like you need, they need like Dark Souls health bars basically. And so like a super effective attack is still just like a you know? Marvelous. System has less depth than the mainline games. Yeah, in practice, I agree with you. Because they fiddled with speed so much in this game, they didn't realize how much that impacted battling. Yeah. All right. So I like that they actually added some crazy attributes to Triple Axel. About how like the third one has a greater AoE. Sorry, I'm always pressing select there. I'll check. Oh! Well, you know what? That's on me. Pokemon Cries is so funny. There you go, chat. My bad. I didn't think they would have it. The AirPods are funny. I like it. Ja! Wait, Jolteon? Aw, I didn't have time to explain. Aw, here it goes. My Jolteon is just far too hasty by nature. Even the slightest hint of battling in my Pokemon's future sends it running in a flash towards the nearest battle court. Now that my Jolteon's got its hopes up, I'd hate to let it down. Will you help me out and battle us? Okay. Alright, calm down, Wilkes. Where'd that guy go? The nearest battle court. I think he went this way, right? Is it this? This. It's there. Okay. Man, we had some bad luck with the Pokemon TCG today, huh? Could have been worse, I guess. It might just not be an exciting set. I think there was some potential, like, cool, new type configurations and cool moves. But no, like, dude, I gotta make a deck with that guy. Where's the Jolteon? Oh, no. Can you make it through? Hey, can you duck? We gotta find that Jolteon. Maybe this one? Hey, is there like a Jolteon guy here? No. Oh boy. Okay. Maybe this one. Fair point about the 10 level gap. Kind of crazy though, right? I don't think those side quests existed before this DLC. I'm doing them to get some experience points to level up my poor dudes who are suddenly underleveled. But the quests themselves are easy. You seen a Jolteon guy? Okay. Maybe this? Oh my god. Chat, you've been frozen. Oh, okay. Firefox crashed. Maybe you told me where to go? Oh, okay. Firefox has crashed. Got it. I thought simply no one knew anything. Close that. Okay. No, I'm probably gonna have some catching up to do. Are you sure we were frozen? Yeah, okay, alright. Alright. I'm catching up. Oh, it's been a while. There we go, okay. Last comment I saw was the one about fiddling with speed so much. Remember that this is the ideal gamer setup. There's no bed straps, but it is pretty nice. The thing that bothers me to no end is that most Pokemon still have the same sound effects from the GBA games. Yeah, they do seem beholden to those, for sure. Okay. Now, I don't see people telling me where to find that Jolteon, though. Track the side quest. Got it. Okay. If I track the side quest, it'll tell me where to go. Haven't they gotten new cries? No. So let's get an old guy in here. That's what a Raichu sounds like. I don't have any other old guys on the team, really. Just the Raichu. Oh, what do? We... Mission list. Side, hasty Jolteon. There it is. Got it. I wasn't looking inside the zones, dude. You have your favorite Christmassy episodes of TVs you rewatch in December? No. Can't say that I do. I'm not a big rewatcher. Yeah. Eevee and Pikachu got new cries, but then they reverted them back. That's so funny. Because Pikachu was saying Piga for a second. Oh, and I'm sorry, because somebody actually outright told me. Nice try. Face the earthquake. Right, you know what I'm saying? Like, that earthquake should have done, like, 10% of that Jolteon's health. Instead, it's just killed it in one hit. It's not right. Yeah, right, we've done that. Leech this. And it's over just like that. Too true. The American Office from season 3 Christmas episode. I'm thinking of a Christmas episode. I wonder if it's season 2 or 3. I wouldn't know the difference between them. Billy Elliot's a wild one. My Christmas movie is always Midsummer. Okay. Their hasty natures help. Okay. Yeah, I want Pokemon battles to last 22 minutes. Oh, that's cool. He actually gives you the mints, though, to get those natures. I like the nighttime music out here, actually. This is cool. Hey, what did you got there? That's a gimme ghoul, dude. How'd you get that? Hey, friendo. My name's Thello. I'm traveling all around all kinds of regions, collecting rare Pokemon. This one right here is called Gimme Ghoul. Yeah, that's a cool Pokemon. I got this little box of joy while sightseeing in the Paldea region. But the thing is, you need Gimme Ghoul coins in order to evolve a Gimme Ghoul. And not just a few, no siree. We're talking, 100. Oh, 9,999. I forgot it was that much. But I haven't found a single Gimme Ghoul coin here in Lumio City. Help me out, would you? I'll let you take my Gimme Ghoul with you if you evolve it for me. Alright. Of course you'd want to spend some time with a rare Pokemon like this one. It's a total gimme. Surely this week's delayed input shirt is a keeper. Nah, this is, I don't think I'll be keeping any of these. I think about the person who sorts through the clothes that have been donated. And I wonder if they'll be disappointed or pleased by how weird these shirts are. Wait, you just said you hadn't found any. Here. He said he hadn't found any here. Still, he had 413. The saxophone. Alright, looks like one more side quest, and then we're gonna have to make some more donuts. This game makes you collect around 500 coins, evolve the Gimme Ghoul, take it back, leaving you to get your own Gimme Ghoul and recollect the coins again. That is not at all how I expected that to go. My guess, because, you know, it's a Pokemon side quest, is he'd be like, do you want to keep it? He seems to like you. You know, that kind of thing. That's pretty wild. What's the benefit? Just checking off another side quest. What's the holdup with Mario Kart DLC? I wonder if they had a plan that they are rethinking, or if maybe it's just like, you know, it's like Street Fighter characters, you know what I mean? If it's just like, dude, this DLC takes time. We're going pretty hard with this. The Mario Kart 8 DLC, for the most part, was just reusing track designs that had already existed. And not like in a way where it's like, yeah, you know, like Yoshi's Circuit, but they up-res it. It's like, no, that's just like that's a mobile game track, you know? So like that stuff is time-consuming. Yeah, true. Mario Kart 8 on the Wii U had some really, really good DLC, and that also took a long time. I think. I wonder what the timeline on that was. All right, let's have a big old battle. This guy's got leg hair. I'm getting chills. Let's go. I don't know if I'll do it, man. I feel like before the stream ends, here's what I want to do. I want to look at all the new Mega Pokemon that are in this DLC. What do we pull up? Bulbapedia? Who's got like the best images? Yeah, I love this huge Raichu. McGarity, dude. Still on the team. Still making it work. You know what I'm saying? Like, dropping an electric spider web on the stage is actually like a cool idea that you can only really execute here in this game, where it's like, okay, you gotta maneuver outside of it, but it's just so easy to avoid. It's such a non-factor. Oh yeah, we don't need that, do we? I think it's like half ground. It is. This link is solid. Copy that. Thank you. Take the mystical flame. Yeah, right, bro. Underwater. Go. You know what I want to do more of? Trick or treat. Trick or treat's a really funny move. It makes any Pokemon suddenly weak to Ghost. There's not a lot of stuff like that out there. Earthquake still beats everything, bro. Earthquake's just a good move. Come on, Bunnelby! He's gonna go Mega. No, it's a Bunnelby, straight up. Okay. Yep. A big old defeat. I like that he had a lot of big boys and then there's just a tiny Bunnelby at the end. You gotta admit, catching and raising all those alphas sure was a big endeavor, right? Huh. There's just something about alphas. It's like they're overflowing with nature's power. I wonder if the whole world used to be overrun with alphas way back when. Can you imagine? There's a crazy episode of the Pokemon animated series. One of the earlier seasons before they'd really hammered out their lore. They like travel back in time to an ancient Pokemon world where like Alakazam is like as tall as a house. And they're like, ah, oh, ancient Pokemon. This is how big they used to be. So weird. And Gengar. Yeah. No way. Look at this. It's a $530 statue you can buy of ancient Alakazam and ancient Gengar fighting each other. It's so cool. What a specific reference, dude. Are those mountains by their feet? Yeah, I didn't make it. They're huge. They're huge. These two are absolutely enormous for some reason. You know, these poor anime writers are just like, you know what would be fucking sick? but like, this does not adhere at all to the laws of the Pokemon world, dude. That's fun. They didn't think it through. The lore is ruined, yeah. Yeah. Can I get an oh no? I bought a pair of shoes on my way home from work tonight, and I just realized they never removed the anti-theft security tag. Now I've got to get back. Now I got to head back to have them remove it before midnight tonight. Wait, why before midnight? I mean, absolutely oh no. Is it gonna like spurt ink if it's not before midnight? Every day can be a journey. What's important is what you get out of your experiences wherever you are. I think I'll enjoy a bit more time here at home and see where the journey of life takes me. Boon boon. Thanks for the battle, pal. Someday I'll manage to beat you, you'll see. Okay. Let's go make some donuts. It's donut time. I could do it just some other day. I'd rather just get it over with. Copy that. What shoe place is open till midnight? What kind of Foot Locker do you have? Honestly, I think we want to focus on energy. Oh, I see. Well, really, I'm focusing on like which berries I have the most of. Which are these beginner berries? Can we use our docket submission for holiday games? Absolutely, yes. And don't let me forget, I gotta look into Die Hard. I can't believe I just totally forgot about that. I haven't looked at that document in way too long. Okay. You have some hyper berries now. The calorie value on the right of the list will make longer lasting berries. Yeah, I just, you know, I guess I'm too scared to use my limited resources. You know, these are small numbers. I only got 3 of these. I'll make 1 hyper donut for you, chat. There you go. Can I get an Oyan? Just clear New Game Plus and Ball Pit. Just got a few fast plus 9s for a total clear. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
You have to use the hyper berries or the DLC is even more of a slog. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Alright. Let's do some delving into the other dimension, shall we? Slog 'em up. Sword and Shield DLC I like a lot. Scarlet and Violet DLC, ultimately, I like a lot. This is a sick joke. Oh man, Grievard? This dog's on my short list of Pokemon I want to put in the party someday. Obviously, we're way too late into this game to like be recruiting new Pokemon, but I really do like this little dog. And especially its evolution. Can I get no? I have to buy a new Wi-Fi adapter? Sure. Have to. You shouldn't go into a level 140 hole with a 108 donut unless you want to have a horrible time. Oh, I did not check the hole rating on this on this stage. Catch wild Pokemon undetected is a fun challenge. Unfortunately, I'm getting a lot of attention on me. No, not this shit. Those guys. What's going on? Where you going? Where you going? He got stuck. You poor dude. He's confused. Sheesh. Alright, do we remember how to creep? I don't remember how to creep. Fuck. Alright, we're not getting that one. We're not getting that one. L3 got it. Leave it behind. Let's just get floating Pokeballs and get out of here. Well, I guess I should catch one Grievard. Oh, I see. And they kind of like duplicate layouts too, huh? We've done this before. I feel like I'm playing Starfield. Is Radiohead's Creep or TLC's Creep the superior song? Radiohead's is nice, but yeah, if you're gonna make them comparison, let's give it to TLC. Stupid bush. All these stabilizers seeing me, dude. Oh, I see. We got our wild Pokemon. We're not gonna get the undetecteds. Honestly, this game incentivizes you to catch more Pokemon than any other Poke title. Here's what I don't like. I don't like that, like, no, I just got, like, a box full of, you know, Pokemon that I was just catching just to fill up a challenge, right? I need to release you. I think in Arceus Legends, you do a lot of just, like, catching multiples for no damn reason. Cody Kerr, you're making me feel crazy. It's the exact same text. Is this a bit? Or did you miss the oh no before? We definitely pressed oh no for the Wi-Fi adapter. I thought I was losing my mind or that chat froze again. You can mass release in this game using L2. Okay. Of Gods and Men, thanks for being a 6-7-monther. Will this DLC be rated higher or lower than the supposed Starfield 2.0 update? People will. Be prepared, please. Try to convince you that the Starfield update is good. Prepare yourself now. There's going to be people out there who are like, actually, it's pretty good. I'm so ready for it. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm prepared. I will not be surprised by that take. Actually, it's pretty good now. I'm ready. Okay, legitimately, at this moment, who's that Pokemon? I don't know. I don't know who that is. We're gonna find out. Clobopus makes sense. Yeah. Man, I loaded in and they were ready to go. They wanted to fight immediately. I want to see what happens if you get 7K. You know, I want to at least have that happen once. Okay, bud. You gotta hit that, alright? Can you break boxes? No. How are we gonna hit that? From there? Cool. Cody Kerr said they missed the oh no because of spotty Wi-Fi. No joke. Okay, all right. For the record. I think you didn't hit it still. The Clobopuses are annoying. Fucking die. Not this one. Nope. Now all I gotta do... Oh shit, there's a lot of floating Pokeballs we need, so maybe I won't mess around with this one too much. 4 more floating Pokeballs. In like the 20 seconds we got left in this realm. I messed that up? Yep. Shoot. The Pancham noises are funny, dude. I liked those. Oh, shit. Okay. Play rough. Yeah, we're not going to destroy those Pokeballs. We got interrupted. And what's sad is I think there's no incentive to fight these wild Pokemon. If you can't get XP, it's just not worth it. Bummer. Starfield being received worse than Fallout 76 is pretty insane. Was it? Do you mean current Metacritic score versus current Metacritic score? I swear Fallout 76 when it launched was shockingly low review scores. What do I say is my favorite movie experience of this year? Superman? The little fox with a mustache. The little thieving fox. Nick it. Superman, which is now owned by Netflix. Well, you're skipping ahead a little bit. It's not a done deal. By the way, I'm not sure we caught any of those grapple locks. Catch alpha Pokemon. Okay. Oh, there's one. I don't want to mess with those dudes. I'm looking for boulders. Well, no, honestly, if we just do the 5 Pokeballs, you hit your 7K, we get out of here. All right. Not finding any, bro. Like, it's such a waste of time to try to fight anybody. Every second is precious, right? And there's just no incentive to fight. Kind of a crazy system they've built for themselves here. No floating Pokeballs anyway. Oh my god. There's one. Okay. 3 more. There's one. Okay. Good. Yeah, there's my guy. We got it, we got it, we got it, we got it, we got it. Okay. Survey complete. Well, now we're gonna find out what happens when you complete a survey. Perhaps we get to interact with a brand new Mega Pokemon. Perhaps an intense boss battle. I wonder who I have who's willing to reach that. Oh. Close though, that was nice. Good attempt. McGarity will do it, dude. Watch this shit. Hey, he did! Very nice, McGarity. He's a good guy. Been binging your Minecraft playthrough from 2020. Your sarcastic love for it is truly inspiring. Yeah, that was a really fun playthrough. I think building a dungeon was super fun. Philippe. Who's Philippe? Oh, Philippe, I think, is the guy who's fun to cosplay. Chainmail dress shirt. Alright, let's do it. Wi-Fi glitched again. Time for more Fallout anniversary ads. So every time you like log out of Twitch, they make you watch the pre-roll ads again? Vic Rattler, thank you for gifting a gift sub to Cody Kerr. No more Fallout ads. That's crazy. Refreshing will do that. That sucks, because sometimes, you know, I just go offline and chat's like, refresh, he's back. Corbo called me in just when I thought I was all done helping people out for today. That's her thing. She loves helping. Good, you're both here. All right, Vinny. All right, Vinny, tell us what you've learned, would you? Certainly. Thanks to Wilkes's investigation, we've ascertained the following. First, there is a possibility that hyperspace Lumiose could affect the real Lumiose. To be specific, Pokemon observed in hyperspace might eventually reach this world as well. Guess the city's a tourist attraction even for Pokemon. Our next finding is that certain areas within hyperspace Lumiose appear to contain Pokemon at the risk of rogue Mega Evolution. Rogue Mega Evolution? That's not good. The Pokemon in hyperspace Lumiose are bizarrely tough already. If they rogue Mega Evolve, they might be too tough for even me and Wilkes. You got that right. Those hyperspace Pokemon are hyper strong. Problem is, hyperspace Lumiose apparently gets unstable if too many folks head inside together. 4 people at once seems to be the point where things start going sideways. So 3's the limit. Which gives me an idea. What if we sent you in with a trainer good enough to cover for both Lita and Naveen? Someone on our level? Yeah, right. We're the ZA Royale's top 2 trainers, so they'd have to be really strong. There's a perfect trainer waiting in the wings. His name is Gary Oak. Jacinth, dude. If anything, I think we'd better off keeping her quarantined in one of her Jacinth zones. No, not Jacinth. There's a perfect trainer waiting in the wings, I said. Ivor? You got a point, but you know full well getting him to understand the situation would be a pain because he's very stupid. Canary? As if she'd just mess around and start live streaming a reaction video or something. Grisham? Grisham, he's tricky, very strong. But you never can tell what he's thinking. I said there's a perfect trainer waiting in the wings. Hold on, do you mean yourself? I'd be up for it, but you couldn't afford my services. Enough guessing. Let me introduce your new partner. Hey there, you must be Wilkes. Huh? Yeah, I forgot. This was like one of the first characters they announced. I had to Google her. Because at one point in the story, somebody gets a Pokemon from Karina. And I'm like, who's Karina? Someone's like, yeah, Karina gave me this Pokemon. I'm Karina. No. Nope. Way too early, in fact. Nope. The successor to a line of Mega Evolution gurus. And I want to test your skills right here, right now. Right here. Feel free to use my battle court. It's had the honor of hosting many a ferocious showdown. We'll do it proud, Carbo. Come on, Wilkes. Show me your stuff. Only 7 minutes? Oh, okay. All right, so we'll do this battle. Then I want to take a peek at all the new megas. She's the mascot of XY? She is not. I looked her up. She's the one who's like wearing rollerblades and a helmet, right? So I hear you're the trainer who got Zygarde and Mega Evolve and saved Lumiose. I want to see your skills for myself. And what better way than through a Pokemon battle? She's huge. Are you being sarcastic? That's the joke. I get it now. I get it now. No. You were being facetious. I fully understand now, chat. Thank you. I want you to show me what Mega Evolution means for you and your Pokemon. So with that, let's roll. What's cool is, in that quick change, as she threw off the coat, she also put on the bandana. A lot of you couldn't pull off such a move, chat. She's got a lot of Mega Stones. This is crazy. Top 10 worst trainer designs. She would be up there for sure. You get a Lucario from Karina. That's right. At the very end, right? You gotta show me how you and your Pokemon use Mega Evolution. Oh, that's okay. Oh, this guy's tough. Yep, write you down. Well, that was weird. Trick or treat, bro. Go ahead. Oh, what a duck! What a duck! That was really nice. Just ducked right under it. That was pretty clutch, little dude. Hey, another Surfetched. Very cool. Detect this, bro. That exhausted Surfetch, that was crazy. This guy's paralyzed? I think he might have paralyzed himself. I don't know why he's doing that. Let's give it all we got. Lucario is part steel, so I won't be able to toxic cheese it. Yeah, look at that do. Never went Mega. Didn't go Mega. Just killed it in one hit. Damage is too damn high in this game. What an incredible bond you have. That was some amazing power. Because it's not even the same type attack bonus, right? That's just a bug type doing Earthquake, but Earthquake is just too much of a good move. She reminds you of Armika? I can see it. You didn't even need Mega Evolution to beat me. I did not think they would contextually realize what just happened. That's kind of fun. But I don't have a real sense of your skills until you show me your Mega Evolution. Oh, God. Okay. She put the coat back on, bro. Okay. All right. You needed that barrel. All right. She's committed to the bait. You gotta respect it. Gotta respect it. That Pokeball toss flip is pretty sweet. Yeah. I got it now. You got it. Alright, no more cheap hits from this guy. Damn, no, he's just doing a lot of damage. Okay. No, darkness type gets beat up, dude. You're right, I'm stupid for this. Get out of there. Go. Okay. Really almost cost my poor team their life there. Oh, good detection. That was nice. Yeah, I don't know what I did there. That was silly. I think we can satchel up. Yeah. You know what shook me was the detect. This freaking Surf Edge is bouncing back between Swords Dance, detect. Here's another detect. Oh no, okay. Then die. You brave bird. Those attacks came out really fast. Yeah, we gotta heal our buddy first. There you go, big buddy. Watch this shit. Scoliope, Digimon 2. Mega Scoliope. Oops, I did toxic by accident. There it is. Okay. Hey, Kyle, appreciate your streams. Back in the 2020 talk with Isla, you mentioned you were unsure about finding your true passion. And you didn't want to be in the same spot 5 years from then. Do you feel you found at least, do you see a path to personal fulfillment career-wise? Excellent question. No. I do feel 5 years. I feel 5 years. I feel it. I feel like I've been doing the same thing for 5 years for sure. Heavy question? No, I appreciate it. Obviously, like, a big bulk of that's, like, you know, so there's some COVID years in there. Still want to catch a shiny Scoliope? The shiny Mega looks so cool. Do you have an image? Too much power can take its toll on a Pokemon. The most obvious example of that has got to be Rogue Mega Evolution. As the Mega Evolution successor, I want to help you too. I want to help you too. Let's save these poor Pokemon from having to suffer Rogue Mega Evolution. See how good she is? With Karina on your team, you'll be set. Thanks for recruiting her, Corbo. You three are probably fated to meet sooner or later. Just happened to be me who caused it. One last thing. Vinny and I discussed your survey work, and we've got one more request. Whenever you encounter a rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon in hyperspace, could you catch it? Okay. Vinny also mentioned you'll want to gather any hyperspace berries you come across. Yeah, I'm on it. Do you remember the first time you heard the word Pokemon uttered IRL? I remember the first time I saw the word Pokemon and me and my friend were saying it wrong. There was a kid-oriented newspaper, I think from Scholastic, the publisher. So it's like considered like a Scholastic News, right? And not quite like a newspaper, but let's call it a news magazine. And it was in reference to the episode that had caused epilepsy in Japan. So me and my friend were losing our minds. And this has got to be like 4th or 5th grade. So I don't know, we're like 11 or 12. Reading about Pokémon because it's pocket and monster, right? So it's like, Pokémon. And this creature called Pikachu that was like flashing so much that it made people sick on TV. We couldn't believe that. So I remember that. I don't remember the first time I saw it pronounced correctly. Probably just, oh yeah, that is a cool, shiny Mega. Probably just the TV show. Yeah, that's a cool Mega. Wasn't it Porygon? Yeah, it was Porygon. Okay, it was Porygon. I think the article had a picture of Pikachu. And then what's crazy is the next time I saw Pikachu was as a hidden character in the Game Boy camera. That's what's crazy. Game Boy camera came out before Pokemon. And it's got a Mew in there, it's got a Pikachu, and I think maybe a Squirtle and a Bulbasaur. It was Pikachu? So it's Pikachu in the Porygon episode, I think, yeah? Electric Soldier Porygon, yeah. Pikachu or something else was the cause of the flashing. Yeah. But Porygon got banned from the anime forever. That's so crazy. That's so crazy. They pinned it on Porygon. That was pretty nuts. Hey, what stinks about this is we finally had a use for all those berries we were collecting, but there's really no use for them because you should get hyperspace berries anyway. Yeah, Porygon's cool, I agree. Very weird that like the implication is it's a man-made Pokemon, but I kind of like the idea of a man-made Pokemon becoming its own advanced thing after it's freed itself from the expectations of mankind. Let me ask you real quick. Is there a new Mega Pokemon in Rogue Section 1? Is that worth doing right now? Got some really good donuts ready. I'd like to see a DLC Mega Battle. Me too. Same. It's gonna be kind of like, here's the thing, I'm annoyed by time limits. So the idea that's like, hey man, you got 3 minutes to win this fight is gonna be brutal. Let's at least give it a shot. Just spend the hyper berries? Yeah, I guess I should have. That's Gimme Ghoul guy. I haven't found 999 yet. Let us claim it. I'd almost rather have this extra 11 seconds and the humongo power than the extra level up. Yeah, let's go with this. Give me the humongo. Let's go. Yeah, I like her stance. It's one thing I actually thought was low-key really nice about the characters in this game. They all have posture that really reflects a lot of character. Chat, stop saying humongo chesto. Oh, bro, no way it's Absol again. It's a new mega form, though? Okay. Well, you could have let me see that. You could have waited 10 seconds. Yeah, the animations of the characters are actually really nice. I like what they did there. Mega Azal Z. I think its wing is a little droopy, but yeah, it is pretty cool. While battling rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon in Hyperspace Lumios, you'll want to keep an eye on how much Donut energy Hoopa has left. Black orbs during battle will pause the consumption. DM, I pause the consumption? Okay, we gotta protect you. Basically, you just kind of goof off until the Mega Meter is full. Where are these black orbs? There we go. We got some black orbs. You know what? I guess we probably could have found somebody who's got a more ideal type advantage. Ooh, you're still going? Don't stop taking those hits. Stop taking those. I think chat says the legit strat to do there is to call your Pokemon back in. So it doesn't get hit while you're dodging attacks. Very nice. Okay. How about you, McGarry? You like this? You like this matchup? McGarry's doing some good work there, actually. I think you've deserved to Mega Evolve. You've earned this, bro. Proud of you. Good shit, McGarry. Dark ghost type. That's fun. Any tips for getting into the video game industry within the same sphere as you? Good question. I mean, in regards to the Game Awards, it is much more about, like, most of the team is TV people. I think that there are, like, networking events that we had one new person on the team for the Game Awards this year who I think the producers found at like a networking event, which I've never been to because I find those incredibly intimidating. But I feel like that's the way to like get onto these things. Like one, like production experience or whatever, right? But like two is like FaceTime. Meeting people face to face. Which again, I'm like terribly bad at, but that's like, I think like the only way to get that done. I got to be working on the Game Awards just because of Keeley connections way back from Game Trailers. And then Live with YouTube Gaming was like a live YouTube like talk show about video games that happened in 2016. And that was hosted by Keeley, executive produced by Keeley, but one of the other producers is one of the Game Awards producers, executive producers. So that was my like into the Game Awards, was just like working on that show, doing some good stuff for that show. And so like the way I got into my own sphere, mostly dumb luck. Timer ball. Nepotism. Yeah, I got a bunch of nepotism to get in there. Absolite Z. Yeah, I like it. I like Mega Absol Z. Does this retcon the other one to be a particular letter? Or is it just there's Mega Absol and there's Mega Absol Z? Do you guys always get a Megastone after you call him a rogue Pokemon? No, actually. That must be the Pokemon saying thanks for freeing it from the pain of rogue Mega Evolution. I guess. Sure was. I was shocked. Aren't you supposed to be this Mega Evolution successor or whatever? Is that your thing? Hey! Mega Absol Z was only discovered recently. I didn't think we'd run into one right away. Sure. In any case, it's good to know the three of us can handle pretty much any rogue Mega Evolution. Yeah, Wilkus and Tawna, you two are fantastic trainers. What's funny is they don't draw aggro at all, right? So the whole time it was like shooting those laser beams at me and my poor Scoliopede. These two were just dragon attacking it. Just mash and attack. No way it's luck, you seem genuinely in tune. Okay, so yeah, I think my opportunities were luck, but of course, as everybody says, it's about being prepared to utilize the moment that you've finally been given to, you know? Luck and preparation. Setting yourself up for success, yeah. Kyle can run a podcast like nobody's business. What's weird, though, is like when I'm working on the Game Awards, that skill set is irrelevant. It's honestly, it's really weird. I think it's especially weird when it's like Gamescom, right? Where it's like doing the pre-show and like hosting the pre-show, writing the pre-show, shooting it, you know what I mean? All of that stuff. But then also like, you know, like during the actual show, like ushering guests. Again, we're like, that whole skill set is totally irrelevant here. You got a different job now. How are you talking to? I'm in a whole different dimension. How are you even talking to me? There's sand here. Calling her Ms. Megastones is really funny, and she deserves it because her costume is ridiculous. Hit the bricks. Whoa. That's a big golden Pokeball. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I see it too. This shit's silly, dude. This shit's silly. The alternate dimension silly weird shit that's unmoored from reality at all kind of stinks. P9, thanks for being a 42-monther. Kyle's being facetious. He only got to where he is because of Mucho. Sure. Lots of berries. Okay. Man, you gave me a whole giant golden Pokeball and all you did was put berries in it. I'm gonna scream. At his hand. Oh my god. Okay. That was nuts. Why are you looking at your hand like that? Yeah, it's a little like Evangelion Shinji moment. Yeah. What are some major things you have learned from Jeff Keighley while working alongside him? Nice butter. I go as far to call it nice butter. You obtained a pack of nice butter. So I'm hoping that like upgrades our donuts maybe. A nice pack of butter found in hyperspace Lumios. That's so weird. You don't realize how weird that is? Yeah, so now we can upgrade our donuts. I think Jeff's really good at maintaining professional relationships. Most of the stuff I learned from Keighley is stuff I'll never implement. Too professionally antisocial. Yeah, doesn't she have a cool... I feel like she's got a cool stance. Whereas maybe everybody in Digimon stands the exact same way. Somebody on this team really gave a shit about, like, character posture. Just holding a glob of unwrapped butter in your hand. It's so weird, man. And it came out of a giant golden Pokeball. Super thrilled to meet you all. Like Tawny said. Sorry, I skipped that. Now that the introductions are out of the way, we brought back something nice, Ansha. Wilkes? Show her. Is there a story behind this butter? Like, it could have been, like, cosmic sugar, you know what I mean? That would have been a cool donut upgrade. Like, some cool cosmic sugar. If your early Pokemon experiences included butter, would you still be playing today? I wonder. Fascinating. If you don't mind, I shall borrow some of the to produce even more and finer donuts. You know what I think something Keighley's low-key good at is sourcing feedback. from all over. Not just online, but like, you know, like talking to members of the team. What do you think about this? What do you think about that? He listens to it all. You know what I mean? He knows what people think about the Game Awards. The Twitter poll, yeah, you know? He knows how much weight to give a Twitter poll to, you know? I wonder if you could have freed the Lucario. Actually, I don't think it's mandatory you pick up the Lucario. It's kind of cool they talked about it. To pay my respects to Izzy's grave. Help put a stop to Rogue Mega Evolution. Ordinarily, I'd treat you to one of my signature donuts, but dinner took precedence. Sure. Why is hers different? She's got some nasty gravy. Please let me stay here with you all while we get this mission done. Alright. That's your room? I wondered why it was always locked. That's some fun lore. Looking forward to being hotel mates with you all. I think it's mild curry because she's a kid. Oh! Decent theory. I like that. This is such a better look. It's crazy. Hey, Izzy, I made it back. I know I was too late to stop things from going wrong with the tower. But this time, I'll help however I can. We can't let those poor Pokemon in hyperspace Lumios keep Rogue Mega evolving. So focused. I'll handle... No, I won't just handle them. I'll save them from any more suffering. Whoa. Okay. They can take loans and are old enough to live on their own, which makes it hard to gauge how old this cast is. Yeah, I do think this cast is meant to be older than your regular Pokemon crew. Rappy, when I click on that tweet, I can't see what it's in reference to. Is this more to your liking is all I see. A gun and a basketball. And Amaterasu. You come from one fancy family, Ansha. It seems that way. Both her coat and her apron are bespoke, if I'm not mistaken. Naveen loves fashion. You know, in all this craziness, I forgot to ask, is it really okay for you to hang out with us all the time, Ansha? We're adults. We're big kids. You're a little kid. We're different. Yeah, of course. My donut shop is here after all. Well, sure, I think Alita's still got a point. You're a little kid, and we're big kids. Don't you need to let the folks back home at your hotel know about your donut shop and everything? Not to worry, I've been returning to my hotel at bedtime. Ghost. Ghost. Ghost baby. Ghost child.
To this moment.
Got it. In reply to this, if it shows up, it did. Yeah. It was Jeff Keighley talking about this moment. A customer? Welcome. This is one of the best characters in the game. What do your senses tell you, Chandelure? Sha! Ooh, ah! Donut shop! I'd better report back. To who? Target acquired in Hotel Z. Hey, can we help you with something, Gwen? Is there gonna be a problem? Not another word, fake kinetic. They both love canary. Do you have a favorite mythical Pokemon that is non-151? Whoa, Team MJ! Favorite mythical? I don't know the difference between legendary and mythical, to be honest with you. I like Marshadow, if that counts. Looks like we got some strong trainers here. You gonna battle her? Should we both battle him? No, Karina, wait, don't provoke her! I'm not here to battle, I've got serious business. Another one of my favorite characters in this game. It only occurred to me now that she's got puffy shorts instead of a traditional maid skirt, so she can do poses like that. How much OT are we doing? No OT. No OT. No battles, no realms. All right, Laban, we hear you. Perhaps we could discuss this a little more calmly.
Come, there's no time for come. At this rate, I'm risking the wrath of Lady Jacinth, and it's not gonna be pretty.
I think you'll be able to explain the situation better if you take a deep breath. Okay. So Lady Jacinth has a close friend whom she deeply respects and admires, right? The daughter of that friend has been staying back at Hotel Richisme. I was tasked with acting both as bodyguard and babysitter during her stay, and now she's gone! Visaja! Where are you? Here. Like I said, our mission is complete. I'm leaving now.
Oh, no, you're not! I've been so worried about Miss Hansha and what Lady Jacinth might do to punish my oversight. Now I'm stressed and I can't even see straight. I need a Pokemon battle to calm down, but I can't win on my own with my blood pounding like this.
I don't see what you expect me to do about that.
Come on, 2-on-2, us versus them. I need you on my team so I don't go off the rails. Wilkes, pick a teammate.
Okay, all right. You're irritating me in a somewhat Evorish way, but I'll play along if I get to trounce the fake kinetic. Now I'm being dragged into this? Why? Come on, Naveen. You want to help Laban settle it down, right? Go get him. All right.
Bring it on.
Now that you got an Absolute Z, I've got an important tip for you, Wilkes. Mega Evolved Pokemon classified with a Z have special characteristics. Oh, wait. These Pokemon need less time to fire off moves, but quickly burn through Mega Power in exchange. As a result, they're not as well suited for long battles. Cool. I would like to not test it out.
Let's go.
See, look at the poses. You know what I'm saying? They put a lot of effort into that. I like it. Poses communicate character. What are these red circles? Doing great, Raichu. Let's get you out of there, though. Just easier to see the opponent. Yeah, are they new? There's no sense of space-time. Okay, Jack. Why are they comically underleveled? Yeah, it seems like not a lot of thought or consideration went into that. Or maybe they're more concerned about lore. Maybe they're like, well, why would they have leveled up since the last time we saw them? Doesn't make sense. Finish them. Cool animation. Mega Chandelure is nice. All right, so we're going to complete this battle. Save it, and then we'll look at the new Megas. Team Cherry balancing sensibilities. Yeah, what makes most sense for the world? Scoliopede's beefy. Scoliopede's my guy. Just happy to team up with someone other than Eivor is funny. I don't care what happens to me. Well, no, I do care what happens to me, but I care more about my duty as her bodyguard. So, Ansha's been here the entire time. Gwyn tried to tell you. You wouldn't listen. How well... This is why I can relate to Laban. Very dumb. I told you. And that's chat. Chat's always like, I told you. My blood must have been really pounding in my head. Well, what matters is that Miss Ansha is safe. Thank goodness for that. At least I can rest easy knowing she's in the capable hands of Team MZ. Will Jacinth be alright with that, you think? If she's like not at that hotel, but at this one? That is the question, yeah. I'm sure Lady Jacinth would prefer to have Miss Ansha at a Hotel Richisme, but Lady Jacinth can be quite overprotective. And I'm sure Miss Ansha would feel cooped up. I cannot abandon my donuts. I've got to keep working on them. My dream depends on it. Scroll. Very well then. Ms. Ansha, feel free to remain here. If anyone asks, I'll tell them you're still in your room at Hotel Richisme. However, I must insist that this matter be kept secret from Lady Jacinth. If she finds out, it'll be your heads on the chopping block of Team MZ. I'll take my leave. Best of luck and work hard at your donut craft, Miss Ansha. All right, time to head back. I'm impressed, Laban. That was very considerate of you.
You're too easily impressed. You're not at all like Eivor, you know.
Okay. We better not let Jacinth find out about this, or she'll shut Ansha in the Jacinth zone. Difficulty level to get Donut Craft on the docket? I don't know. That's not the donut puzzle game. I don't know what Donut Craft is. Funny sentence, honestly. Our hotel is remarkably busy for how few guests we have. Somebody had to say it. All right. Save it up. Let's see him. Let's see him. How about Mother 3? Mother 3 would be a tough ad. Who's got a link to all of the megas? Nice. Can we get bigger images if I click on it? Kinda. No, I need some big images. Berg. Does anyone have them bigger? DLC Megas only, not mixed with... Okay, alright. IGN. Ooh, baby. Yeah, this will basically... No, thank you. This will basically determine whether or not... Oh! I keep playing this. Mega Glamora. You know I love Glamora. Yeah. That's nice. That's nice. Alright, I honestly can't tell what's going on with Mega Scovillain. I think we get these feathers and this chili tie. But I can't really tell what else is going on. It swings its necktie around to wallop its foes. I don't understand it. Yeah, can anyone explain that to me? What's the reference? It does have a collar now, too. He's wearing a leather jacket. Yeah, that is so weird. That one's a miss for me. Mega Tatsugiri is 3 Tatsugiris together. Tatsugiri's brain has been invigorated by Mega Evolution, making it wilier. It can create and command copies of itself. Oh, so you're saying these are just copies of itself? Alright, good cover, I guess. Good lore cover. Yeah. Shadow clones. Yeah, that's all they are. They don't fully exist. Does it gain anything for being a Mega? Retain other type combo, looking very similar to one another. Okay. It's just a long-range menace. You know, we should do this because there's no even, like, image tease. Okay, next up, Golurk. Mega Golurk. Oh, dude, he looks great. Yeah, I dig it. Some change typing. All right, let me know when they do. Like, I think Ground Ghost is what Golurk already is. Hey, welcome in, Ritterfu. I'm actually just wrapping up the stream. I'm cheating. I'm looking at all of the new megas of the DLC. Whoa. I kind of like this. Here's what I don't love, like the hair. But I like the eyeballs on the ears. I think that's pretty cool. Fusion of the meow sticks. Yeah. It's kind of cool. The hair is very dramatic. Okay. This one, you know what my problem is. They made this resemble a beard. So it looks like you get 2 extra arms and then a little more facial hair. But this guy is really not a big improvement. That's a bummer. Maybe the eyes are different now. 2 extra legs too. Yeah, I don't really dig it. Steel's new though. Right? Used to be just bug. Went from bug water to bug steel. Got it. Yeah. Okay. That's something. All right, you know I don't like Staraptor, as Staraptor is just one of those birds, but I think this is pretty good. I think this on the wings looks nice. Again, the hair is just ridiculous, but kind of taken to this level where it kind of makes sense. And it gains fighting type. Emo hairs for megas. Yeah, that's 2. That's 2 emo hair megas so far. Cool. It can easily soar through the sky while gripping a Steelix that weighs more than 880 pounds. No, it can't. That's a lie. Chat, don't ever take Pokemon descriptions at face value. That one's just a lie. No, 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 no. It can't. It can't. Now, this one I saw a little image of, and this looks great to me. Whoa, what happened to its eyes? More emo hair. So this is kind of crazy. Crabominable, who typically is on 4 legs, only uses the back 2. These have just become, I guess, extra limbs. That is such a weird design. Vestigal legs. Yeah. All right, Mega Absol Z, we are familiar with. Also emo hair. Dark Ghost is cool typing. Claw-like shapes. It cuts down foes with a single blow. This is an act of kindness to keep them from suffering. Okay. Shoot, I saw one for the back button on the first one we looked at. Heatran, yeah, Mega Heatran. Great. This is a take. So it's got a big belly now. It loses its like weird traversal, but like that's not the point anymore. Yeah, this is a cool toilet monster, bro. I like it. Heavy. Very heavy. That thing's not getting picked up by a Staraptor. 1.8 million degrees Fahrenheit. This thing's a fucking sun. The heat keeps enemies at bay. Sure. Mega Darkrai? More emo hair. Okay, I actually like it. It does. What I like about it is it does seem nightmarish. You don't understand? Yeah, it used to have like more of like a human body form, at least a torso form, right? A head, a torso, 2 arms, and now it's like much less human. It's kind of cool. Yeah, more abstract for sure. It's much worse when you see it in the game. The perspective is deceiving. All right. Legend. Yeah, it is honestly so crazy to do a mega of a legendary already. Mega Magearna. That's a cool choice. Hello? They don't have an image yet. Okay. Give me Garchomp Z. Oh no. IGN. Help me out. Okay, yeah, we've seen this one obviously. Fighting Steel. It's weird it's still Fighting Steel. It seems like they're trying to go for something with this design. The Excalibur. I think they showed this one previously. Yeah, this was previously revealed. I guess I'd like to see its animations because I feel like there's no way for it to fully utilize the sword coming out of its back. Garchomp Z isn't available yet. Got it. And I feel like I have seen this one before too, which I really like. This is a great Mega Evolution. Actually, this one's so good it should just be a regular evolution. It's a bummer this one is limited to Mega. That's really cool. TBD. So also not available yet, I guess? Yep, this guy was revealed before too. Raichu X and Y, of course, they've been revealed. Hey, big guy. So that's it. All right, there's some good ones. There's some absolute whiffs, but also some like pretty inspired choices. I like that. I kind of want to keep playing for that Glamora. You know, I might play this on downtime, but you know, I gotta play through Metroid first. I agree. Baxcalibur was a disappointment. We were trying to raise one in Scarlet Violet, and then when it finally topped off in its final form, it's like, oh, bud, you're not gonna stick around in this team. All right, that was fun. Yep, you're right. I'm way over time. Time to wrap it up. Tomorrow is going to be a fun day. We are going to settle on the categories for Chat Stupid Choice Awards 2025. That shouldn't take too long, I don't think. Honestly, I feel like that's like less than an hour. And then Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer is the game we're going to be playing. That's a 3D platformer that came out this year, where I think you just play through the events of that movie, but as like, you know, a video game character. So I think that's going to be really fun. I have high hopes for that. So nice, fun Christmas vibes. And we'll look forward to the week ahead. Baskin style? Baskin style. Reminder for Die Hard Arcade if you still want to get it in this year. Yeah. 52 docket submissions so far. Yeah, we'll talk a lot more about the docket in the days ahead. But submissions are open. We won't be spinning the wheel until January 3rd. So there's plenty of time to work on those submissions. Get them in. Will the music be an issue? Yeah, I guess if they're singing all the old songs, it would be an issue. Hopefully they got video game exclusive versions of them. Cool. Thanks, everybody. Fun day hanging out. I realize that both DLCs were disappointing in various ways, but, you know, it's still, we're just playing video games out here. You know what I'm saying? We're just telling monsters what to do. It's still a good time. So, yeah, fun stream. Thanks for hanging. And then, yeah, fun stream lined up for tomorrow, too. Cool. Thanks, everybody. Enjoy the rest of your Friday nights. See you around. Appreciate you.
It's a robot party. It's a robot party. It's a robot party. It's a robot party. Tie your shoe. It's a robot party. Pet the dog. It's a robot